Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. Can you hear me now? Okay. Thank y'all. What's up? It's your boy Double R. You're now tuned in to Retro Rob Television. Now y'all got me rewinding that thing back. Hey, what's going on, people? So, like I was just saying a few moments ago, moving forward, if y'all request for me to do any video, because it's been a lot of people hit me up in the DM, a Double R. You know who Cassidy battling, right? You know Cassidy back, right? A Double R. Yeah, I'm here. But here's the thing. If you want me to do anything on Cassidy, especially Cassidy, I'm going to need at least 5 PayPal Cash App. 5. But it's going to be 10 moving forward. But I'm going to need at least 5 today. Or I'm going to have to pull the plug, people. Because I gave y'all a hell of a run with Goods. And I gave y'all a hell of a run with Arsenal. You know, and I ain't really do a good job of calling the Arsenal battle. You know, I ain't think things was gonna plan out that way. But yeah, so I'm waiting for a few more people to get up here. D Block, what's up with you? I know a lot of people just getting off work. Hope y'all been safe, man, going through this coronavirus stuff, man. Just playing the good old pandemic is what I call it. Double R, what it do? Jag battling. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, did they drop it yet? Did they drop it? You just dropped the name. Yeah, I told him I was gonna be quiet about that one, but you just dropped it. So yeah, might as well. You feel me? But out of respect to him, I'ma just did they drop the battle yet? Somebody let me know if they dropped that battle yet. Because ARP was talking about dropping that battle. Who Jag was gonna battle. La, you heard me in the building. What's up with you? Yeah, also, man, call in, people. If you want to call in, here's the number. If you want to call in, here's the number, baby. 202-940-2855. 202-940-2855. Call in. Yes, sir. Also taking donations, man. I'm going to need at least 5 Cash App or PayPal before we get started, baby. I got some shit to talk about with this one. Oh, sir. This one, I don't know, man. It's kind of like betting on the Patriots, but in reverse. You know how you bet on the Patriots? And people like, oh, yeah, you bet against the Patriots. It's hard to bet against the Patriots because the Patriots continue to win. You know, they was continuously winning. You know, now it's going to be kind of hard to bet against the Buccaneers. But what I'm trying to get to is reverse for Cassidy, you know, because you don't know what Cassidy you're going to get. You feel me? Cassidy did a hell of a job in promotion leading up into the Goods battle. The first round, he did a hell of a job. And then from the second and third in the Goods battle on into the Arsenal battle, I don't know what the fuck happened, people, to be honest with you. Somebody calling in now. 1 second. What's up?
Double R.
What's up with you?
Nothing much, man. Happy to be back on the street. Happy to be back.
Yeah, bro. Let me know if y'all can hear him, man. Let me know if y'all can hear him, people.
Yeah, because I had to mute myself to not hear you double in the stream, so I can't even hear myself.
Let me know if y'all can hear him. Let me type in and see if they hear.
Give me the answer real quick before I start.
If they say yeah, then we gonna cook.
All right.
How you been though, brother?
I've been good, man. I kind of been a little out. If you've been streaming, you see I ain't been in there, man. I've been recovering from the hurricane, bro. So.
Oh, okay. What happened?
Yeah, so we was struck twice, hit twice by Laura in Delta in Louisiana. So yeah, I've been down and out. I've been out the crib for about 6 months, but I'm back though.
Okay, man. I'm glad you're doing good, brother.
Yeah.
We gotta save our good men, man. We gotta keep the good men safe. Because we gotta.
Oh yeah, we do, man. Because in today's world, as you already know, man, it's a crazy world. We need every good person that is left, man. So
Yeah.
we're a dying breed, bro. We're a dying breed.
Yeah, we got these Akashi 6ix9ine and Outposts and all that shit running around.
Lord, man, you know, not to talk about him too much. You see what's been going on with him, man?
Yeah.
That dude a clown, bro.
Yeah, but I don't want to stick on. We gonna bust it up, but I know they came here to hear about Cassidy.
Yeah, they came here to hear about Cass and Hitman.
Yeah, I need some support, people. I'm gonna need some support, y'all. So, I'm gonna go ahead and start the stream.
So they got the yeses in there, so they can hear me real good. Okay, here we go. All right. First off, for all the haters that might be lurking in the stream, I am a Cassidy fan. I was inspired to rap like this man since I first heard him. So I'm not a hater, first off.
Yeah.
Okay, now since we got that out of the way.
All right, which way you want to go?
Yeah, okay.
So let's start from the disaster battle. Let's start from the beginning.
Yeah, that's where I was gonna go. I was gonna go way from the beginning.
Yeah.
I was gonna go way from the beginning.
All right, so
okay, so
go ahead.
The disaster battle. The only battle we seen, prior before that was the freeway battle. The freeway battle was amazing. We all know that.
Okay.
So fast forward 15 years later, he come back and battle disaster. We all excited. We all pumped up. We ready to see our man cook. Now he did win the battle. He won the battle convincingly. But the bars were really, really 2000-ish.
Okay, so
early 2000s.
Hold on, right there, pause. So
yeah,
remind you all, for those of y'all that don't know, this was a heavier Cassidy.
Yeah.
Now mind you,
he was chubby Cass.
He was chubby Cass, and most people feel deep down inside, I'm one of those people. Well, to an extent, that the heavier Cassidy has had the best performance out of all of the other Cassidy.
Exactly. Now, for the people in the stream, if you feel like Double R right, because I think he's right, put a yes in the chat.
Or just give me a simple thumbs up.
Thumbs up, yeah.
Because you know how black people is. We don't, go ahead.
Right.
go ahead.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna continue now. So yeah, he came back 15 years later for disaster.
Okay.
We were all excited, all pumped up. Now we didn't know what to expect. All we knew is from the freestyle that he did, in his music, which was pretty good at the time.
Okay.
Okay, so in the disaster battle, we got to bring up the stage. I'm sorry, y'all, but we got to bring up the stage. The stage didn't look good. Didn't look good at all.
Well,
so when they went to the garage,
okay. You talking about the stage first, and then they went to the garage.
Yeah,
okay.
The stage first. Yeah, the stage with the disaster performance.
Okay.
It didn't look good, bro.
Ho. That's pause right there. Because I don't think a lot of people understand this. And this is why there's a lot of people that's talking about, hey, you get Cassidy in the closed room setting, and he might be a problem. But see, I'm gonna talk about that in a minute. But I'm gonna let you.
We gonna get to all that because I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna try to keep it short because I know there's other people that want to call, but we're gonna get into a little bit at least of all that.
But stick to that. Stick to the stage joint though. Stick to that. When you first seen that it was gonna be a problem for Cassidy on the stage.
Okay, so if you looked at Cassidy's body language, even at the coin toss, if you looked at him. He looked shaky. He looked nervous. He looked like he was trying to prep his rounds in his head. Everything. So when the battle started, disaster went. He kind of blew the roof off. Even though I do think those bars that he had was trash.
Yeah,
they was rocking with him. So Cass spitting some some kind of jokey that that was like a that Alki David crowd was like a KOTD crowd, so it was like a white people type crowd. So I think his approach was, let me try to mix in some gum bars with some jokes. Cause you remember he had the disaster line, you look like you wearing a Drake mask.
Yeah, he was going into it like he was around a KOTD crowd. Although Alki David and Lush One and all them was represented, with KOTD.
But KOTD.
But that wasn't a KOTD setting.
Yeah. But maybe he figured, you know what I'm saying, that he can mix it all in. Now this is the problem.
Now hold on. Before people say, well, that was a KOTD setting. No, what I mean by KOTD setting, I mean that was a URL type of, environment. That was a URL stage type of environment. Right. But he was trying to rap like, okay, this is like a KOTD crowd. So like you said, I'm a rap how like
they prefer jokes.
Like Pat Stay and all that.
Not to say that he was doing all jokes, but he tried to mix everything in instead of sticking to what he do. Yeah, he was putting on his good Pat Stay impression. Yeah. So going on, he had lines like the Drake mask and stuff like that. They was laughing, but if you notice, think about the crowd now. If you remember the battle, because it's been a while. Even though they was laughing, they wasn't laughing in enjoyment. They was laughing at him. They was laughing at Cassidy? Yeah, they was laughing at him. They wasn't laughing at like, oh, that was a funny punchline or whatever. They were really laughing at him because they like, what is this? We paid to see this shit? Hey, that's going to be a recurring theme tonight, but go ahead, continue. For us, when we hear stuff like the Drake mask and stuff like that, for us that know these heavy punchlines and metaphors that we've been in over the past 20 years, we like, what is this? Mm-hmm. So, okay. And to be honest with you though, I don't think Cassidy really has grasped that yet. I don't think he quite understand how people revere him. Like, not even just that. How people revere him, like how people, like even the battle rappers, like he called them the Avengers, he called them haters. They're really hating on you because it's like you chose the industry over battle rap. So where you think you should be at, they're looking at Loaded Lux and Murder Mook like they those guys. And the thing is, Loaded Lux and Murder Mook actually, and this is another thing I want to talk about too. Cassidy is the only one that I've seen. Cassidy the only one that did a lot of shit, but he's the only one that I've seen headlining every card and not living up to the headline status. Exactly. And I'm gonna say one thing about Mook and Lux. Mm-hmm. You think about it, before Cassidy, when they first made their return, because they left battle rap, they stopped laughing and they started booing. And when they started booing, that's when his entourage got involved and started pushing on the stage and started cussing people out and trying to fight people, and then the lights went off. Yeah. So, not to be on disaster side, but at the same time, when he said it might have been a conspiracy in that building, I can't really rule that out, bro. Yeah. I'm not a disaster fan, but I can't really rule that out, bro. I mean, it's a conspiracy right off the fact that, Disaster wasn't really prepared. But as a battle rapper, you're supposed to be prepared for anything. This is battle rap. But he was supposed to be, he was preparing for the stage. And everybody that listen to battle rap knows that it's a difference. It's a real difference. I think Cassidy showed people that. He definitely showed people that it is a difference, because the thing about it is, whenever the stage thing had got shut down, Cassidy was out. He did a quick video on the phone talking about what just happened. I'm ready to go outside. I'm ready to do this. I'm ready to do that. So the next morning, I wake up. I get on YouTube to see what happened. They talking about, okay, it's going to be rescheduled. We didn't know the setting until it was live, if I'm not mistaken. We didn't know where it was going to be. But once we saw that it was in the garage, you saw Cass, you know what I mean? He was a bit more comfortable, but yet I still think he was nervous because he was drinking while he was battling. So I think he was kind of shook, but either way, let me get on to some of the good points.
Okay.
He did do good enough in the disaster battle to win. But at the same time, the bars wasn't really sounding like bars that we was used to hearing from Cassidy or battle rap in general, how it had advanced.
Okay, so but what do you think is and I'm gonna give my reason. What do you think is the case for that? Why do you think Cassidy stuff ain't hitting now?
Okay,
this
is the reason. Now, this goes to his music and his mixtapes over the past, you know, the years he had took off of battle rap. When you look at how the punchline style had evolved, I'm talking about just in music. Niggas wasn't punching with the whole 1, 2, 3, 4 punchlines. They were kind of like trying to find out the next level. Rest in peace to my boy and one of my favorite rappers that passed from COVID, Fred the Gonzer.
I'll say allegedly.
Yeah. Yeah, well.
Allegedly, yeah.
If you want to put it that way, I'm gonna say one thing about Fred. Fred had high blood pressure, diabetes, asthma. So he was a sickly dude, man. He was real sickly, you know, but the reason why I brought him up was because he was one of those guys that kind of changed the punchline format a little bit. Even before the URL and them dudes started doing it with the steams and the wordplay. Yeah. Changed that up. Which means he was kind of advancing it forward. Now, if you're looking at Cassidy as a punchline, as one of the originals, he always sounded the same. Yeah. And coming back to battle rap, my problem was even during the promotion of the disaster battle, I'm looking at his music and I'm looking at the way the battle rap had evolved punching wise with the Magics and the Cons and everybody else. And I'm like,
but you know what I think my problem might be a problem. You know what I think the problem is with that situation with Cassidy? I think for so long, because people gotta realize Cassidy been that dude in this rap shit and battle rap shit. And he been juggling both of them. The problem is Cassidy was so ahead of his time. But no. I'm about to get to it. He niggas had to catch up, so he never felt like he had a chance. Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead. He been juggling both of these things since he was a teenager. And that's what I always say. Cassidy as a teenager was better than almost 90% of these battle rappers. When the dude said in the Goods Face Off that he was better than niggas at 16, that's not a lie. That's not a lie. Yeah, people. Sorry about that lie. Moving forward, I gotta do this because people are listening to the videos and they want to hear both perspectives. I'm about to get you back on, La. But when Cassidy first started, he sound better than as a teenager. He sound better than most of the battle rappers now. And you add that with people, being yes men and everybody riding his coattail, kind of like how they do now. And you add that with his young age and that type of thing, then you got Swiss Beats with you. Then Swiss Beats treating you like you his first artist. Everybody coming at your beck and call, and you young, you seeing all of this, seeing all types of money, all types of women, living all types of different lifestyles, driving all types of cars, got all types of clothes on. You see what I'm saying? Like, it kind of gets to you a little bit. It kind of gets to you. Yeah, tap back in. Whoever want to call, tap back in. Hey, people, whoever call, make sure you say what you got to say, get to the point, and let somebody else call in. I want this to be an excellent show. No disrespect to you, La. I know you got it. No. The call didn't drop. What I did was I put it on hold because when we get on the do the channel, everybody got to get their point crossed. You feel me? And some people want to call in. So we can't be talking over each other and stuff like that because I'm a subscriber of different channels and stuff like that. And it's kind of hard to really get in tune with the video when you got other people talking over other people. But it's just a little slight little, matter we can fix up quick. But yeah, Cassidy, when you used to all that love that Cassidy was getting at that very young age, because all of the battle rappers, all of them came up on Cassidy. We all came up on Cassidy, listening to Cassidy. And Cassidy still got that ingrained in his mind. Cassidy haven't grown from that yet. He haven't evolved from that. Like my man saying, Mike Harden, Cassidy got to elevate and reinvent himself. Like I say, reinvent the wheel. He have to, what did you say? You say he have to, no questions, ask, I'm sorry, he have to. Yeah, see, the thing is that Cassidy has to take accountability. Even if he don't take accountability publicly, he got to say to himself privately, like, Cassidy, this is what you got to do. If you real serious, this is what you got to do. And this is why a lot of people feel like, oh, Cassidy is now just coming for the money. I just personally feel like Cassidy has all intentions to do well. It's just not translating over because he's not going through the necessary process to reinvent like Jay-Z did, like Kanye and them did, like 50 and them had to do. You see what I'm saying? Most of them people, if not all of them, came up in Cassidy like Lil Wayne had to do. You feel me? Cassidy just felt like he can still push that old version of himself and not upgrade and still get that love. But I want to say another thing too. Feel free to call in, people. Feel free. The number is at the bottom. I want to say this too. Everybody keep talking about Cassidy get in the closed room. It's going to be over. It goes right back to what I just said a few moments ago. It don't matter where Cassidy goes. He could battle in the goddamn grocery market. Zane Insane TV in the building. Salute. X Brown in the building. He could battle in a grocery market. And if he coming in there with that type of material, Cassidy flow, though he don't want to believe it, his flow, cadence, delivery, wordplay, all of the elements of rap he talk about is out fucking dated. He need to upgrade. That stuff is outdated. Even his delivery, all that stuff is outdated. Even the stuff, the subject matter, all that stuff is outdated. Either it's outdated, the subject matter either is outdated or it ain't got nothing to do with what he's supposed to be saying to his opponent at that moment. You see what I'm saying? La, you heard me. Cassidy in the small room won't fix his writing. That's my point, La. That's my point. But La, word of advice. If you want to slide back on. If not, bro, salute to you, bro. But word of advice when you're doing videos, anybody that do videos, you have to get to the point because it's people coming on here and they want to hear about the topic at hand. The topic is about Cassidy versus Hitman. So they want you to walk them down that lane, that memory lane. So I said I was going to take them from disaster. Okay, so we went from disaster. La, you heard me, made a great point. They battled on the stage. That right there should have gave you a little, a little tad bit. It wasn't really too much to work with, but that should have gave you a little tad bit of what to expect from Cassidy, or probably expect from Cassidy moving forward on that stage. You feel me? Because Disaster definitely was about to do his thing on that stage, but then they moved it to where Cassidy was more comfortable. And how is it that when they said this, like you heard me calling back in, how was that when Cassidy got moved to where he was more comfortable, he had his most complete and successful battle to date? Let's go. Hold on, bro. Let me see. Okay, La, you back in?
Yeah, this me. Okay, I was hearing what you're saying. My apologies.
Yeah. I ain't mean to. Yeah, I ain't mean to.
Speed it up a little bit.
Yeah, I ain't want you to feel like I disrespected you, but
Yeah. No, but I was listening to you, so yeah, I caught everything you said. It wasn't no disrespect.
Okay, so let's go back to the disaster thing.
Yeah, so with disaster, you know, on the stage got shut down or whatever. I wake up, I see what's going on. We don't know where it's gonna be. Okay, we found out this in the garage. In the garage, he might have looked a little nervous because he was drinking, but you could tell by the way he even presented the bars, the way they were coming out of his mouth, it was more aggressive. And also when he needed to change up his flow, like be aggressive, slow it down, kind of be a little bit sarcastic, all that was coming out. Wasn't coming out on the stage. So when he did the disaster impression,
yeah,
that was, bro, the dude sounded like he was young again, man. The dude sounded crazy.
But here's the thing. That disaster impersonation,
yeah,
that pretty much won the battle for Cassidy.
The battle.
See, here's the thing. Cassidy was the only one, and correct me if I'm wrong, people. Cassidy is the only one that I've ever seen, and me and King Tyler was talking about this earlier, and I was talking about this for a while. Right. Cassidy is the only one that I ever seen in battle rap literally beat. And remember, this was a prime disaster. This one, disaster was in his prime. He was cooking. That's why they chose disaster at that time to battle Cassidy. So Cassidy literally beat disaster with one scheme.
Right.
He beat him with a scheme. Nobody ever did that before. And Cassidy, not to get to the rush to the Goods battle yet, but Cassidy also beat Goods with one round. But go ahead, go back.
Okay, so the Diz impression was incredible because he sounded young, and not only that, he was doing more than the stage, man. The dude was putting syllables together. You know what I mean? Talking about stringing a whole bunch of different stories with disaster. You know, the whole mom line and everything like that. It was good.
Hey, that line when he said and leave them on the side of the road with no hazards on, I was like, oh my goodness. I was like, oh my goodness.
That was hard.
And that's the thing that confuses us about Cassidy is that you did what you did against disaster, and then you do what you did against Goods in the first round, and then you give us this bullshit.
Yeah. And let me say this, right? The thing about it is that even if you give him the first round, we could say this. How are you declining round to round?
Yeah.
How is it a decline? Every battle is getting worse. I don't understand.
Hey, I've been saying that forever, bro.
So double O, you go down instead of up. I don't understand it.
But see, here's the thing. In Cassidy's mind, and this is the problem. We need to get to the root of the problem. Hey, the problem. You get it? The problem, right? Cassidy ain't been good since the problem. Since he was the problem. Bob. Yeah, but
the problem was the best cast we ever seen. You know what I'm saying?
But here's the thing.
That
Cassidy,
was the Battle Freeway.
But here's the thing. Cassidy, in his mind, actually believe
that he's in the problem form, right?
No, he's leveling up. Like I was telling King Tyler and the people in my group chat. Follow me on Facebook too if you want to join the group chat. We be in there talking about battle rap, all kind of stuff in the group chat, Facebook. But we were just talking about this, like Cassidy, and this is where the yes men and the people telling Cassidy he doing good is fucking up at for Cassidy. You see what I'm saying? You're not doing him.
Them niggas. Yeah.
Hold on, you're not doing him no favors by lying to him. Because here's the thing. Cassidy literally in his mind feel like he's leveling up. We feel like he's on the decline. He feel like he's on the incline and he leveling up.
Yeah, and this is the thing. I hear Cassidy talking about, battle from battle to battle. Oh, I'm watching the game tapes. I'm studying what I was doing. I'm watching my own battles. That's bullshit. How can you be watching your own battles after they done whenever you see the best of you was in a disaster battle and you have not done that for 3 rounds?
We got to make a correction on that one. The best of Cassidy was against Freeway.
Well, okay, yeah.
But we ain't gonna count that because Freeway wasn't really no battle for real. As we know it.
No, I mean to be honest with you, bro, like he wasn't never a battle rapper, and I like Freeway as an artist, man. But when I seen that was him, because I already knew who he was, even that young. I was like, this not gonna go good. Cassidy about to shred this dude up.
And dudes gotta stop that. And these dudes gotta stop that, man. You know, we just don't understand what he's saying, and he's saying some shit that's just so intricate and so complex that we just don't understand. It's just so worldly, out of this world, that we come on, man. Come on. And I said only Cassidy will convince. Remember the song when he said, I can still salt to a slug, I can still raid to a bug, and I'm a hustler? He literally can do that. He literally will convince you that the most elementary bars is the greatest thing, like he said in the battle against Good. He said, man, y'all born the best shit y'all ever heard. And that was some of the worst shit I ever heard in my life.
Exactly. In the Arsenal battle, when he did the 15 minutes of fame, and he was like, it was a lot of shit in there that ain't just like our fire at your grill till it barbecue. That was hard, nigga. No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm sorry, Cass. I love you, dog, but no, it's not.
Woo!
When we heard Daylight and Lux really put these words together, and Verb and all these dudes really put these words together, it's just like, no, it's not, bruh.
And I wanna go fast forward real quick, go into the future, and tap into that Arsenal battle real quick. There's a lot of people that was like, well, double R. My man King Tally even said that too. Salute to King Tally, man. Salute to everybody that's in here.
Salute to him, because we be chatting in the comments on YouTube, man. That dude showed me nothing but respect. You know what I'm saying?
Salute to him. Hey, I'm gonna do the roll call in a minute. We got my brother Law, you heard me in the building.
Yeah, happy to be here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So where I was at? Oh, the Arsenal battle.
Yeah, the Arsenal battle. Go ahead.
So it was a lot of people out there that was talking about Cassidy, what did Arsenal say? Like basically what bars did Arsenal had? At the end of the day, before the battle, did Arsenal have bars? I want to ask people a question. I want to ask y'all a question. Before the battle, what the fuck did we expect from Arsenal? Smacking them booked the battle. I'm going to tell y'all why Smacking them booked the battle. And I said this before in my other videos, if y'all was here. Smacking them booked the battle because they seen how Cassidy did Goods. Cassidy bitched Goods. He punked Goods. Pocket tapped him, put his hands around his neck, played Goods. Even from the face-off, even before the face-off, all the way to the battle and after the battle. Goods couldn't wait to remember Goods, and then ran up out of that joint, ran behind Smack. After the battle, he ran up out of that joint.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Smack said, that's why I did that's why the Master Scammer to this day is my highest view video. You know, but because Smack don't never underestimate all that stuff Smack be talking, all that ignorant shit Smack be talking. Smack is the best that ever did it and got away with it and continue to get away with it. These dudes be coming in the ring, calling themselves taking shot at Smack, and Smack up there got these niggas on 360 deals, signing their checks. You feel me? But I don't want to get to that point. I don't want to get to that point because I made that enough. But he seen it and was like, Cassidy.
Videos on that, right?
Yeah, he was like, He was like, okay, he did Goods like that. Because look at, remember Smack face when Cassidy in first round, Cassidy was going off. Look at Smack and what's her name with the red hair?
Nunu Nails.
Nunu Nails.
Her name.
Look at Smack and Nunu Nails and look at their face. Go back in that battle and look at their face in that first round. They didn't expect Cassidy to come out like that in the first round.
No.
So after the battle, Cassidy was a lot of talk. First, people try to push the narrative and say Goods won, and then yours truly, Double R, the real BRC came, and we helped switch the narrative back in his rightful direction. And and Smack was like, okay, Cassidy really punked Goods. That's what he was like behind closed doors. He was like, he punked Goods. The bottom line, my mentor, what's up with you? Santee Walton in the building. He said go ahead and subscribe to Santee Walton. Bottom line, SW in the building. He told me a lot. He told your boy a lot, man. Salute to the big brother. Yeah, so he was like, Smack was like, yeah, I seen how he did Goods. He bitch good. So what better person to pick? You heard me. What better person to pick than Arsenal?
It was a good pick strategically.
But check this out. And I'm gonna let you talk. Check this out, and then I'm gonna let you talk.
All right.
Did we expect Arsenal to come in there to bar Cassidy to death? We thought Cassidy was going to do that.
No, we didn't. And even Arsenal, and this is the sad part that I don't like, because it's the truth. This is the truth right here. Arsenal said in the face-off, nigga, this is a layup. I'm not going to even try, and I'm going to beat you because you so delusional. And he actually did it. He didn't try, and he beat him.
And I tell people, Arsenal at 100% is still 60%. I'm gonna explain to y'all why. Right. Arsenal was 60% against Cassidy and still beat Cassidy. And he told him that he was gonna be at 60%.
But
Arsenal he's always at 60%. And I'm gonna tell you how he's always at 60%. Because Arsenal is not that good. He's not that great. Arsenal really has been getting over off of seniority.
Yeah.
Off of being around, being one of the first to be in this thing and been around for traveling, from state to state, and he got his passport. He really got famous off having a passport. You see what I'm saying?
Definitely. And you know what else he did? And this is a little bit of credit, even though it's a cheat code. He started branding himself as Mr. King Disrespectful. Yeah. And that made him get a cheat code because now he feel like, okay, now if I do this and this is what they expect from me, I don't have to show.
Exactly. All I have to do is be disrespectful and don't get it messed up. Only reason why a lot of Cassidy fans are saying that is because they mad. But y'all wasn't mad. This is the hypocrisy. Y'all wasn't mad because the Cassidy and the disaster battle was trash. Cassidy had moments. He had moments and he had better moments than disaster. But that battle altogether don't have no replay value. I ain't watched that battle since that battle.
Yeah.
Don't nobody care about Cassidy and Disaster. Cassidy really beat Disaster off a scheme, and Arsenal turned around and beat Cassidy off of doing what he do well, and that's disrespect. And aggression. Aggression and disrespect. So people say, so you want to say Arsenal won the battle? No, I did a bar breakdown on that. And I had Arsenal clearly beating Cassidy with the bar. So how is it that somebody, listen, people, how is it that somebody coming to your hometown, not known for bars, come in your hometown, get booed? They booed Tay-Rock for even mentioning Cassidy's name before the battle. The battle before that.
They booed Arsenal walking to the stage and doing his slogan. He couldn't even get his slogan out.
Exactly. So how the hell does Arsenal, and they was catering to Cassidy. My wife don't even watch battle rap. She only know Cassidy from, I'm a hustler and music. She only know Cassidy from that. And she like the people are literally catering to Cassidy. They like Cassidy drink your water, Cassidy.
They really didn't like the material, but they was quiet.
They was trying to work with him. And I remember telling my wife, and I was actually on the phone with Jag at that moment, but I was telling them, I was like, had that been anywhere else, they would have booed Cassidy from start to finish. Had that been anywhere else, they'd have booed. They was trying to work with him in Philly. They was like, Cassidy, drink the water. You'll get it back. Get it together, Cass. You'll get it together. And they booed Arsenal. And they went from doing all that shit to saying 3-0 in Arsenal favor. So what is that if it ain't a win? Fuck the bars.
You know what the sad part about it was that it got so bad to where they had to boo him because they had to let him know how they really felt.
Exactly.
About the material.
Yeah. That was a boo of disappointment.
Right.
That was a disappointed boo. That wasn't no boo like, disrespectful boo. That was a boo like, and then you had dudes talking about, man, most of the people most of the people was like, man, most of the people that was in that crowd wasn't even from Philly. Like they was coming up with all kind of excuses. Dude was talking about, they was blaming it on the lighting. They said the lighting was messed up. The mics and stuff kept going in and out. I ain't hear no mics going in and out.
I ain't hear shit. All I heard was the fact that Cassidy.
All I heard was sorry ass material.
Was not getting the reaction that he felt like he deserved, and it was just quiet. It was crickets.
Mm-hmm. But let's go. All right, so let's go back. So Cassidy beat Disaster basically with a scheme, but he did have some great material. He had some lines up in there.
Yeah, he had some lines in there.
Let's get to the real elephant in the room, the meat and potatoes of this thing, right? Cassidy versus Hitman. So we gonna go back to Goods and all that because we ain't get Goods yet. But Cassidy and Hitman. Cassidy, best battle to date. And we can argue that wasn't really an official battle because it's not official until you go to the URL and you battle on that stage with that crowd. This is why I'm gonna get to what I'm gonna get to about JAG too. We're gonna talk about JAG. I want to do another video, but I might.
Oh yeah, shout out to JAG because you know me and you have discussed him through the chat, and you know we.
Yeah, we're gonna get to him in a minute. Now it's safe to say
in battle rap
because everybody they public knowledge, bro. If you listening, I told JAG I wasn't gonna say who he battled, but I don't know if they dropped the battle already, but there's already people in here saying he battling No Red, so it's already been out before I say anything.
I didn't even know that. That's
we're gonna get to that next. We're gonna talk about that next, and then when I go back and fix the title, I'm gonna put JAG name in it too. So
yeah.
So Cassidy and Hitman. Cassidy, his best battle, which wasn't really, you could argue, wasn't really a battle against Disaster because it was small room, but we'll say it was a battle, and he wasn't on a league that really count. But Hitman and battled on different leagues and got credit for it. So Cassidy, he beat Disaster.
We gotta give him that too. You're right.
That was his best battle against Disaster. His most complete battle because remember, he had a great, excellent round against Goods. I really said if Cassidy would have took that first round against Goods and split it up into 3 rounds,
and I was gonna get into that.
That would have been.
I was gonna get into that. That'd have been great. Moving forward for Hitman, and a lot of battle rappers are saying it too. He need to cut some of that round off, man.
But see, here's the thing. If you had, and I always talk about how Swamp and all these guys, they need to add, and B Magic recently, but I know why B Magic do it, because he don't want to choke. So he cut his stuff short so he won't to prevent from choking. I think that's why majority of the battle rappers do it. But like I was telling about Swamp, you got to add girth to them rounds. You got to add more to them rounds. And the reason why I said that with them is that they understand, they get it. It's not that we want Cassidy to cut his rounds because they mad long. We want him to cut his rounds because it's mad long and it's trash. Like if you had Lux, Verb, and all them, they rap super long rounds. But and Mook, that should be super long, but it should be fire.
Yeah, and also they've been doing it actively too. They've been doing it.
Mm-hmm. But here's the thing, like I was about to say, right? How is it that Cassidy is the only one that is headlining? Because if he was the battle Mook, if he was the battle Lux, if he was the battle any one of these dudes, Cassidy will be the headline. He will be the main attraction. Whether he does excellent or whether he does like he's been doing, he's going to be the headline. He's going to be the face of the card. But he's the only one that I've seen thus far that has headlined every one of his cards, every one of the events that he's been in, and has not lived up. And we can argue was the worst battles on the card he was on.
Right.
This is
I'm
what Cassidy.
Disagreeing with that.
This is what years of being a yes man, and I contribute to a little bit of a lot of that. I contribute to a lot of that too.
Yeah, but yeah. When I first discovered you, I was kind of thinking that, but you showed me something in the Arsenal battle. You told the truth.
Yeah. But when I was telling people that Cassidy was doing this and doing that, that's when Cassidy didn't prove us otherwise. See, that's what people don't get. They like, oh, Double R, you switched up. How? I switched when I said Cassidy was doing good, he was doing good.
How you doing that when he was actually doing what he was supposed to do?
He did be good. He did be good. Yeah. He did be Disaster, but he lost to Arsenal, and that's when I supposedly had switched up.
Right.
Why I switched up? Because I said he lost to Arsenal, and we all seen him lose. See, that's the problem. A lot of these dudes.
You didn't switch up because I'm gonna go back to something also that you said during the Goods promo. You said, but if there's ever a time, but I feel like Cassidy didn't do what he was supposed to do, I will say it on camera. And when it came to Arsenal, you done that. You did that.
And a lot of those dudes was mad because they was like, well, we was mad at the part that you gonna call. See, they was trying to find a way, and I don't want to go back and dwell on that, but they was trying to find a way to escape from telling the truth themselves. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They was trying to escape from telling the truth, so they had to find.
We know these dudes, these real BRC blogs. We know they got motives why they not telling the truth. We know they got motives behind that shit.
And to be honest with you, Cassidy know it too. Cassidy know it too, believe it or not. Cassidy going, because here's the thing. Did Cassidy do any of the things he said he was going to do for us? Did he do any of the things he said he was going to do for the battlers that night? He said he was going to reward performance of the night, battle of the night. If that was the case,
he ain't do none of
Geechee
that.
Gotti.
I remember the interviews. Yeah. I remember those interviews.
Geechee Gotti and Tay-Rock had the battle of that night. Geechee Gotti had the performance of the night. So Geechee Gotti should have got the bulk of that money.
Right.
And he ain't do nothing for the real. I ain't want nothing, because here's the thing. I can see you can say, well, Retro Rob, he switched up on me. He switched up. Okay, don't give me nothing. I don't need nothing. But at least help out the dudes that was sticking your soldiers. They was going at me about. They was going at me for you for telling the truth.
Right.
At least you can reward. He ain't get him nothing. Like, these dudes got to wake up. But I know what it is. Like, they can't really. A lot of them dudes, man. I'm gonna leave it here. A lot of them can't get their channels and stuff up on their own. And the funny part about it was, and I watched the algorithms. I watched the what they call that stuff, the analytics.
Yeah.
You know, I watched all of the numbers, and I seen. That's why I had to fall back from making videos about them, because I seen once they didn't have Cassidy no more, you know, to ride.
It died. When Cassidy not booked, they died down.
No. They ain't died all the way down. They started talking about me, and they numbers kind of went back up a little bit.
Yeah.
So I looked at it. I said,
they resorted to drama.
One of my good friends called me and was like, Rob, you got to stop talking about them dudes and entertaining that, because I'm looking at your numbers. Oh, yeah, I know a couple people that know some people who work for YouTube. He said, I'm looking at your numbers, and these guys and these dudes staying afloat. Notice once I stopped talking about them dudes, they disappeared.
Yeah. If you look at like, usually it used to be when you type in Cassidy, just his name, y'all all would pop up. You type in them now, I only see you. I don't see them. I don't see them no more.
They done pulled a great inning, huh? Shoot, but yeah, let's get up off of that. So, Cassidy versus Hitman. How in the hell? Like, let's be honest, people. Like, let's not talk. I can't speak in Cassidy. I'm trying to be respectful. I can't speak in delusion. I can't speak delusion.
We all trying to be respectful to him, man. But at the same time, he gotta know the harsh truth.
But no. How in the hell? How in the Sam hell is Cassidy
gonna win the battle? Right?
Is he gonna get up out of this Hitman battle? And here's the thing. Here's yet another battle. Because if you didn't believe it before, I already knew Cassidy when he went on that hiatus and he left for a month, and I guess month and some change, and he came back and he said the stupidest shit I ever heard. And they asked him, Uncle Ra asked him and set him up in a way too. Uncle Ra think he slick, but Uncle Ra asked him, right? He said, Uncle Ra said, so what do you think about Arsenal blowing smoke in your face and all that? Cassidy was like, man, y'all tripping off of that. He said, man, how y'all tripping off? He said, these dudes worry about somebody blowing smoke in my face, and I smoke all the time. I said, Cassidy, you left for a month and some change to come back and say that stupid ass shit. Like, you now, he just switched it up now.
Talk about it, bro.
Now I told him people gotta start donating, man, because I'm a cook, but people gotta start donating, and you know, especially when I talk about Cassidy, man. So
yeah.
But I'm like, damn, you come back all that. Then he switched it. Then he switched it up now. And notice Cassidy been real humble. He been real quiet. He been real humble since the Arsenal.
Oh yeah.
Battle, right?
If you look at it, you really have to find out. Like, you really have to look for Cassidy now to find out if he's doing anything. He's been super quiet. And
he always on his Instagram, you know, threatening to slap the shit out of motherfuckers on the Instagram. I seen it. I just said, you know what? I'm gonna let it die there. I'm gonna wait till the energy come back so we can talk. I feel he may show up. We're gonna get to that in a minute. Here's the thing.
I hope he do. Don't get it wrong. I hope he does, man.
Yeah. But you battled disaster. Horrible battle. But you did good. Right. You did good. You did good enough to get the W.
We gave you a pass, right?
Okay. On the goods. You came out of the gate, killing. I'm sitting up here jumping up and down. I was in my old place. I was up there jumping up and down like, oh, Cassidy about to go ballistic. Then the second round, and here's the thing. He didn't do that. And this is what these gonna understand when they be like, hey, double R, didn't you hear Cassidy stuff on the phone? Y'all have to understand that on the phone and in the ring is two entirely different things. Because you got to account for the crowd. You got to account for what Cassidy's opponent is going to bring. You got to account on how Cassidy is going to feel that particular night on stage.
You want to know where he went wrong in the second round and the good, better in the third round? He started talking about flying to Dubai and doing this and eating fine china in China. You know,
yeah, go ahead.
What the hell that got to do with anything, bro? What?
Yeah.
And then you know he said, okay, let me travel back to this cat goods. It's too late for this. We already bored.
That bar was nasty though. What he said it's a rap good. He said what he said.
Yeah, you know.
He said
something about
Charlie.
That was when he said the shit about Charlie Cliff.
Yeah, he said
explain to me why Charlie didn't want to play.
He said them niggas good. No. He said them niggas fronting like they got your back, good.
Yeah.
He said them niggas fronting like they got your back, goods. He said your boy Charlie played. Your boy Charlie played swear to God, but couldn't swear to God his father wasn't a rat, goods. That shit was crazy.
That was good, but the problem was that you should have did that right away. Why you gotta travel back and why you had to talk about eating fine china with chopsticks and going to
Hey, go ahead. Nah, you know what I think? Hey, wholeheartedly, bro. Wholeheartedly, though. You know what I think? I think Cassidy, and this is why I think Cassidy is a good possibility that y'all may have something with that. With Cassidy is kind of playing possum. We've been talking about this stuff on Facebook too. Cassidy kind of playing possum. And if he does do great against Hitman, that's going to be bittersweet. That's going to be bittersweet because, first of all, you done took majority of our money in 2 battles straight and gave us bullshit.
Exactly.
That's 1. 2, it's going to be kind of sweet because it's going to be like, he the real hustler. He's the real hustler. Cassidy is the real, because he tricked us into believing this nigga ain't having no more.
Right.
He didn't have it no more. To come out here and do this, that's going to immediately put Cassidy right back in the conversation of Murder Mook. And mark my words.
Yeah.
What's the name already kind of let the rabbit out the hat? ARP. He mentioned something about possibly making a battle with Cassidy and Murder Mook.
Right.
Now, if he beats Hitman convincingly, I believe Hitman was one of the people calling out Mook, wasn't he?
Yeah, Hitman called out Mook a couple times, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So if Cassidy go in there and beat Hitman, it's 2 battles I know Cassidy is going to get after that then. Right. Hitman and Murder Mook and CASSIDY. Yeah.
And as a matter of fact, I didn't even know that Cassidy was coming back to battle Hitman, but when I saw it on YouTube, I was like, I would have rather it be CASSIDY. Because CASSIDY had already been talking about coming back, but see, he want Rum Nitty, but we ain't got to talk about that. But you know, that's who he want.
Who want Rum Nitty?
CASSIDY want Rum Nitty.
Yeah, and see, here's the thing: people keep talking about comparing Cassidy name to Rum Nitty and stuff like that, and paying them up. Here's the thing: that will be depending on how Cassidy does against Hitman. I always felt like that was a battle, one of those battles that Cassidy need to spark him back up, because Rum Nitty is a punchline man, and Cassidy was the one that started the punchline shit. So
that's the storyline right there.
That what Cassidy would give.
Right there.
What's the name would give him that? You know how you jump the car, you jump start a car.
Right.
Rum Nitty would give him that jump he need.
He gonna get that book, he gonna get that energy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, right.
Yeah, Cassidy needs somebody with a pen. He needs somebody with a pen so he can't try to run away and make excuses. Because he could say, well, Arsenal wasn't that great, so I didn't feel motivated. I mean, that type of stuff. That type of stuff. We're gonna get to JAG in a minute. That type of stuff worked for JAG. JAG said he wasn't motivated for 40 Cal. We could get that because 40 Cal is straight.
I could believe that.
40 Cal is straight trash. He's straight trash. So I can get that. You know, I can get Jag saying, well, I'm gonna destroy 40 cal. And because you know, we didn't, I don't know if you didn't play basketball. You came up playing basketball, right? Or sports, right?
Yeah.
So you know, it don't matter how much in your mind you feel like you're gonna destroy niggas, but if you're going to get some niggas that you feel like ain't on your level, your body ain't gonna allow you the energy, you ain't gonna have the energy for it. Because you're gonna be like, man, they not even worth it.
You just gonna do enough to get the job done. That's all you're gonna do.
But they not even worth my real potential. So my thing is, because you can see it with Jag, you can see the levels against Mav, and you can see what he did against 40. It was kind of like Cassidy. It was Cassidy-esque, where it's like you decline in each battle. So that was just one battle, and it was against a nigga.
One thing about Jag, if you paid attention to the ARP interview with his part in it, Jag talking like he did leveled up 2 times more than that.
Yeah.
For the next battle. So
but see, we could believe that not just because of it's just the potential with Jag. You see what I'm saying? Like, Jag has what Cassidy don't. Jag has what Cassidy, and that's the flow, the delivery, the cadence, the wordplay. Jag has everything that, and it's a storyline that I don't want to get into.
You know the biggest part that he had that Cassidy don't have?
Yeah.
He willing to say, this is not my sport. So I'm gonna take a little bit of advice.
And Jag is willing to go around and spar. You know, he like to go around and spar other people.
Yeah, he said A-Verb is his official sparring partner. So yeah,
he done sparred, been on the phone with him plenty of times. He done sparred with Daylight, he done sparred with Verb, he done sparred with Big K, he done sparred with a lot of them dudes, man. On top of having his own, you know, abilities. So the thing is that Cassidy, for people to say, what's up, Kenneth? For them to say that Cassidy could just jump in a small room, it don't matter whether he's battling in a small room or in Walmart.
He still got a rap.
It don't matter if he's battling in a small room or he battling in Walmart. You still got to rap. You still got to rap. And as of late, outside of that Goods first round, which wasn't super amazing. It was good, but it wasn't super amazing. It wasn't like how Lux and them do, but it was good.
It was good enough. Yeah, it was good enough, and we expected maybe less than what he brought, so we was happy in a sense. Right.
Yeah, let me salute my people in the building. Law, you heard me in the building, people. Guy C, salute. Kenneth Robinson, salute. True Sinister. Case Plug in the building. Who else we got up in here? My man, Shadow Assassin in the building. Kafani Coleman in the building. DSA. Oh, yeah, that's my man. Shadow. X Brown in the building. Bugs Jers in the building. King Tyler in the building. John Brown in the building. X Brown. Mecca Brown in the building. A lot of Browns up in here.
A whole lot of Browns.
Okay, who else we got up in here? Zane Insane TV in the building. Mike Harden, my brother in the building. Let me see. Stuff Williams, big brother in the building. MFMC in the building. I ain't seen you in a minute, brother. Marquell Porter was the first one in here. Him and my brother Los. Delph the White Bull in the building. What's up with you? Nashawn Hodge, one of my original supporters in the building, man. So we got up in here. Your Carlos is the first one. So we up in here. Case Plug. He said this Cass last chance to do it. Yeah, I think low key everybody giving Cassidy one more chance.
Right.
Because it's like, okay, but I want to, before we get to that, I want to stick to how in the hell does Cassidy, and I want you to answer this, bro. What are the keys to victory or success? Because I don't know if Cassidy going to still
okay, well, one of the keys is a key that we already know. This is point blank period. Cassidy has to say, look, what am I really here for? Am I here for somebody to make a clown out of me for my whole time back in battle rap? Or am I here to show these niggas that I am who I am the hustler, I am the problem, I am the best puncher in the world, and I'm gonna prove it.
But see, that's the problem. You just said something. I'm glad you did. I want to piggyback off that. You said, I am the best puncher in the world. I think Cassidy in his mind want to be more than a puncher. And I think that's the problem. You got to stick to your roots. You got to stick to punching. Hey, I think somebody calling in, bro.
Okay, all right. Go ahead and get to him.
Tap back in if okay.
All right.
Yeah. Who this?
What it do?
Who this? Say your name.
My name's Michael.
Michael who?
Michael Thompson out of Cleveland.
What's up with you, Mike? What you got to say on this?
Oh man, just wanted to talk about the Cassidy battle.
Oh, okay. What you got?
I don't know. It's kind of a hard one. I think Cassidy's a better rapper, but I think Hitman has a way better performance level.
But at this point, is Cassidy a better rapper?
Maybe like on a beat, but this ain't about no beat. So,
great.
Then, I mean, I think that if Cassidy can come with like punchlines, because that's why we fell in love with him in the first place, was because of the punchlines.
Yes, exactly. That's what I was just getting to a few moments ago. Cassidy is thinking way too much. He's thinking way too much. He's going in here, and because he on some like Cassidy, he bringing that business mind. I know what he doing. He bringing that business mind, out of the ring into the ring, and that's good as far as promotion. That's good as far as making other business moves, and you got your own, restaurants and all that shit. That shit good. But in the ring, you have to focus on your opponent, and you have to focus on your opponent's weaknesses, and you have to focus on your weaknesses. So, or your strengths and your weaknesses, as far as, in this battle rap shit. Because here's the thing. Cassidy's strength, and I don't even know if that's still a strength, is his punching. Like you just said, that's his strength. So for Cassidy to come in here and start to, doing all this extra stuff and, trying to be super lyrical and what they call it, spiritual, miracle, lyrical, trying to come in here like Daylight and trying to come in here like Lux and all them and rap lyrical, that shit is never really been Cassidy. Now, Cassidy is a rapper. Cassidy is a rapper. Even in his music, Cassidy is a rapper. Cassidy don't rap fast enough to be a lyrical dude. You see what I'm saying? Like people like, oh, lyrical. What? Cassidy is lyrical. What you talk? No, Eminem is lyrical. Kendrick Lamar is lyrical. They're spitters. Cassidy is a rapper. Big was a rapper. Like these dudes, Jadakiss is a rapper. Like these dudes have. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's true. I agree. Those guys you just brought up are 100% rappers. But like, I do kind of feel like Cassidy raps better than the guys in battle rap. I just think that he just needs to spit more punchlines, the stuff that we fell in love with him for.
He need to find his niche. He got to find his niche. He got to figure out what works for him. He got to figure out a recipe for success. And that's what I've been talking about. That's what we've been talking about from the beginning. Cassidy has to find out what works for him and stick to that instead of trying to be all over the place, being a jack of all trades, master of none. Because that's what the fuck he did right now. He's a jack of all trades, master of nada, zilch. Cal Addy in the building. What's up with you? True Citizen said people tired of hearing Cass talk about smoking weed, the color of the frog on the Honey Smacks box. Yeah, we tired of that defeat shit. I'm gonna defeat you first, and something about sneaking a verse. Like we tired of hearing that shit, and we tired of the suspect gay bars. About pissing and coming at the same time and playing with a D like a linebacker, and we tired. Go ahead.
What about you know what I caught though? I heard that he was supposed to give you guys some kind of money and didn't give it to you guys, and he was supposed to pay your way to like the battle or something like that.
Well, he didn't say not pay the way to the battle, but the first one you got absolutely 100% right. In the interviews, he said that I personally don't care about it. I just bring it up because just to show you like the lack of accountability that Cassidy takes. You see what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, these dudes, even when they said I so-called switched up, when I told the truth about what Arsenal did, like they went at me, like the real BRC, my own so-called team turned against me to battle for Cassidy. Why them dudes ain't got nothing? They still out here fighting. I just seen the dude, whatever his name is, Spitter Max or something, Ill Flow. I just seen him up going back and forth with 3 Letterman a couple days ago. They still fighting for Cassidy. And I'm like, why these dudes ain't got nothing? These were the same dudes that I brought to the forefront. These are the same, like people say, well, YMF brought them dudes to the forefront. I was the one that showed YMF. Like YMF wasn't doing talking on the phone, on call, videos, and he wasn't doing all that stuff at first. But then, he kind of took my blueprint. And that's great. My grandmother used to always say, "Man, you don't worry about people talking about you because, at the end of the day, as long as they talking about you, you on their mind, basically."
Yeah, that's true.
So
that is true. That is true. I'm surprised that he would promise you guys some kind of,
he didn't just promise us. He promised
not give it to you guys. That's kind of. I find that flat out. I find it flat out ridiculous. I feel like with all the stuff that you were doing at first, because you were on it like every single day, obsessively writing for him.
Yeah,
and I feel like he should have paid your way, to that battle. He should have got you in there.
I didn't go to the battle. I didn't go to the battle. I didn't want to go to the battle, and that was probably the reason why I didn't want to, because I knew it was going to be some. Because I already seen, like, anybody that know me closely, know me personally, and people look at me like, "Rob, you switched up." But I was saying this before all of this stuff even occurred, before Cassidy even lost it. I even said, if Cassidy ends up losing, which at that time I didn't think nobody would ever do it. I said, if Cassidy ends up losing, not only will he get exposed for what he's been doing behind the scenes that a lot of y'all ain't qualified to speak on, but the people that was so-called the real BRC, a lot of the little fake shit they was doing because they was riding the Cassidy wave, him doing good. But at the end of the day, that's fine because I was doing it too. But can you keep that same energy? And we all seen who was the only one that did that. You see me? So at the end of the day, yeah, you're right. Cassidy didn't just promise us shit. He promised the battle of the night, the performance of the night, which was, remember Geechee battle Tay-Rock?
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
he was supposed to fork Geechee off some good money because Geechee had the battle of the night and he had the performance of the night.
Yeah, I remember Geechee's name being brought up. But just what surprises me so much is that he didn't even have the common courtesy for at least you, who was so much obsessively riding.
Yeah,
he should have paid for your way. He should have paid. I'm surprised he didn't pay your way to the battle.
I'm gonna tell you one thing, and I want to get off this because I don't want to focus on this. But Cassidy, we spoke on the phone a few times. I even was kind of curious as to why he would talk to me on the phone all the time, and we would have talk about fire shit, shit that I was thinking as I was talking with him. Like, this shit could make a hell of an interview. And people kept telling me, "Rob, I want to see you and Cassidy do an interview." But I just personally felt like the only reason why YMF was the only person Cassidy did an interview with, it was because YMF was the only one that was willing to, praise him the whole time. I ain't gonna say, mop him off or nothing, but he was the only one willing to, sing Cassidy praises. And I believe that Cassidy was kind of afraid that if he got me on there, I was going to say some shit that probably wasn't going to make him look too good. You see what I'm saying? So, I feel like he was calling me to check my temperature. Like, he was calling me to see if I could be a good candidate for doing a video with. Because Cassidy, make no bones about it, Cassidy honestly feels like he's the reward. He felt like he the reward. Like, when you say, well, why he didn't do this for y'all? Cassidy feel like his mere presence, him being on the phone, him being around you is the reward.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Especially for guys who were riding with them. I mean, I feel like it's disrespect.
And these clowns and stuff that's calling themselves fighting for Cassidy, but ain't fighting for shit. They don't understand because they don't know what's going on. They just so caught up in it that they don't understand. Like, people's like, "Oh yeah, Rob, but you was riding Cassidy, you was doing this and that." No, first of all, get it right. I was putting respect back on his name because this is how it all started. For those of y'all that don't understand, I was jogging, had my weight vest on, and I overheard a couple videos of Battle Truth going in on Cassidy. And I'm like, why the hell is Battle Truth going in on Cassidy?
The guy with the stocking cap? You mean that?
Yeah. He was going in on Cassidy, and I was listening. I was like, this Cassidy ain't even promoted the battle between him and Goods yet.
Yeah, that guy was going in on him.
He was going, and I was like, nah, I can't have this shit.
I cannot stand that.
Nah,
dude.
I was like, I can't have this shit. Next thing you know, I started going ham on all the motherfuckers. Anybody that said anything about Cassidy, because I'm like, y'all not about that. Because I seen what they was trying to do. They was trying to sweep his legacy and what he did to that point under the bridge, under the mud.
Facts. I remember.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
So I was like, nah.
Facts.
So that's what started the video. People was like, but you say, I know what you mean, obsessive, like, you know, riding for him.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? Like,
because,
I was doing that because I'm like,
anytime you have somebody that's gonna obsessively ride for someone, they should get paid for it, man. And I feel like, you know, he should have paid your way to the battle.
But I wasn't doing that with getting paid in mind. Like I was doing, you know, I was doing that shit for free. I wasn't even monetized or nothing. I wasn't asking for cash apps or nothing at the beginning. So I was just doing that just for the fact of, and I ain't really had plans to make more videos. I just constantly started making videos because they were constantly making diss videos. So as they was making diss videos, and then you had your 3 Lettermans, and then you had your whatever his name, Ben Swayze or whatever his name is. He came out of nowhere, and then you know Cassidy started going on these podcasts and going on these interviews, and next thing you know, I heard YMF and all them because I wasn't even a part. They came to recruit me. They begged me to be a part of the Real BRC. People don't even know that because I won't say that, but they asked me to be a part of it. But me, I was just my own person, just trying to put respect back on Cassidy. Because I'm like, man, let's not act like we all didn't come up on Cassidy now. So that's what I was doing. And I guess it just turned into a thing. And then next thing you know, I started getting all these fucking subscribers, everybody. But that shit was a gift and a curse. That was a gift and a curse because this probably the first time this ever happened on YouTube. When I said Cassidy lost, check me out. When I said Cassidy lost to Arsenal, almost 400 people unsubscribed from my channel in one day.
Are you serious?
In one day.
In one
400,
day.
almost 400, like 375 to be exact. Unsubscribed. In one day, I woke up the next morning, almost 400 people was gone. I was like, let me go to my laptop. Let me check. I said, oh my goodness. So they was
your laptop.
Yeah. So I'm like, dang, I'm like, because I checked my phone and I seen my subscriber count low. So I said, let me go to the laptop and see how many people left. So I looked, I said, oh my goodness. So they was really supporting me because I was supporting Cassidy. But they wasn't supporting me because
you know who I
seen.
You know who I just seen? I just seen DME Detroit and Battle Truth. I don't know why they brought up the so-called money that you guys were supposed to get. And they said that you were angry because Cass didn't pay your way to the battle. Is this true?
No, I never went to the battle. I never wanted to go to the battle. Because here's the thing. I never wanted to go because the people that was behind the scenes and people hearing this now, I'm glad you're asking these questions because people hearing this now. Like,
sure.
I already was seeing the little fake shit that was going on with Cassidy and with YMF and all of them. I seen what started happening. YMF started double crossing people, lying, going back. And Cassidy and YMF had this little, you know, relationship. They had this little relationship where they would just talk about shit in private and they would keep everybody else out of what they was talking about. So it kind of seemed like Cassidy was like YMF, like no disrespect to him, but this is facts. Y'all know I don't talk unless it's facts. He was basically like Cassidy's god dog, like his minion. You see what I'm saying? So it was like, why he telling YMF everything, and it's like we over here and it's the team. Like why he? And then next thing you know, I started talking about it. It's starting to get out there. Next thing you know, I get a call from Cassidy, and then now they want to include everybody else. Once I kind of like started talking about it, put it out there in the atmosphere, now they want to include everybody else. But at first, he was just telling YMF stuff. And YMF, I don't know if he had Cassidy thinking that he ran the thing, because we all know publicly he was acting like he ran everything. So, you know, they had a little thing going on. That sounds funny. But they had something going on, fishy going on, and had everybody else out. But that's when I started seeing YMF started messing over what's his name? Space. Vinlab.
Oh, that Vinlab guy. I remember him.
He double-crossed Vinlab because I had YMF and Vin. I was in the middle of all of that. Check this out. I was in the middle of all that. I had YMF and Vinlab on the phone to try to get them to cool that stuff out. But what I didn't know, and I caught on to as I started to go, is that YMF went on a mission to try to X everybody else out that he felt like was a threat. So basically, Vinlab was his first prey. VinLab was the first one he wanted to get because he was so-called the weakest out of me and Jersey. I was the last one. So you remember he went after VinLab first, and then he went after Jersey. Remember when he had everybody calling Jersey the ops and talking about he was working with the ops and shit like that with DME Detroit and Battle Truth because him and Battle Truth was close, and he started going at him. Then he started going at me. Then he even flipped Jersey Niner around, started going at me when I told Jersey Niner that YMF had called. I was the one that told Jersey Niner. This is how funny people is. I told Jersey Niner that YMF was calling him the ops, was talking about he was the ops now because he working with the ops. So
do you think that YMF's position was a threat to you in any kind of way?
It was a threat to the team.
Then why is the team still together and not you?
Because I removed myself from the equation.
Because DME Detroit and Battle Truth were saying that they those guys kicked you out.
No, I left. I removed myself from the equation because I said Arsenal lost, and everybody got in their feelings because they didn't have the heart to say that Arsenal lost because they didn't want to upset Cassidy. See, their whole thing was about pleasing Cassidy. That's why main reason why I had to get away from it, because they was about pleasing Cassidy. I was about making sure that the team was good and making sure my channel was good. See, that's why I was telling you. One hand wash the other, both hands wash the face. So Cassidy is out there benefiting off our promotion, and we're benefiting off his name. Like my grandmother say, fair exchange ain't no robbery. You see what I'm saying? We promoting, like you said, obsessively. I'm promoting them. Okay, I'm gonna use his name. That's what it was. Well, YMF and them, he was focused on trying to be the main dude. I was focusing on us being the main dudes together, us being a good team, like being a real BRC. And if you know anything about groups ain't gonna never be solid if you got one person trying to think he's gonna dominate everything, especially when that one person came in like it was responsible just as much as I was, just as much as Jersey was, just as much as a Light Illumination was. So we all came in and built it together, but he want to separate himself and make it seem like, oh yeah, I'm the main this, I'm the main that. I ain't had time for that. And then they were actually going to the battle to get close to Cassidy. If I would have went to the battle, I would have went there interviewing battle rappers. I wasn't trying to go there to get close to Cassidy. I only want to say it because it sounds gay, but they was trying to do that. So what I did was I stayed home and I started giving, post battle perspective on the battles that was going on. And I told them we about to get to Cassidy and Arsenal. But they was going there while I was doing that, giving people updates on the battle. They was up there giving people updates on Cassidy.
Oh, okay. You're saying when those guys went out there to go link up with them, you feel like they were there just worried about Cassidy instead of the other battle rappers?
They were worried about Cassidy from the beginning of the real BRC all the way to the end. That's all that they were focusing on was Cassidy and how they can benefit from Cassidy. I was focusing on trying to put respect back on Cassidy's name and how the team could benefit.
So do you think that Battle Truth and DME Detroit are liars for saying that you were mad that you didn't get paid by Cassidy?
Well, DME Detroit was mad because every chance I got, I started clowning him.
Because I just seen something he just did recently, and he specifically
got mad because I'm gonna tell you what I said.
That you were supposedly angry that Cass didn't give you money or pay your rate to get to the venue.
What? I didn't even want to go to Philly, and they was also saying they was like Rob was scared to go to Philly. I'm like, I don't even know nobody out Philly. I ain't never been to Philly. I never been to Philly. But I tell you one thing: if I'm going out Philly, I'm not going out Philly to snuggle up to Cassidy. I'm going out Philly to motherfucking build this team up off the ground. I'm gonna do some interviews with Swave 7. I'm gonna do some interviews with Charlie Clips. I'm gonna try to get our name out there. I'm not trying, and I told them niggas that before they went. Winston ain't offered to pay my way. I told him I don't need no, I got my own money. Light Illumination. He offered to pay my way. These are all facts. I said, man, I ain't going out there, man, because I knew what they was going out there for. They was going out there to snuggle up to Cassidy. I wasn't going up there to get close to Cassidy. I was going up there to fucking put the real BRC on the map.
Any regrets? Do you think that you should have went there at least for your own agenda to to interview other battle rappers, just like you just said? I mean, if you
I wasn't praying for it to happen, but I'm glad it did happen because now you guys got to see for yourselves and piece it up the way that y'all want to piece it up on who was really the real BRC and who was really, full of shit.
Because that would have been some great action, man. You interviewed T-Top, DNA, Calico, and put them on your channel. While you're at the lockdown battle. I think that.
I see what you're saying. Did I have regrets about
not going for to get some top notch footage and everything?
I kind of think about it. I do kind of think about it. I think about when I seen YMF doing an interview with E Ness. I think about like he kind of shitted on that interview. Like he kind of fucked that interview up. He fucked that interview up. He was there trying to be a fanboy. And I felt like he should have came at E Ness like a regular dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up with you, E Ness? Just talk to him like y'all busting it up on the corner. Like, don't be sitting up there talking like, oh yeah, you're one of the greats, and you're just this, and you're such a legend. And I feel like all you did was transfer from Cassidy Nutsacks to ride E Ness Nutsacks. You see what I'm saying? So it's like at the end of the day, I already knew what was going to go on, but that's why I didn't go out there. And I was going to tell people, and I'm glad you asked me these questions, but I already knew what was going to happen before it happened. Like I knew they was going out there to just be around Cassidy and just to say, and like, I wasn't trying to do that. Like if I was going to go out there, but I knew I had to, be with the team, or they was going to try to make it out to be like, regardless, I want people to understand whether I would have went out there or not, they would have still tried to flip it around and make it seem like I was scared or I did this and I did that. But really, in all actuality, they were just mad because I wouldn't do things the way that they were trying to do things, or they would thought that I should do things. You see what I'm saying? The way that they was doing it. So
what do you think about DME Detroit?
Well, I think DME Detroit is cool now that I look at him. I think he cool because at first he got mad because I called him a culture vulture. I called him a culture vulture, and ever since then he been kind of like putting my name out there. But at the end of the day, I think DME Detroit, I still think he's a culture vulture. But at the end of the day, he kind of earned his way. He kind of earned his way because at least he's, unlike YMF and all of them, at least he's actually talking about the shit that he put in his title. At least he's actually talking about his, the stuff that, battle rap. Like he's really talking about battle rap. So like at the end of the day, I ain't got nothing. I don't even know DME like that. That was just some friendly going back and forth. And to be honest with you, YMF really kind of had us out here going back and forth with dudes that we ain't even know to have beef with for real like that. But
did you see the blog that they did the other day? DME and Battle Truth?
Nah, I ain't. Nah. I haven't watched none of them guys since that time.
What puzzled me, what really puzzled and baffled and appalled me was that they stressed that you were angry and very, very pissed off because Cass didn't pay you money or pay your way to the battle.
I didn't want to go to the battle. It was plenty of dudes, like I said, Light Nomination, Jersey. It was plenty of dudes offering me money and stuff like that. I got money. You understand? Like I just showed people, where I live at, the things that I like. I got money. I just didn't want to go there because I knew it was going to be the Cassidy show. That's what I knew it was going to be. And it was the Cassidy show because he was the headline. But I'm talking about niggas was trying to get close to Cassidy, be up in Cassidy face. Like, and I wasn't with that, man. Like, I wasn't with that. I was with trying to build up and get interviews and build up what I thought was the team, And to be honest with you, even Cassidy himself, even though people argue, say, Retro Rob, he shouted y'all out, once or twice. So I was really there trying to really do more than Cassidy was doing for the real BRC. He put us, like, of course. And I told people, I said, name one time. And when Cassidy battled Arsenal and he did the face-off with Arsenal, and he said if Arsenal can name one hit record that he got on his album or one hit record that he got, he'd give him $100. I told people, I said,
I remember that.
I would cash.
I remember that. Yes,
I told people I would cash out you $100 if you could show me anything that Cassidy puts on any of his social media sites talking about anybody else other than himself.
Oh, you mean like as per se, like does Cassidy promote other people or things of that nature?
Yeah.
Oh,
now,
okay. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah.
It just rubbed me the wrong way.
And if those and check this out, if they are, if Cassidy, check this out. And if Cassidy, because people gonna say this, yeah, Cassidy was promoting y'all. Now remember, other than himself, what was we talking about? We was talking about Cassidy. So when people say, I know people gonna say, well, he was promoting y'all, he was doing this. Yeah, because we was talking about him. I'm talking about anything other than himself. Is he covering about the people that's getting shot? But he's rapping about it, but it all goes back to him. He's rapping about it, but he's benefiting from it. That's why I said Cassidy is the best that ever did it and got away with it, and literally got away with it. Because he literally went up there, had us thinking that he was about to go in there and crush some shit, 2 straight battles, and did the complete opposite and took all our money in the process.
You know who you
go ahead.
Okay, well, I understand. Well, that's and that's crazy for him to take all. You saying that he took all the money in the process. I think 3 Letterman also as well said something pertaining to you being mad and angry that Cass didn't pay your way or give you money for the battle.
You said 3 Letterman?
Yeah, man, I heard something because he was talking to that.
You talking about Scruff McGruff? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, 3 Letterman was talking to that Texas blogger dude, the Ill Flow guy. He's pretty all right. He's pretty dope. He's all right.
Yeah,
but
Ill Flow another clown too. He's another clown.
He's basically saying that I think he was talking to them, but he didn't. Did they bring you up on that one? No, I don't think they brought you up on that one. But it was another one where 3 Letterman was saying something similar to what Battle Truth and what DME Detroit said pertaining to you being mad about Cassidy not paying you or giving you money to go to the venue.
If that's the case, then everybody else in the real BRC should be mad because they still helping to promote Cassidy, and Cassidy still haven't gave them a little bit, even a slice of what he promised he was going to get. So at the end of the day, they should be mad as well because Ill Flow is still out here coming out, and a lot of these dudes wasn't even around. They wasn't even original around. It was me. It started off being me, YMF, Jersey, and VinLab. That was it. A Light Illumination came a little bit after, but everybody else, they just hopped on when they say, okay, if you talk about Cassidy, all you got to do is get up. That's why Cassidy himself, and you asking excellent questions too, bro. If Cassidy, people's like, Cassidy himself was like, yeah, all you got to do is mention Cassidy and see how you can get all these views. And Cassidy had even tricked those dudes into believing all you got to do is talk about him. But that was genius. I'm never going to take that away from Cassidy. Cassidy is genius. The only problem that I have with Cassidy is that he get out here talking like he really for the people. He really on some, conscious, I'm all about the people, but he always does the complete opposite of what he always say he stands for. Oh, I'm out the bars. I'm about to come in here and kill shit. And then he go in there and lay that egg in his hometown. This is Cassidy's track record up until up out of his past. You see what I'm saying?
What do you think about Illumination?
Well, I ain't gonna get into start, name dropping stuff like that. But at the end of the day, we was the first 4 people. Me, Jersey, VinLab, YMF. All of these other dudes looked at it and said, okay, you can talk about Cassidy, then you can get views, you can boost up your channel. But then they started talking about Cassidy themselves and realized that wasn't the case. Because Cassidy, listen.
I think that Ill Flow dude is pretty dope though. You don't think so? Listen.
They all, when they realized they couldn't just get those views by just talking about Cassidy, they hopped on the real BRC. So they started tagging the real BRC name or everything, using the real BRC. So they tagged along with us. They literally hooked on to us and tagged on to us and started. And that's when YMF started watching what I was doing, becoming jealous. He started watching what I was doing. I was doing on call. I had people call in, Phone Jones, Willie Bean, all these dudes that's with YMF right now.
I
put those
remember
dudes
Paul
on.
Jones. I remember that guy.
Listen,
Damn,
listen,
I haven't heard from
listen.
that guy in a long ass
I
damn
put
time.
all those dudes on. All majority of the dudes that's on YMF channel was right on here on Double R channel, telling me how I'm the greatest this and I'm the greatest that.
What do you think? What do you think about that? The Ill Flow guy from Texas.
I think he a clown because he came on my channel and he kept begging me to do a video with me and stuff like that. I ain't no super channel. I ain't nothing like that. But he kept coming on my channel, trying to. He kept coming, hitting me up, trying to get on my channel and do a video. I said, okay, cool, come on, because I want to, let the people hear it. Like I was always about, letting people hear the real story because them niggas will say one thing behind closed doors and then hit that live and tell a whole bunch of lies.
Yeah, because I heard you shout him out. Because I heard you shout him out a few times. So that's why.
Because he was a fan of my channel. All of them dudes was fans of my channel. Even YMF. All of them dudes was a fan of my channel. The moment me and YMF seemed like we was kind of like at odds with each other, that's when everybody was like, okay.
Even the Ill Flow dude?
Yeah, especially him. He was like, okay, Double R, they was he was basically picking the weakest one. So they picked YMF because they like me. They know I'm gonna kind of stick to my truth. Like that's what I always stood by, the truth. You see what I'm saying? And they was like, okay, YMF just bullshit. So it's an easier path for us to get to what we trying to get to. And that was to use YMF to get to Cassidy. So notice all them dudes, YMF ain't really been doing no video. Ill Flow been doing videos. Jersey Nana ain't do no videos. YMF and Jersey Nana, I don't even know if they did videos in months. I don't know. But I ain't heard from them in months. So I don't know where they been at. But
yeah, I think the Ill Flow guy's been doing videos. He's like well over 1,000.
From what I can recall,
I think he has well over 1,000 subs now, if I'm not mistaken. I checked his channel now.
Okay, well that's good for him. He mobbed his way to the top. He mobbed his way. Y'all know I'm gonna keep it real. He mobbed his way to the top. He tried to figure out the game plan and snaked his way to the top. Like he came on here on my channel. We did a video together after he begged me to do a video, and then he took the video that me and him did. And I thought it was just gonna be me and him. It was gonna be on my channel, but he was secretly recording our conversation on my channel while we was talking, and then posted it up and made it seem like me and him did a video on his channel.
Oh, you know what? I think I remember that video. That was a long time ago.
That's why the video sound real low. The quality was bad because he was recording on my channel as we was doing it live, but he was recording and then posted it on his channel like we was doing it on his channel. So that's when I was like, all he could have did was ask me, and I could have just sent it to him and stuff like that. But that's what clowns do.
Didn't you guys go live? Didn't you guys go live that day?
Yeah, I went live because he kept on asking me for weeks. He kept asking, hey, bro, you want to do a video? Because we got to clear this Cassidy stuff up. I said, no, you got to clear the Cassidy stuff up. I already told people that Cassidy lost. You got to clear it up. No, but what he did was he came on my channel and he tried to defend Cassidy. He was talking about the lighting was messed up, the mics was messed up. Gilly and some other dude was there trying to clown Cassidy and stuff like that. And I told him, bro, that's Cassidy. Cassidy was the one allowing Gilly to be behind him and be around him. I think Cassidy, as he always, did, but he's doing even more now, he got a little egotistical and he felt like, oh yeah, Gilly behind me. I know Gilly praying on my downfall, but watch this. He ain't gonna be ready for what I'm about to do to Arsenal. And all that shit backfired, man. Like I ain't gonna even really get into the situation between him and JAG. I ain't gonna get it. It was a lot of suspect shit that Cassidy did that night in Arsenal, but there was a lot of shit that he was doing behind the scenes way before that people didn't know. So, and it was all catered to people because I get it. Cassidy, since he was young, everybody was riding his coattail. Like I said, I contributed to that as well a little bit. I get it. Cassidy was on his high. He was on his high horse. But at the end of the day, man, you got to come down from that motherfucker sometime. You got to come down from it because we going to keep getting these battles, man. And what you think about Hitman, man? Do you think Cassidy got a chance in this battle?
Well, I think that if Cassidy comes with those punchlines back to back like we fell in love with him for, I think that he has a strong chance. I don't think that he's going to come and do the same thing. But if he doesn't come with, you know, a high level of performance and a barrage of punchlines, and
But be honest with me. Be honest with me, though, bro.
Just more of an aggressive, more.
But be honest with me. Do you think?
Just fine.
Listen. Do you think Cassidy has the ability to do that though? Like, be honest. Be honest. Do you think he has the ability to tap into that other thing?
Yeah, I think he has the ability to tap into that. I think he does.
Okay, I ain't seen it. I haven't seen it. Like, I haven't seen it yet.
I think he does, and I'm not even
with the music. Like, not even with the music. Like some of the best music he made was when he did the numbers. I like the numbers joint he did. I like the numbers mixtape. I like that one or album, whatever it was.
I like the one he just came out with called the Wiseman. I think that's a great project.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I like the Buried Time. I like the Buried Time, but all the rest of that shit was trash to me personally. Personally, that shit was trash. Even like inside and outside the ring, lately Cassidy has been trash, and I've been saying that. You know, people think I'm trying to diss Cassidy, hate on Cassidy, but no, I really want Cassidy because I know Cassidy listening. Because Cassidy was looking at the video.
You're trying to hate. I don't think you're trying to hate. I just think that when DMB Detroit and Battle Truth said that you're mad because he doesn't give you money or pay your way.
No. With those dudes, check this out.
I think it was ridiculous.
DMB Detroit has been a fan of my channel. And here's the thing. These dudes got way more subscribers than me. But it was the realness that I was coming with. DMB Detroit, I know y'all calling. I got y'all. DMB Detroit. Y'all know how I get when I'm in my zone. DMB Detroit. Battle Truth, Piper Boy definitely. You know the story about him flagging my channel and all that stuff. So Piper Boy was the first one on my channel support me, first one, and then we had our stuff going back and forth. And I'm like, y'all dudes got triple, quadruple the amount of subscribers I got. Why y'all worrying about me? It's because the things that I was saying, because everybody else was out here, you know, had Cassidy in their name in their mouth. But the difference, the thing that set me apart is the truth. The truth. And these dudes coming on here with the narrative and, you know, they can't say certain things. And I was letting it all out. You see what I'm saying? And that's what the real battle rap community. If you really be honest, a lot of people tell me this, and I truly believe it. I put the real in the real BRC, brother. I put the real in it. Because when it all boiled down to it, when Cassidy lost to Arsenal, who else but me said he lost?
What did you say? I didn't hear the last thing you said.
I said, hold on. I said I put the real in the real BRC because when Cassidy lost to Arsenal, who other than me said he lost?
Well, I remember after the battle, you basically were the one that said that he lost, but you also insulted your guys, man. I
okay.
Thought that,
how did I insult them? Explain how I insulted them.
Well, I mean, you know, when you said that they were yes men, and when you said that, you know, they're fans, and, you know, you talk bad about them, that's the only thing I didn't agree with, man. You know, it was okay if you said that Arsenal lost, but I think you shitted on your team, man.
Well, at the end of the day, it is what it is, man. I said that Arsenal lost. They didn't say anything. So that just pretty much sums it up. But let me take this call, brother. Thank you.
Any regrets?
Yeah. Turn out your background, whoever this is. Hello? Yeah, whoever want to call back in, call back in. Yeah, that was good, wasn't it? Let me see what y'all talking about. Sorry about that, y'all. You getting trolled, champ. Yeah, I know, y'all. I know I was getting trolled. But I always wanted to get that out. Anyway. So that was a good moment. I know. Yeah, hello? Yeah, bro. I know people's talking about them getting trolled, and I know that. I needed that moment, man. He was asking a lot of questions about a lot of stuff that I really wanted people to know a little bit.
Oh, so you wanted to get that out? Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to do that
because not only was he talking, it could have been on some shit that he was recording to go run and give somebody something too.
That's what I want.
You know,
when I originally did this video, the original title to this video, I think is it still the same title? Do I still got in this title? Where's the real BRC?
Yeah, you got it in there. You have
okay,
it in
so
there.
yeah, so we right on par. We right on par with the topic. The topic was Cassidy versus Hitman, which we talked about, and you know what happened to the real BRC.
Oh, so you was actually ahead of us. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I hear you. I hear you, bro. I hear you.
Because there's a lot of people that didn't really get a clear understanding of what was going on with that situation, and there's a lot of people that really didn't get a clear understanding of what and who Cassidy was. You see what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people.
Yeah, the type of person that he was behind the scenes doing the stuff we couldn't hear. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, and then there was a lot of people, you know, there's a lot of people that's new to the channel that subscribe, that don't know nothing about nothing.
Yeah.
I had to get them out of the way. But yeah, so
as long as you was on it, man, because we was riding, we was trying to let you know, man. Shit.
In this video, I seen my man, salute to y'all. So I seen my man True Sinister say, if Double R keep the video up, something about if I keep the video up, it's gonna be 1K by tomorrow. Yeah, salute to you. Yeah, this joint I'm definitely keeping it up. Now it's just a matter of whether or not YouTube gonna keep it up. You know me, I'm gonna keep it up.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
There's a lot of people out here, man. A lot of people out here, man, playing possum and shit like that, man.
Oh yeah.
And
I've been following this whole thing. I kind of been off of it now, but I've been following this whole thing with the real BRC and the whole thing since I met you, since I saw your channel, bro. I've been following the whole thing since then.
Yeah, and it's good for the new people that's gonna come around, because I always get a new crop of people, a new batch of people when Cassidy battle. So
yeah,
you know, when the goods came, I had a new crop of people, good friends that I now talk to all the time. When he battled Arsenal, met a new crop of people. Now that he battling Hitman,
yeah, they gonna keep coming.
But
you know what I mean?
it's good that I talked about this stuff and gave people the backstory, because there's a lot of people out here painting narratives about me. And the thing with and I'm gonna get off of it. The thing with 3 Letterman and all of them and Piper Boy and all of them, they kept their whole thing was we was a Cassidy cult, right? We was following Cassidy, we was riding Cassidy coattail and using Cassidy name and all. Meanwhile, while they saying all this, simultaneously, it's like, nah. You know how Cassidy was like pissing and coming at the same time, simultaneously. Yeah, but simultaneously.
Why did he even say that, by the way?
I don't know. I guess I want to make people laugh and shit. I'm making Italian. But at the same time, them dudes that were saying we was riding Cassidy coattail couldn't keep Cassidy name out their mouth.
Exactly.
Every time you turn around,
I know they looked at him as a come up. I know what they looked at him as, man. It's plain to see, bro.
Yeah, there's a difference between looking at Cassidy like a come up, and Cassidy said this himself. He's okay with people saying, mentioning his name and all that, using his name. But as long as you tell the truth and as long as you put some respect on it.
I hate to say this about Cass, man. I hate to say this about Cass, but this is the truth. Cass like to feed niggas. And as long as he can feed you, he alright. Like as long as he can say, okay, look, you know what I mean, you stay stuck under me, you like they like kids that he give money to. As long as he feel like you coming in for something, he good with the
facts.
And
so let's switch gears, right? I'm glad you said that. And my big brother, I don't even want to do this, man, because Jag, man. Jag, I think things went a little bit. There's a lot of backstory to that shit. The Jag, man. Jag don't really have like a relationship like that. But we still talk. I just talked to him yesterday. I told him I knew who he was battling. Salute to him. But I ain't saying nothing. But now it's out there.
Yeah,
it's out there.
I think that Jag finally realized that his name being attached to Cass may not be good for the battle rap career he's trying to have.
Jag, to be honest with you, Jag name attached to Cassidy. And I know Jag in most ways wanted to, he loved Cassidy, that's his brother, but in most ways,
Cassidy gave him his biggest opportunity. He helped him get out there.
But at the same time, Cassidy was the one that suppressed. Well, I can't even say Cassidy did that because Jag a grown man. You see what I'm saying? Jag a grown man, and You know, ain't nobody holding you back. You know, unless Jag was signed under. You know, he was signed.
How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? Since we as fans called Cassidy out for that battle that Jag had in Atlanta, that's where Cassidy lives at right now. And the fact that he didn't show up, how much you want to bet that he shows up to Jag's next battle if Jag not even on the card with him, which I think he is.
How much you want to bet? We can cash out. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet Cassidy don't?
Oh, really? Oh.
Because here's the thing. I was talking about this, right? I'm glad you said this. Because I was talking about this. People keep talking about what Jag may potentially do. And I heard ARP saying he was going to announce Jag and O-Red. He probably already did it now because people saying they know who it is now. But he was going to announce Jag battle next because of him and Cassidy and Jag connection with each other. But I think people overlooking one important thing.
I'm listening.
I believe personally, and I don't want to, and I fucks with Jag. Y'all know I fucks with Cassidy. Nobody promoted both of them more than I did, especially Jag.
I agree with that because before you've been promoting Jag since way before the whole Math Hoffa thing even took off. You've been reporting Jag since the Suge battle was supposed to go down. So
all of the battles, before all of the battles, even when Jag was battling Cortez on the phone, like all that shit, even before, So it was really me and Caps. It was Caps before me.
Anger fam.
It was Caps before me, but I was talking about Jag and I was talking with Jag before Caps, but Caps had a channel before I did. So he had a platform before I did. So at the end of the day, you know, Jag is out there and I'm happy for him, but people are overlooking the collision course that I believe it may happen between Jag and Cassidy. Because
hold on.
I
hate to cut you off, but hold on. Are you telling me that it's potential that this might spill over to where we're hearing about it online about them having issues?
Because look, think about it. Remember when Jag was supposed? We can go back further than that, but remember when Jag was about to battle 40 Cal?
Right.
Nobody ain't gonna say nothing, and this is what I personally believe. You know, but ain't nobody gonna say too much about it. But Cassidy, out of nowhere, starts to make diss records to 40 Cal at a time where Jag was promoting their battle. When Jag was trying, and I feel like that right there. Remember, Jag didn't come to the face-off. Ain't nobody say this before. Ain't nobody ever said it. Jag didn't come to the face-off for 40 Cal. Remember that. Okay. Jag didn't show up to the face-off. Go type in Jag versus 40 Cal face-off. You won't see a face-off because Jag didn't show up for that. 40 Cal was there. Jag didn't show up. So Jag also didn't show up, but he did show up, but he didn't show up to the battle. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
He showed up, but he didn't show up as Jag to that battle. That was Jag's worst battle to date, him and 40 Cal.
Yes.
So, and he was talking about how he was motivated and all this other old stuff, and then he go in there against 40 Cal. I believe it was
more. Put it out on the stage. Yeah,
I believe it was more to it than Jag let the be on to the people. I just feel like that whole Cassidy coming. I think Cassidy coming in the middle of that shit, and that Cassidy talking all that shit took a toll on him.
Even when the battle rap interviewer started to talk about is there any tension between y'all, because it seemed like that he didn't come to the. Every time they try to put that type of confliction in there, Jag he take deep breaths and he kind of
because that's his boy. See, that's his boy, that's his brother. But see, with Jag is may have to understand, may have to learn the hard way, or he already do understand. I believe he do understand because I've talked to him, you know.
All right.
So he understand. I ain't gonna tell people what I talk about because I don't want to start nothing. But Jag understand clearly what's going on. But his loyalty to Cassidy, man, is like.
Let me ask you a really good question with a little bit of controversy. Do you actually believe really that Cassidy is happy that Jag had a good battle?
I mean, that's kind of self-explanatory. Because just like you said, Cassidy hasn't shown up to a Jag battle. And Jag has had what? Now 2 battles in Cassidy's home, you know, where Cassidy lives now?
Yeah. Right? Right.
So it's like, that's your boy in this, that, and the third, but something clearly is going on. Like, okay, if Cassidy say, well, I want to step back and let Jag get his shine. Okay, if you want Jag to step back and let him get his shine, then why the fuck you get involved with Jag promotional run against 40 Cal?
And that's and in this promotional run between Hitman and Cassidy, they're going to ask that question to him, and he's going to say exactly what you said. Oh, I just want to let my man shine. You know, it ain't nothing even.
But we ain't gonna make this just about Cassidy now. I know Jag probably gonna be listening.
His own man.
No.
Right.
No. I know Jag gonna feel like we gotta talk. Because we can't just talk about, y'all know I keep it real, you know. But Jag been throwing his little stuff at Cassidy too now.
Yeah.
You know, I ain't gonna come back in here. Listening. Look, I ain't gonna come in here rapping that 5,002-0 shit. You see what I'm saying? That shit was funny. It was funny, but it's like, you know.
I remember that shit.
And then with the 3 Letterman interview I just watched, the 3 Letterman joint I just watched, you know, you talking about, yeah, I'm a do, and you supposed to feel that way about yourself. You do, but we read, hey, bro. Before people get to talking that talk, and I know Jag probably gonna be one of the first ones to call me. At the end of the day, we readers, we read people. And Jag was saying, like, you know, I don't know what Cassidy and them gonna do, but yeah, when I battle who I'm a battle, which we know is Old Red right now. I'm gonna do my thing. I can't speak for Cassidy and the rest of these.
But then he backdoored and he said that he was on 3-0 Hitman and that they was gonna spar together. So he's still trying to clean it up a little bit. That's what I don't understand. He's still trying to.
That's what I seen. I seen a lot of, but see, I see is a lot of. I don't even want to go there, man. Like I don't even want to go there because I didn't already say it enough already. But like. I see it though, bro. Like you ain't got
to say no more because if you know, I know all about it because I follow about battle rap really closely, so I know what's going on.
But see, here's the thing. I'm gonna say this though. What you do in the dark gonna come out in the light. What B Magic say? Right. What you do in the dark gonna come out in the light like Anvid. That was a nasty ass punch.
So that was a nasty ass punch. It was the bars.
By my opinion, the greatest puncher ever. You see what I'm saying? Like Cassidy started off as the original puncher, but B Magic, who Lord, he took that would have been a great battle, wouldn't it? Cassidy, old Cassidy versus prime B Magic.
My goodness. Well, old B Magic, because B Magic now he can't even remember his rounds. So I would say B Magic, not right now. Yeah, definitely. You know what I'm saying? But at that time, I don't feel like Cassidy felt like it would have been enough money into it to even entertain them B Magic battle back then. So.
No. And then that's the problem with that Rum Nitty shit too. Everybody keep talking about Rum Nitty. Cassidy already told me on the phone.
I would love to see that battle, but Rum Nitty doesn't have the promotion. He don't have it.
Exactly. Cassidy told me on the phone he told me personally that battle would never happen. As long as Rum Nitty don't have no real people backing him, that won't happen. Because he can't really sell that. He can't sell that for real. Because Rum Nitty don't have like all these niggas that be dick riding Rum Nitty and all that shit. Ain't none of these niggas willing really support him for real.
And that's the thing. That's the thing I be saying when me and my boy be talking about battle rap. I say unless you are a great talker and a promoter, like they always talk about it as WWE. We don't like this WWE shit, but WWE is a good analogy because you have to sell it. If you're not selling it, people not gonna buy into it.
Exactly.
That's Rum Nitty's problem. He can't sell himself to where he be viable for that battle. It's not just about rapping, people. You know, I want y'all to know that it's not just about rapping, man. You have to be able to sell yourself.
Well, I say this, right? Y'all gonna say bars again. Nah, you do that. No, I'm just saying. I don't even want to do that to Rum Nitty. I'm about to say, man, that ain't just Rum Nitty. All them battle rappers. I'm like, ain't it funny?
You're a Rum Nitty fan. Like you talk about talent.
I like punches. I like punches. But me, Av is not a real puncher. Like Av, people talk about Av's not a real puncher. He just say a bunch. Like I don't say movie references and shit like that. But to me, Av punchlines is not real punches. Like they just they
think
telegraph.
so?
Like this shit ain't potent. Like damn boy, I can name a bunch of shit Magic and Rum Nitty said.
I gotta kind of disagree with that.
Not really a puncher,
because I'm gonna tell you why I do. The Rum Nitty versus Av, I feel like that's a classic. I feel like that classic talk is up in the air too, because here's the thing. They both went back and forth, but I had Rum Nitty edge in all 3 rounds. I had him winning all 3 rounds. Fair enough. Okay, I'm gonna ask you this though. That's fair enough. You got him win. Was it a landslide though?
But look, we gonna get back to that. We're gonna get back to that. But just like Rum Nitty and Danny Myers, that was a fire ass battle on King of the Dot.
It was.
But I had Rum Nitty edge in all 3 of those rounds. But Danny Myers was one of the best I ever seen. But what you were saying about Av?
I said okay. Okay, you got the winner in the battle debate. I'm not mad at anybody got it won. But would you say Rum Nitty destroyed Av? I wouldn't say that.
No, I said he edged every round. Like I feel like Av went off, but I just feel like Rum Nitty I feel like they was in a race and Rum Nitty just barely got that ribbon.
I'm not mad at either one. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to when you maybe I.
But
got
see,
it wrong.
that was
maybe
an excellent.
I got your words wrong. When I thought that you said he wasn't a real. I thought you said it like he was trash. But okay, you ain't say that.
No,
you didn't say that though.
No. You know, it's gonna go down. I just feel like Rum Nitty won every round, like, you know. But a lot of people feel that way too. But I just feel like, you know, that was for Av to be, and I think that was one of Av's first battles, right?
On the big battle on URL, he had some PGs, but that was his first like big battle. Yeah.
For him to do that on his first big battle against Rum Nitty, I think that's the reason why niggas, on top of the performance, I think that's the reason why niggas is like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, because going into the battle years ago, I had Rum Nitty destroying him because we didn't know who Av was. And I'm like, who this guy Av?
Av was snapping in that battle against Rum Nitty. He was snapping. That's what you call in Rum. I was looking at Rum Nitty and B Magic old jump. That shit was crazy. That was you know what's so funny? That was a wait.
This one line that Rum Nitty that Av said in the battle. He said, "I've been about that action. Got 30 under the 40. That's an improper fraction." Woo. That line was crazy. Woo. That line was stupid. Even Rum Nitty had to give him that line.
Hey, y'all, don't laugh though. Don't laugh, man. I'm gonna come up here one of these days and show y'all a picture of my father. Man, Av looked like he could have been my father twin, man. Real talk. He like he'd have been my father twin. I'm gonna show y'all a picture one of these days of my father, man. You know, he passed on a drug overdose, but man.
But before I get off the phone, man, you know, we got to get back to the Hitman though, because that caller kind of, you know, we never got to the Hitman though. We never did.
Yeah, and I see people talking about the Hitman shit. Okay, I'm about to ask you, do you believe, what are the keys to victory for Cassidy against Hitman?
Okay,
I'm gonna give you my
First off, the key to victory is, I know Cass is a rapper. He like to rap 15 minutes. For the first key to victory for me is for him to cut his rounds. Make them for the time limit. Time limit rounds. Don't go over the time limit. Okay, that's first off. Second of all this New style that he got with the multi-syllables and trying to rhyme.
Because you was about to say cut his rounds. I was going to say cut his raps.
Okay.
Like cut his raps, period. Like just come up with new shit. Like cut out the bullshit that you've been rapping these past couple battles. Go ahead.
Right. Okay, we can go with that. The second thing is all this multi-syllabic, multi-syllable shit with connecting every rhyme together. Stop all that. Go back.
And I always tell people, just because your shit is complex, well, so-called complex, and you have complexity is not always what get the job.
And his shit not even complex for real. But
exactly.
He's just connecting a lot of syllables, which is fine. But before that battle, you never did that. You ain't do that in the disaster battle. You wasn't connecting all these syllables and shit. You know?
Yeah, he was talking about the goddamn smacks on the Cheerios box and all that old shit.
Yeah, like you was doing setup punch, maybe the three bar setup punch, and maybe the one rhyme setup punch. But he doing this multi-syllable connecting every rhyme shit like Verb be doing. But
yeah, that's that
it ain't working, bro.
That's that Verb Moot Lux
talking
type
about
shit. Yeah.
Talking about this a science. Y'all don't realize how the bars syncing together and how all these scheming. And I'm like, nobody want to hear that stuff from you, Ken. Like, we want to hear that from Lux.
Yeah, like that's some
dudes, but we don't want to hear that from Ken.
Look, that's some Chilla Jones. That's some Chilla Jones Danger Zone type shit. I was watching an interview with Danger Zone, and he was talking about how his peoples don't get him because his raps is multi-layered, like it's layered. Yeah. And he said one of the bars of his joint, right? And I was like, damn, that shit was cold. That shit was cold. Like that I can understand. But if Cassidy go back and say, well, I'm gonna say one of the lines that I said and show y'all how it's multi-layered and it got all these syllables. That should be trash.
But the punch, but see, and this is the thing. If he wanna be more intricate and stuff like that, he can do that the way he punches. All he got to do is tweak it to fit him. He don't have to take the type of approach that they taking. Just make your style into what you want it to be more intricate. You could do that by just punching.
But you know, that's what I think he did in the Goods battle. Like I think Cassidy switched up on us. I feel like the first round he was on some, okay, I'm gonna show y'all niggas that I could do what y'all do. And then the second and third round, it was like, now I'm about to show y'all the multi-syllable and all these. And that the people wasn't rocking. People wasn't trying to hear it. I know I damn sure wasn't. When he started doing that the second and third round, I'm like, Cassidy, why the fuck did you go from hitting?
Never how he was rapping.
Hey, I was like, why the fuck did you go from hitting the hippo and knocking the elephant down, bro? That shit was cold. And then the shit with the Charlie clips and turn your back on. Like, I was like, this nigga going ham. And then he started talking some old other shit, like trying to rap like fucking Danger Zone. And I'm like, come on, man, this shit. Because see, here's the thing. They know how to put it in the way. Chilla and them know how to put it. Even Chilla to switch their style up. He sped his style up because Chilla was too slow. And he wasn't winning because his shit was too. Now he just sped it up and he to add some extra potency to it. Chilla on fire now. Chilla on fire.
Chilla finally getting his just due because he made the necessary adjustment.
And that's all we asking Cassidy to do.
About him battling Lux now.
Yeah, that's all we asking. Like on some JC type shit. That's all we asking for Cassidy to do. If Cassidy come, that's not his style though, bro. You right, like you heard me. That's not his. Don't go to that. Don't try to do that because it's like Robert Griffin III. It's like a quarterback that's been so used to playing in that spread offense, you know, and doing them quarterback read options and quarterback options, and now you trying to drop back like Peyton Manning and Tom Brady and them. You get what I'm saying? He must have a phone call. Must have dropped. Yeah, but
like do what you do, man.
Nah, but you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
That's like I repeat it. That was just like you're fucking Robert Griffin III, or you went from a spread offense to a goddamn traditional pocket offense. So you trying to act like Tom Brady and Peyton Manning and dropping back. But all you knew was spread them out and read option. It's gonna take some time to get the drop back shit down. Yeah, that's what Cassidy is gonna take too much time for Cassidy to get that multi-layered shit. But he's acting like he been rapping like that.
The problem is he didn't even warm the fans up to it either. He came in the Goods battle with us, not even expecting him to even try some new stuff, and then like you gotta warm us up first, and you just came out, you know, and then in the Arsenal battle, it was like, oh man, I don't know what he was even trying to rock about in that joint at all, you know. So, but
this is a good question. You're right, bro. True Sinister said Retro Rob. I'm gonna read this, and I'm gonna let you answer the question first, and then I'm gonna follow you. So he said Retro Rob TV. Salute to True Sinister too. He said Retro Rob TV. Who do you think did the worst out of all the established studio rappers jumping into the battle rap? You go ahead, bro.
Out of all the established ones, do you? Okay, first of all, True Sinister, do you feel like cannabis it fits the category in which you're talking about?
No, cannabis wasn't industry though at that time.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna use him. If it's not him, I would have to say industry.
So you had Cassidy, you had Jag, you had J Mills, you had
oh yeah, definitely J Mills.
You had
Mills.
Hold on, you
Mills
had King Los. You had King Los, you had Mickey Fax.
I felt like King Los did good. J Mills did bad though. Man, J Mills.
I feel like King Los is in that middle, but he sounded like a knockoff Lux. But because I seen the battle with him and Head Ice, I see he sound like a knockoff Lux, knockoff B-Dot. But he don't even sound as good as both of them do. But my personal pick.
I think J Mills. Me personally.
It's between J Mills and Cassidy.
Right. I pick Mills.
I think J Mills, a lot of people, man, shitted more on J Mills than they were supposed to. Because J Mills had a solid.
In the K-Shop, let me tell you what J Mills said in the K-Shop battle.
Go ahead.
He said, "You moist like the middle of an apple pie" or something like that. I was like, what? What? Double R in chat room. Or y'all
you moist, bro? Hey, you moist like the middle of an apple pie.
What? You moist like an apple
pie? Go ahead.
Wow.
Go ahead. You moist like the middle.
Whoever let him keep that in his round is wrong for that. They wrong for that. They foul for that.
Oh yeah, I forgot about those names, man. He said Joe Button. Somebody said Joe Button. Somebody said Fredo Starr, Keith Murray. I ain't even see that battle.
Well, I'm gonna say this.
How you think Method Man did?
Method Man, well, we can't really count that because that's my expert opinion. That my Legends Only. They record the verse in the studio and they act it out.
Exactly. That's why I keep telling people that.
But if you want to talk about this bars, the bars were good. They were probably the best I've heard. But at the same time, that's something that you can go back, redo it over and over. And we don't even know if Math Hoffa and Method Man was writing that together. We don't know nothing.
Yeah, it sounded like it. It sounded like it. Cause this is the same motherfucking Method Man. Wasn't Method Man caught? Wasn't Method Man caught rapping on his cell phone?
You talking about on the freestyle?
Yeah.
He has done that before. Yeah.
That ought to tell you a little bit right there. Like Method Man, one of the all-time greats.
The bars were good, Chad. Don't get me wrong. The bars were.
Method Man, one of the all-time greats. Method Man in my top 15, something like that. But come on, man. Like, nah, that shit, we can't compare that shit to that. I've been telling people that though. You heard me. I've been telling people you can't compare that to what these niggas do, with Cassidy and them do.
No, but shout out to Math Hoffa because I do like the formula because it's warming these niggas up before they go jump on the stage.
Shout out to Math Hoffa. He did get 30 by a nigga that ain't battled in 15 years. So salute to him.
Yeah, Jag had him nervous. Jag had him crying.
Yeah, he was bitching. Bitching and
what Low Deluxe said, what Low Deluxe, look, emotional.
And yeah, exactly. But didn't I call it though? You remember when I was talking about that before the battle? Remember I kept telling people.
You called it.
Remember I kept telling people if he go in there thinking Jag is just the average, like he think he Cassidy and shit like that, he gonna get his feelings hurt. And he did. He feels type way.
But I give him credit though because Av was ducking, Suge was ducking, everybody was ducking.
Clips was ducking.
Clips ducking. Everybody ducking.
Yeah, but now let's get to that. Let's get to that right now. When I was saying all that Av, Clips, and all them, Jag got to show more. He know he do. He got to show more. I hope what he was doing against 40 Cal because what I always say, you can't practice on a Fisher Price and then get on and think you can play on a regulation. You can't do that. So he think, I battle 40 Cal. Go ahead.
I feel like even though Jag tried to sugarcoat it, because you remember we always called him like, you got to be doing this for a check. You got to be doing it for. He's like, no, I'm not just doing it for a check. We know he lied. He was doing it for a check.
He was doing it for a check. Well,
yeah.
ARP kind of said, hinted to that a little bit.
Yeah, but it was a quick bang, and I'm not mad at the brother for getting his money.
And this is Jag's second battle. Like, he deserved a battle after doing what he did to Math, and he ain't battled in 15 over a decade. So after doing what he did to Mav, he deserved a little touch. You know, in boxing they call it a touch. You see what I'm saying? He deserved a little, warm up. But against Old Red, let's talk about it.
I feel like this.
Let's talk about it.
This is going to be the biggest. This is actually the test that we actually want Cassidy to take one day, because Jag actually got a hard opponent because he's going against a pin. We ain't seen Cassidy go up against a pin yet.
Repeat that. That Old Red is the most toughest opponent that Jag and Cassidy has had.
Yeah, yes, he is the toughest opponent from both of them, because it's a pin. And honestly, the saddest part about Cassidy's losses, y'all, is the fact that he ain't faced a pin yet and he's losing.
Oh, repeat that.
Cassidy has not faced one pin. Let's talk about it. Freeway wasn't a pin.
Hold on.
Shout out to Freeway though, man. I still like him though. I like him, man.
Put a beat on.
Okay, so Freeway wasn't a pin. Disaster wasn't a pin.
I thought they said Disaster was a pin. Well, he wasn't one in that battle.
Well, let me say it like this: not a pin going up against a street rapper.
They were saying comparing Disaster to Eminem.
No, bro. No. the wordplay that Eminem has is light years ahead of the wordplay that Disaster possesses.
Hey, what you think about now? You know, a year ago we were saying that Cassidy probably could challenge Eminem. What you think about that now?
No, he died. He died, bro.
He died a horrible death. He dies. Eminem is still at the top of his game in the rap game.
Yeah, because if you look at now y'all, if y'all not up on it, go look up all Eminem's latest freestyles a cappella.
Oh my goodness.
All them bars are constructed like battle rap formatted bars.
Oh my goodness.
Wordplay, everything.
Hey, you remember that? Did you hear the song that he did? That was one of my favorite joints. You heard the song that he did with what's the dude that just passed? Juice WRLD?
Yeah.
What's that joint called? Monster or something? Godzilla,
right?
Eminem went ham on that joint.
Yeah, man.
Oh, goodness.
You gotta break that stuff down. You gotta break all that down when you.
Now that's what you call the science. Now that's what you call the motherfucking science.
Yeah,
Only other motherfucker that had me going through figuring out that shit like that and the way they rap. I was just listening to that motherfucker this morning and yesterday. Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah.
Like, people give Kendrick a bad bone because Kendrick is doing so much early, and he's being compared to the Biggies and the Pacs and the greats. So people, you know how people is about their legends. They don't want to let their legends go and shit.
Yeah, I mean, and I feel bad for just to say something about Kendrick real fast. Then we're gonna get back to battle rap. I feel bad for Kendrick because he got so much pressure on him because he delivered 3 classic. What it is? Pepper Butterfly,
Good Kid, Mad City, Pepper Butterfly, and Damn.
Yeah, he delivered so many great albums that they put him on a pedestal.
Bruh, I'm listening. I'm still listening to
like
Kendrick. Bro, I'm still listening to Section 80, Overly Dedicated. I'm listening to his mixtapes. And this nigga Kendrick was nasty.
That's some of his best work right
We
there.
could compare his mixtapes to his albums. Kendrick was nasty, boy. Kendrick, J. Cole, Big Sean, some of his shit was dope too. I don't like Big Sean.
In case you don't know, Daylight said Kendrick used to be a battle rapper. I don't know if he could do it right now, but Daylight said Kendrick used to be a battle rapper.
Kendrick nasty.
So yeah.
Kendrick nasty, man. Like,
yeah, Kendrick is nasty, bro. That boy is nasty.
I don't know. Y'all know how I feel about my man too. Like, I don't know if you know about Side the Prince, but that's one of my favorite.
I know about him. I know about him. That's one dude that I would like to see do something battle rap wise. Is him right there.
I told Jag
put him on there.
Hey, oh my goodness. I told people, I said the day Side the Prince say he want to come into battle rap is the day he's gonna officially be, mark my word, And I love Jag. I love Jag, and I want to see Jag and Saha do an album. I want to see them do an album together. Jag and Saha. That'd be cool.
You saying that he's going to be the best representation for the industry.
And he ain't even Saha ain't even said he wanted to step in battle. Well, he did say it in one freestyle. He was like, if y'all want to see me in URL.
He wanted to battle Joe Budden on the stage, but Joe Budden ran.
I'm telling you, and Daylight was calling out Saha. I'm telling you now, Daylight gonna lose that battle. Daylight gonna lose that battle. Even though Daylight can rap. See, I could do a separate video on this too. The thing between Saha and Daylight is that Saha got those. He got the rapping ability with B Magic type punches.
And the flows are nasty.
The flow, the metaphors. This nigga a metaphorical fucking wave. This nigga is a monster. Like Saha is a monster. So like I love jagging him, but y'all talking about Cassidy. If Saha was to say he announced he want to come in a battle rap, before he even step in the ring, I will have him as the greatest battle rap return. Before he even step in the ring and battle anybody. Whoever he gonna battle, they gonna lose because it's none of these niggas. Hitman, not a hitman. None of these niggas is gonna be able to bring anything with the pen to be able to test anything Saha can do.
Be able to do anything with him, right?
They not gonna be able to do it.
Yeah, I would love. I got three people I wanted to see. I can't see Fred the Godson. Rest in peace to my brother. I wanted to see him because he had those metaphor punches too, them little sneaky wordplay. Okay, so it was him, Side, and also I would like to see Crooked Eye.
Crooked Eye, Crooked Eye.
Because Crooked Eye, I felt like when they put Joe Budden in there, it should have been Crooked Eye, man. They should have put Crooked Eye in there instead of Joe Budden against Hollow. That would have been nasty to me.
Crooked Eye probably would have destroyed. Hey, but see, here's the thing. While we on this right now, a lot of people don't even know that Charlie Clips got 30. You know who he got 30 by? Before he even stepped in the ring. You just talked about him earlier. Fred the Godson.
Yeah.
30.
Charlie admitted that he 30 them back in the day.
Fred the Godson wordplay is second to none.
Yeah. Rest in peace, man. You know what I mean?
Fred the Godson would have definitely been a motherfucking force to be reckoned with in battle rap. Definitely.
You know what I mean?
And you know who else I feel like? You know who else is one of my favorites that niggas don't really be? Royce the 5'9". Royce the 5'9", a monster.
Oh yeah,
he a monster. He definitely could do battle rap.
I'm actually thinking that one day he's at least going to be on Legends Only. It may not be what we want him to be on, but he at least going to be on that Legends Only. The thing that Method Man did, because Math Hoffa was talking to him on the My Brother Opinion show. So you know he asked him behind the scenes, like, you gonna do the Legends Only, man. He had to ask him. So I would love to see that. You know what I'm saying? Because Royce already said, you know, if he had the time to put into battle rap where his schedule would be free, he said, yeah, he'd do it.
So if people, because I know a lot of people came for Cassidy, so if anybody was to ask me, right, what tier would you put Cassidy at? Cassidy is definitely, and he's not even in that conversation anymore, but Cassidy was definitely in the tier with Jadakiss. You know, Jadakiss, Lloyd Banks, people like that, where his style is kind of slow and lethargic, but they punchers.
The punchers, the Jadakisses, the Lloyd Bankses, the Fabs, the punching people, like that. Yeah.
The punching people. Yeah, so, and Cassidy was the cream of the crop of all of that at one time.
Yeah. Oh, so, one more thing about Royce before we get up, we got to go back to Hitman, man. We be getting off subject, but actually, Daylight revealed when it was supposed to be Daylight versus King Los before that battle got canceled and he got switched to Head Ice. Actually, it wasn't supposed to be King Los. Royce was supposed to battle Daylight.
Oh, man.
I didn't know that.
But people don't even know that it wasn't even supposed to be Goods, the battle Cassidy. It was supposed to be Lloyd Banks.
It's supposed to be Lloyd Banks.
Yeah.
Speaking of Lloyd Banks, man, Lloyd Banks needs to stop playing with my emotions. He dipping and dabbling in the battle rap.
Mr. Seymour Kate, whatever the fucking name. Yeah, my fault, bro. I don't know. But he said B-Dot versus Sci-Hi. Yeah, B-Dot gonna get killed. He gonna get killed. And people are like, damn, B-Dot. And don't get it fucked up. B-Dot.
Yeah.
B-Dot is battle rappers. B-Dot is definitely in my top 5. The battle rappers.
Yeah, B-Dot is probably next to Murder Mook, he's probably the best angler we ever seen.
Yeah. Well, you gotta put my boy in there too. The bed. You gotta put T-Top in there too.
Yeah, T-Top in there. So this is the angler conversation. It's T-Top, Mook, and B-Dot.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's it. It's not even a close fourth.
Mook is the best, and B-Dot and T-Top can be debatable, but Mook's still the best.
Yeah, people had B-Dot. How do you feel about that battle? Because people had B-Dot winning. I had T-Top winning, but the polls had B-Dot winning. Because I just felt like B-Dot did better as far as the rapidy rap shit, but T-Top did better just all around.
I feel like it's a preference battle because people don't, and this is an element of battle rap that people don't really enjoy in the URL setting, but it's still something they need to be incorporated.
That battle was a classic.
They don't like comedy.
See, people throw that classic shit around all the time, but that was actually a classic. T-Top and B-Dot was a classic. Like that was. But see, here's the thing. The reason why they felt like T-Top dominated them because T-Top was more serious. B-Dot was more serious, but T-Top was serious too. But he also had some comedy, and that's an overlooked thing in battle rap that the URL that don't like. They don't like comedy, which I don't even understand why not. It's an element of battle rap. Oh yeah,
so it's really a preference battle. That's the only reason why they gotta lose it.
Somehow they like when the white boys do it though. But that's a discussion on another day, man. But
I'm glad you said that.
T-Top, I felt like and I love battles like that because I could actually judge it. Like there's a lot of dudes that got mad when I said Loaded Lux got 30 by Verb. A lot of people got mad when I said that. But if you go back and look at the battle, I watched the battle like 3, 4, 5 times because I went right back again because people got so mad. And I'm like, okay, what are they saying that I'm not saying?
I agree with you. And I could tell you why in a short statement why Verb beat him.
Go ahead.
Lux was concerned about rapidy rap, spiritual miracle. Verb was focused on angling the hell out of him.
No, listen. The same way I had T-Top beating B-Dot was the same way I had Verb beating Lux. The same way is that was both of them was classic battles, but the same way was that Verb and T-Top, they both was all around better rappers. Lux and B-Dot was good at doing what they do best, and that's the lyrical spiritual.
The lyricism.
Yeah, and that shit is difficult. Like when people seen they like make short work of Tay-Rock, I kept telling y'all that Tay-Rock wasn't shit to begin with. He wasn't nothing to begin with. So when Tay, go back and watch Daylight versus B Magic. Notice that every time Daylight battle somebody or Daylight versus Pat Stay, he battles somebody that can halfway rap, that can rap good, got a pen. He do the antics. He does the antics. He did it with Charlie Clips. He rapped a little bit with Charlie Clips, but he did the antics.
Right.
But when he go against somebody that he know he can out rap, he raps. He raps.
Definitely.
Like that's what Daylight do. A lot of people don't notice that because Daylight is a genius and it takes one to know one. So that's what Daylight do. But when he go against somebody that he don't know, like he already knew that lyrical miracle shit wasn't gonna fly against B Magic punches. And this is why I said Sci-Hi would destroy B-Dot. He would destroy B-Dot the same way B Magic destroyed Daylight. The same way. It's because the lyrical shit ain't gonna be able to withstand metaphors and punches and all that shit. See, Sci-Hi can rap, but he also got punches. He also got metaphors. He also got a hell of a flow. And he got them punches and shit hit different. That shit hit different. So, yeah. He said, I think T-Top is overrated angler.
Yeah, but the rationale needs to come on, though.
He said he thinks T-Top is an overrated angler. Nah, I feel like T-Top is.
It's not.
I feel like T-Top is an underrated battler.
Let me say something. Let me say something to that comment real quick. Okay, if he's an overrated battler, how come Murder Mook showed interest into battling him? Answer that. Because Murder Mook wouldn't have showed interest in the battling T-Top if he was an overrated angler. I don't believe all that. So
I mean, you know, at the end of the day, y'all know me. I'm into the bars. I'm into all the real raps and all that shit. I ain't with all that funny shit. But at the end of the day, T-Top is the truth, man. T-Top is the truth. He the truth. I seen him. I was literally here about a few weeks ago watching him and Geechee battle. Me and my man was watching him and Geechee. Him and Geechee was going at it. Geechee, I thought every time I thought Geechee, it was like a Rum Nitty battle. Every time I thought Geechee took the round, T-Top would come with some more shit. He'd come with some extra shit.
Right.
That edged around. I'm like, T-Top different. Like, and this was Geechee scorching hot. This when Geechee people was on that real talk, that Geechee shit. And T-Top man, T-Top showed why, like he wanted the best. He showed why he wanted the best.
He definitely did. And let me tell you something else. T-Top in New Jersey Twerk is teaming up for Double Impact. That about to be fire, bro.
He said, somebody, J-Rob, salute. He said Cassidy rhyme better. You don't believe that, bro. You don't believe that. You don't believe that. Cut it out. Kid Dangerous. Salute to you, Kid Dangerous. I seen your little battle with Chef Trez. I seen that joint, bro. I seen you do your thing. Retro Rob, I'm battling Cassidy.
Yeah, I like Kid Dangerous, by the way. I like him.
The flyer is on my page. I'm battling Cassidy.
No, I don't know about all that.
I mean, it's like, I ain't gonna say no. I say you might be able to edge one out. You might be able to beat him at this point.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, back to Cassidy, bro. The way Cassidy rapping right now, we don't know what he gonna do for him, man. But the way he rapping right now with the slow flow and the cadence, man, he can't even beat a PG right now. Let's keep it real. He can't beat a PG right now, bro. Okay, so while we at that, I know y'all want to get back to the Cassidy. We gonna get back to that, but let's talk about. I'm hearing about the double impact shit. I'm hearing about Swamp and Geechee tag teaming against was it Tay Rock and Easy to Block? Yeah, right.
Yeah, we ain't even really got to talk too much about that because I already know Swamp and Geechee gonna win. Because
I feel that way too.
Because I just feel like you got two gun title niggas talking. This is like a low budget. This is like a low budget surf in rock. You see what I'm saying?
Pretty much. Low budget gun titles. Low budget gun
titles. And I already knew Sue Surf wasn't going to be able to stand against Lux when I heard Chess and Tay Rock rap against Lux and Hollow. When I seen them rap against Lux and Hollow in the 2-on-2 and Lux and Hollow was spanking them. If y'all feel like Tay Rock and Chess took any one of those rounds, I don't know what type of dope y'all smoking.
And a lot of people feel that way. I personally don't feel that way.
They didn't take one round. It wasn't even close. Like all they was doing was gun, street shit.
People just giving the haters just giving Hollow and Lux the third round because Lux went off with the gray hoodie when he transformed into his old flow. And I tell people all the time, okay, then what about the other round? They was beating them before he put the hoodie on. Yeah. They was beating them before the hoodie. People talking about, oh, if it wouldn't have been for the hoodie, they wouldn't have took the third round. No, bro. Stop that. Stop it.
Oh, shit. Here come the Cassidy boys. They coming in. Life is a joke.
There they go.
Let's be real. Cassidy rap better than all these dudes. Okay. All right.
I'm a Cassidy fan. He inspired me in many ways, but if you really believe that Cassidy in his last performance was a good performance and you call that rapping,
you part of the problem.
I ain't got nothing to say.
I'm gonna put it this way, you part of the problem.
I ain't got nothing to say.
You part of the problem why Cassidy is delusional as he is. Because you feeding, I ain't gonna even go that route. But he said, like I said, the culture forced the angle jacket on him. We was tired of his drug talk. I mean, majority of the battle rappers talk drugs. That's just like when people were saying, "Oh, all Magic do is punch." I'm like, that's all y'all niggas. All y'all niggas do. All y'all niggas punch. And you see,
when did punching become a problem? Because when you look at it, all the battle rappers, you know what I mean, at one time before they started with the whole Chilla Jones multi-syllables and everything, they were punching.
Look, no battle rapper in the history of battle rap ever formatted their material without putting punches in it. Never. Punches is an essential A very important part of battle rap. Very important part. If a nigga ain't punching, if a nigga ain't got bars, he ain't got shit. He don't have anything.
Why you think Conceited got big as he was before Wild and Out? Because the dude was a puncher. He took what Cassidy did and he added his own little flair to it, and you know, whatever.
Ain't that sad though? Ain't it funny how Cassidy could take Cassidy's style and turn it into something great, but Cassidy can't take his own style and turn it. Let me shut up. Let me shut up. Man. Let me get out.
And that's the problem, because in the good face-off, Cassidy was like, I don't know what y'all niggas talking about, man. Y'all feel like these niggas can come up with a creative punchline and impress the crowd, but I can't do it, and I'm the inventor of this shit. And he didn't do it. He didn't do what he said, though. So they can come up with better punchlines than you can at the present moment. Prove us wrong in the hollow battle is what I'm looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Prove us wrong. Because Cassidy feel like everybody's against him. Nobody's against him. We just want to see. And a lot of battle rappers, to their credit, people say the battle rapper tried to tear me down. It's many battle rappers say they was inspired by you. You were the man. You were ahead of your time. You were the reason why they rap the way they rap. But they also telling you that you don't want to listen. Okay, so let's
get off that. Let's talk about Hitman. So what do you think Hitman got to do to win? Or what do you think? And what do you think Hitman need to prevent from doing?
Okay. I'm gonna go with prevent first, because what he got to do is basically self-explanatory. So I'm gonna go with what he got to prevent from doing first. What he got to prevent from doing is to say that Cassidy's a walk in the park. I don't even have to do a remix. I don't have to do no performance, running around the stage and doing what I do, because he gonna kill himself. Don't come in there thinking he gonna kill himself, because the nigga still Cassidy at the end of the day.
I was just about to say that. I was about to say the worst mistake that Hitman can make, or anybody facing Cassidy moving forward can make, is to go in there.
Like if they can kill him, that he gonna kill himself. Go ahead.
No. Or think that he's the same Cassidy that battled Arsenal and Goods.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That's the worst. Even if he is, treat him like he ain't.
Exactly. If he is, that's better for you. But come prepared.
Become prepared, because if Cassidy show up like how we know he can, and you come in there thinking it's a walk in the park and you ain't make material to challenge that, it's gonna look ugly. It's gonna look ugly on the footage.
And John said something interesting on his caffeine show the other day. He said that this will win or lose, this will be the best Cassidy to date, because he said, look at Reed Dollars. It took Reed Dollars a couple of times to figure it out, but eventually he did.
Mm-hmm.
He said this is going to be the best performance, win or lose. And I actually thought about it. I'm like, well, he has been in it a couple of times, so maybe he can figure some shit out.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just see if John's prediction is right about his material at least being good. Now, but all Hitman got to do is be himself.
Yeah.
Be himself, but amplified by times 100.
Yeah.
That's the sad part. Hitman ain't got to do nothing to change it up. Hitman ain't got no pressure on him, really.
That's right, bro. Be yourself. Be yourself and amplified. Be yourself and amplified. Treat Cassidy like Cassidy is the Cassidy we grew up on. We know.
And that's what Hitman was talking about, because Hitman was on the show with John. That's where I got the John comment from. Hitman said that I can't treat Cassidy like a walk in the park, because I don't want to be the nigga that Cassidy figured the shit out on.
Yeah, that's the man you gotta have. That's the man you gotta have. Because I'm telling you, I said this before. One of these niggas gonna get the right Cassidy on the wrong day.
One of these niggas gonna come in there sleeping and get walked on. I'm telling you.
Because here's the thing, I told people, if y'all can remember, Hitman was one of the main characters in the Avengers.
Right.
With the Avengers. So Cassidy remember that. Hitman led the people out there to boo him against Goods.
Yeah.
So he remember that. He knows Surf, him, all them niggas was out there.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, oh my goodness. I mean, at the end of the day, But I don't think Cassidy can. I don't know if he do. Cassidy is right back. You heard it from me first.
I'm not, because we at the point to where even if we think it's a show and prove thing at this point. Because we done roll for your cash so many times to where you didn't let us down. Now it's like, okay, you could tell us, because believe me, on the promo run from this battle, Cassidy gonna come talking his usual shit again about how he about to do this and do that. Prove it to me this time, though, brother. Prove it to me.
Hey, and if Cassidy, and that's another thing, promotion wise, he is the GOAT. Promotion wise.
Oh,
by far.
Without a doubt.
By far.
Without a doubt.
Half of these niggas most of these niggas in battle rap don't want to promote. And you know what's so funny?
I will say though, Hitman is going to talk back.
Yeah, we know that. We know Hitman ain't gonna talk back. But here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
It's funny how these battle rappers, ain't it funny? I ain't even want to say this earlier, but I'm gonna say it now. Ain't it funny how these battle rappers can't sell themselves to make money for themselves, but they can sell themselves to smack?
Exactly. and they like be giving them the game, man. They like be like, you need to do this and do that. Half of y'all niggas ain't even got a YouTube channel.
Because you know what these stupid ass niggas be thinking? You know what they stupid asses be thinking? They be thinking, oh, if we go ham and promote like that.
Wait for Smack to give me some more money.
Nah, not that. They be thinking that somehow, some way, they helping Cassidy out by doing that. As you know, Cassidy get a percentage of the pay-per-view, shit like that. But
right,
they think, but this ain't pay-per-view, this caffeine. But Cassidy still gonna get a piece of the caffeine shit too. But the thing is that, I mean, not caffeine, ARP. He gonna get a piece of that shit, the pay-per-view. Well, it is pay-per-view because it's on Red Breed. I'm thinking this on. I'm thinking this a URL battle.
I heard that card gonna be crazy, so I might have. Because I told myself, and I told this in the stream too one day. You probably don't remember the comment, but I said
I'll get another Cassidy battle.
I never pay for Cassidy right now.
Mm-hmm.
But with the card being as good as it is, I might have to cop the card just because the card gonna be.
I ain't gonna even lie to you. The only reason why I'm getting the card is because JAG on it. That's the only reason. That's the only reason. Yeah. I ain't getting it because Cassidy.
We gonna look at the Cassidy battle, but it ain't bought for him though.
Hey, you know what's so funny? Because I heard 3 Letterman say that shit. 3 Letterman. I mean, I think Angry Fan said that. Angry Fan said, "Man, I really want to see the battle because of another name that's about to be on there." I knew he was talking about JAG.
Yeah, we knew he was talking about, you know, and he also gave Cassidy a prep speech. He prepped him up, you know, so. I just hope that
No, I'm just laughing because people don't know how, and I hate to go back to this because they're gonna like Rob just trying to start shit between Cassidy and JAG, but people don't keep overlooking. Bro. They overlooking this potential thing between Cassidy and JAG, man. It's been kind of bubbling a little bit. You know how the water ain't boiling all the way; it's kind of simmering.
Right.
It's been kind of because it's like. JAG is kind of.
It's a fire, but it's a low flyer right now. It's a low flame right now, but it could get higher though. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, because JAG is that wild card. He's that wild card, and Cassidy should feel happy about that, but he not. You know, but he should feel happy because Cassidy is the reason why JAG who he is.
Exactly.
But he should feel happy like a proud father. But Cassidy not going to. We know Cassidy a competitor.
Now, look, check this out. If JAG would have bombed, if he would have failed doing his alpha battle, Cassidy wouldn't even be like this. He'd be coming to JAG defense and saying this and that, and he would have been more active talking about it. But the fact that JAG went out there and smoked something, the Cass looking like, damn, man, my student doing better. The student doing better than the teacher now. God damn.
Danielson doing better than Mr. Miyagi. But here's the thing, right?
You know.
But here's the thing. You know, here's the thing. This is why people, man. I know people hate this, but this is why we gotta kind of.
That might be the fire that Cassidy needed.
Exactly, but check this out.
Good gonna wake this nigga up.
Check this out though. But even if that is the fire that Cassidy needs, is that the fire that he really want though? You see what I'm saying? Because. Let's say JAG goes in there and smoke over it. He smoke over it, which is a great possibility because
he's talking about his name flipping is getting dangerous, bro.
And JAG can ride.
See,
JAG has the flow. He has the delivery. He has all of the things that we say Cassidy needs to enhance and get better at. JAG has
right.
it. and then some. But the thing is that I want people to overlook this though, because Cassidy is the headline on the card. Jag is right up. He's the co-main event. Cassidy is the main event, and Cassidy is supposed, and they all know the connection between Cassidy and Jag.
Yeah.
So let's say everybody know Cassidy is Jag homeboy, and vice versa. So
yeah,
if Jag goes in there and smokes over it, and Cassidy goes in there and gets smoked by Hitman, that's gonna start up some shit, man. That's gonna start up some shit.
Oh, it's definitely gonna start up some shit, bro.
Because Cassidy, knowing the competitor that Cassidy is, Cassidy ain't gonna be able to let that go.
No, he's not gonna let that go. That's gonna push Jag out of the door with Cash, because Cash gonna be like, yo, man, you overshadowing me, man. I can't have you around me no more.
And I know it's gonna be a lot of clowns that say, man, Rob, you trying to put him, it's bigger than that. Yeah, it's bigger than that. If it's bigger than that, then why?
You're not putting them against each other because they already have tension amongst each other, bro.
If it's bigger than that, if Cassidy and Jag relationship is bigger than all that, then why the fuck did Cassidy ain't show up to none of Jag battles? And he lived right in the fucking...
In Atlanta, where he live at.
Exactly. Answer that question. I guess he was too busy. Niggas
ain't got that money. And Cassidy, another thing, I don't know him personally. We all don't, but he always talk about, I got this going on, I got that going on. Why we never hear about it, though, Cass?
Now.
Like, why we never hear about it?
Now, I want to get off of that, right? Yeah. King Tally, I was just about to say that too. It's funny he brought this up. He said if Cassidy and Jag both win, they gonna do interviews together, LOL, talking reckless.
Well, it's interesting because Jag is kind of alluding that Cassidy is going to win. I think he might have heard the rounds.
But here's the thing. I've heard Cassidy rounds for Arsenal. But the difference is when you get in the ring and you go up against that crowd, well, he ain't going to have a crowd, but they said this is going to be kind of similar to a battle rap crowd.
Yeah, Jag said this going to be about 300-400 people.
Yeah, so this is going to be the regular battle rap crowd.
Yeah.
So... like Cassidy,
the only thing I can say it is different when you get in there, and we didn't heard that before, but that was all before Jag went in there and did the experiment, and the experiment went well. So Jag know the formula, so Jag could be like, yo, Cass, this what you gotta do, getting ready. If Cassidy is willing to listen.
I was about to say that. I was about to say, is Cassidy even willing to listen to Jag? Because Cassidy said, and I don't know if Jag make over 6 figures, but I know Cassidy said he ain't willing to listen to nobody that make under 6 figures. That's what he said.
Yeah, he did.
But that's his homeboy, so. But yeah, let's say Cassidy.
Jag say he looking at a 2-0 victory between him and his boy. I don't know if he's just saying that because he's trying to still root for the boy, but he said ain't nobody losing that night, so we're gonna see.
Yeah,
that's all I can say.
Yeah, Jag. That's my boy, but he, that's his boy. He gonna defend him. But the thing is that right is King. Even if Cassidy and Jag both win, that might be even more tension. Like people don't. There's no escaping this. I don't know why Jag and Cassidy both be trying to act like and they may be cool. But if I was them for real, what I would do, if I was them, what I would do, I would go ahead and fake a beef. Like I would go ahead and amplify this shit and fake it because it's great for promotion. Cassidy all about promotion.
Get some money out of it, right?
Get some money out of it. Just fake like y'all can be cool behind the scenes. But you know what I think they're afraid of, and what I'm afraid of too, is that it might get a little serious. It might turn serious.
Yeah.
Because
let's talk about Jag for a second. Jag is a certified street nigga, man.
Yeah.
And he can't really turn it off. Just like with the 40 cow situation was about to get serious, if y'all don't know. Like, Jag was ready to run down on that nigga. I know y'all remember the arguing in the little phone thing that they had, what I mean? They were like Jag was about to run down on 40, bro. Like, I don't think he quite know how to know that this shit is entertainment. So maybe it's not a good thing if they do a fake thing, because it could get serious. It could get serious.
Yeah, but if oh my goodness. like people think there's no escaping this, man. So they might as well. But I know that they probably, be afraid of this getting serious because that embedded jealousy that apparently I feel, Cassidy may have. It can come out. You know how a person would be around you.
If Jag and Cassidy battle, if the tension continues, that I'll watch it, but that'll hurt my heart. If they were to battle.
No, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna see. But here's the thing: like they can't. They might as well go with it because they can't escape it. Because here's the thing: like Jag is going to do. He has the potential to do really good things, and Cassidy always wanted to do really good things in battle rap. So it's like that's gonna come together, and it's like Jag is gonna start getting. We already doing it. He's gonna get the respect that Cassidy always wanted.
Yeah.
Like people don't look at shit. Like people operate like females and shit. Like and they operate like fanboys and shit. Like stop being blinded by
all Cassidy gonna get some money out of it because Jag gonna kill that man. Let's keep it real, bro. Jag gonna destroy Cassidy if they battle.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, back in the days, Cassidy,
without no personal.
Back in the days, Cassidy would have destroyed Jag because he was his teacher.
Yeah.
But now, Jag, Mr. Miyagi, Danielson and grew up.
Jag would beat, and Jag a class act, so he ain't gonna do no personal. Jag would beat Cassidy without no personals, easy.
Just off pure bars and rapping. Yeah, but here's the thing, like that. Yeah, but see, we just have a healthy conversation before y'all clowns get on here. But the thing is that
I don't. We just having a little fun with it. We still rooting for Cassidy, and we still don't want to see the battle go down. Like I said, that'll hurt my heart. But I'm just saying, if it happens, Cassidy in trouble.
But you got it. That's what I do on my channel. Like that's what I was telling Jag. Jag he got a little. He felt a little some type of way because I said that he would lose to John and shit. But the thing is that like, you got to show me like this
the Cassidy Hoffa battle was good. The 40 cal battle you didn't care, but still John will be so big of a leap for him. I don't think he's ready for that yet.
Yeah, he and I don't know if Jag really knows. He probably deep down inside know that, but that's probably why he got that way. But the thing is that and that's all I was saying though. He was like, bro, why you trying to match us up and all that? I said, that's what I do. Like you come on my channel, that's what I do. I talk about what if this happened and what if that happened. Somebody asked me, somebody asked me, what chance do I give Tay-Rock of beating Murder Mook? I said the only chance he has of beating Murder Mook is, God forbid, whole Murder Mook end up hit by a car or something. That's the best chance he got. I said, so they was like, so you saying Tay-Rock gonna get, so you saying Tay-Rock gonna get 30 like he did against Daylight? I said that's exactly what I'm saying. And that's exactly what the fuck happened. And that's exactly what the fuck happened. Tay-Rock can't rap better than Mook. They could battle 100 times, and 100 times Murder Mook is gonna beat him.
See what they were thinking was Murder Mook still hadn't figured it out. And also what you alluded to before the before the Tay-Rock battle with Mook, you said that you felt like Mook figured it out.
And another thing Mook had on his side is that Mook had on his side is that Tay-Rock didn't have the crowd to try to make it closer.
He didn't.
And that's the thing. People think this is going to be a closed room battle between Cassidy and Hitman. This is going to be a stage battle because the amount of people that's going to be there to watch it. Every battle that Cassidy is in, Cassidy is going to rap in a stage atmosphere. So he might as well, because they got to recoup for that money.
They do.
So get that out your mind that Cassidy gonna get in a small room.
Hitman and Cassidy, that's not a cheap booking at all.
Nah, the only reason why he battled Disaster was because they had to switch it at the last minute because some shit had happened. But that shit ain't happening normal for Cassidy. That shit don't. When the last time Murder Mook been in a small room? When the last time Loaded Lux been in a small room? Them dudes ain't small room battlers.
They ain't been through nothing, because COVID wasn't around. So we talking about all big stages. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, King Tally said, 400 to 500 people is a stage battle, not a small room. Exactly.
Definitely.
So get that out your mind. Anything Cassidy do, that disaster shit was a last minute adjustment. Get that out your mind. Anything Cassidy, Lux, Murder Moot, Tay Rock, any one of them niggas, because you got to make up for their face. You got to make up for who they are. Cassidy is going to cost a lot of money, but he also going to bring a lot of people out, which means you're going to have a venue to hold those people.
Yeah.
And even if Cassidy was like I said, even if he was the battle in the Walmart, that still ain't going to change his poor material.
It ain't gonna change what he's writing, man. It ain't gonna change his flow. It ain't gonna change his cadence. It ain't gonna change none of that. And that's what I don't understand, why the Cassidy fans are really, really trying to hype this up, talking about all they gotta do is change the room atmosphere, and that's gonna be the fix of the problem. No, it's not, bro. No, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
What are they looking at? What are they listening to? Or are they just Cassidy, fans?
Exactly.
So I just, but Cassidy has his own following of fans that just gonna be up his butt no matter what. They're gonna be up his butt no matter what.
They gonna follow him.
Those are the people he's listening to.
They gonna follow him and they gonna swallow him till the cows come home. But let's go.
Pretty much.
Yeah, we gonna end it off right here. We gonna anything else we want to talk about before we. So the thing with Jag and O-Red, what's the keys to victory for Jag? And what Jag will want to prevent from doing?
Well, it's one thing. Also, I gotta say one thing that I don't want to see Jag do.
Oh my God!
That he did in the Math Alpha battle.
Oh my God!
He need to Jag was rapping a little bit too fast. Slow it down just a little bit so we could catch every word, but still have your flow with it. But he got to say there was some bullshit with that, because he said that Matt Hopper pulled a fast one on him, talking about, you only got a certain amount of time to rap.
Yeah, Math a sucker, man. Math a sucker, man. Math a sucker.
So that's why he was rapping so fast and acting like he couldn't catch his breath and everything like that. So
that's what Math get.
Not the case. So if that's not the case, and he just slow it down a little bit, he really just gotta improve on what he already was doing. He say his name flip for O-Red is going to be something serious. So let's see what he got.
He said views from these streets said, we gonna get back to the Jag John in a minute. He said the URL battlers are already trying to set up a narrative that Cassidy is going to lose no matter what. Hey, the simple answer to that. They can set up a narrative all they want, but it's gonna always boil down to what Cassidy does.
What Cassidy gonna show up?
Yeah. So if Cassidy show up, like they came out with a narrative in the first round when he cooked goods in the first round.
And I want to see Cassidy appearance change too. I want him to come to a battle with some shades on. He needs to start looking like the swaggy Cassidy that we remember. Because I'm not gonna lie, it was one thing that Good said in the face-off that I had to agree with. Cassidy not looking like himself. Appearance-wise, he looking pale.
Go ahead. Okay.
Looking pale, and he dressing kind of a little bummy a little bit. And I'm not trying to say that he's struggling or nothing, but like we used to the hustler, man. Like, well, wear your shades and your nice clothes.
Hey, like he was against Disaster.
Right.
Hey, guess what? You notice. Hey, you see, La, you see a recurring theme with this, right?
Yeah.
You see how all of the great things that we want Cassidy to be was happening in the Disaster battle.
Right.
And that was the version of Cassidy that Cassidy said was unhealthy. Shit, it didn't look like that to me.
Exactly, because actually, okay, you were fat. You could tell all in his body, and his cheeks were swollen. He was fat. His face was all.
To be honest with you, the skinny Cassidy looked unhealthy.
He really do. like you can see all, like you can see Cassidy's neck look like a skeleton neck.
Yeah,
bro.
he looked like got my man out there looking like one of the feed the children. They was out there joning on Cassidy and shit, talking about his arm looked like he sprayed with WD-40. They were just like going in. I was like, come on, man, don't do my man like that.
Then he talking about your goods, man. Oh, and my nobody ever gonna try me because my hands are retarded, man. My hands, I'm gonna knock a nigga out, and I'm like, you might can box and stuff, but you looking kind of pale right now, brother.
Mm-hmm.
You look kind of sick. You know, so yeah, you're right. The Chubby Cassidy looked more healthy than me too. You are correct about that. That's
and it showed in his performance.
It really did. It really did. But Cassidy needs to dress up.
Hey, King Tally, go ahead with that shit, man. King Tally talking about Cassidy should have stayed fat. Arsenal wouldn't be able to shake him up. Go ahead with that shit, man.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what. Staying fat, nah, bro. I'm not gonna say that.
I'm trying to turn down.
But I am laughing at it though. But this is what I'm gonna say. Cassidy does need to gain a little bit of weight, and for this battle, I would like to see Cassidy dress nice.
And another thing too, Cassidy don't seem focused. I think he probably need to lay off that weed a little bit too. Cause like some people, like my homeboy, like I got a homeboy, like we used to do music and stuff in the studio, and he would always kind of try to go in there like Future and like motherfucking Lil Wayne and them, cause you know how these motherfuckers go in there high up to rap and shit like that. But that shit work for them. That shit don't work for everybody. When some niggas go in there and get high and they can't do anything. They ain't no good to nobody. One of my men got drunk, so drunk, man. He was about to bust a rap and fell on the damn microphone and just dropped.
Yeah, right. Do you think? Okay, so let's talk about Cass smoking weed a little bit. So, do you think he just smoking too much of it? Because I believe he smoked his whole life. You know. Yeah,
but I just feel like he could smoke, but just like battle time, like kind of cut back on that shit a little bit because it's like it's showing like disaster battle. He wasn't looking high. He was focused. You know, even in the first round in the goods battle, like he looked like he was focused. He had that confidence. He had that swagger. People was, you see what I'm saying? I think in that goods battle, he had the fans behind him and shit in that first round. And I feel like he was like, okay, now is the perfect time to hit him with the science.
Hit him with the science. And the science is the problem. The whole, like this is the thing. His campaign with the science, I'm going to say this as a good thing first. The only thing I think it did good for him and help him brand himself because he got a whole bunch of science.
He said the science is the problem.
Merchandise and stuff like that. Maybe it's helping him. But as far as the actual science of rapping, like, okay.
What about we see the science, but where's the dilution, the solution?
Where and you know they got people that's throwing little shots at Cass about the science, like Mickey Fax. He did a freestyle on I-95 freestyle, you know, with the one that Surf did, and he was like, if Cass got the science, then we know chemistry, you know. So you know, like I'm making a laugh.
So he got the science. Hold on. So he got the science. He got the antidote. Say no. He got the science. He got the. So he got the science. He got the formula.
Yeah.
He got the science, the formula. Notice everything start with the. D-A. Yeah. The science, the formula, the antidote.
The antidote.
But he ain't got the solution. Where's the solution? He used to be the problem, but he ain't got the solution. Where's where's the goddamn unless he gonna come out with the potion?
You a wild boy, bro. But yeah, man. You know, Cass just needs to he wanna advance himself. But maybe you don't need to advance. Maybe you need to go back and look at your old self. And
man, he need to go back and be the student. You need to be the student because you can't have student type of performances and portray yourself as a teacher. That's what Cassidy doing. He presented himself as a teacher, but he got student qualities. Right.
Even when he promoting his mixtapes, if you listen to the way he promoting his mixtapes in his new album, he's saying that this is the best version of himself, and I disagree with that. Even musically, I disagree with that. He said on one of his interviews, he mastered his pen. I'm at the point where I mastered my pen. My pen has the best of all rapping right now, and I'm like,
and it's so funny because it's funny. I was telling King Tally earlier. It's funny because Cassidy, you know how he squinch his little face up. It'd be funny how Cassidy squinch his face up like he really be believing that shit. Like he really believe, he's convinced that this is the
highest of rapping ability, and it's not, bro. It's not, bro. Like when I heard this dude say on the interview promote this mixtape a couple weeks ago, this nigga said, I'm at the point to where I mastered the rapping. I'm like, no, that's not healthy because even as good as Eminem has rapped, he's never once said, he might have bragged about being a rap guy, but that's just in a song. He never said he mastered the pen.
But you know what? Even Eminem can legitimately make a case for it, though. He could make a case. Cassidy can't make it.
He never actually said in the interview, I mastered my pen. Because when you master something, you feel like you can't learn anymore. Yeah. So I wouldn't. And he, the way he rapping, he shouldn't even.
Hey, bro, rewind that back. Rewind that back. What you just said. When you master, you feel like you can't what?
You can't learn anything more.
And you know what? That's what I feel like is the root of the problem with Cassidy. He don't feel like he can learn anymore. In his mind, he don't feel like he can learn anymore. But in reality, he's been taught all type of lessons.
Right. He's being taught everything right now. It's happening right in front of his eyes.
He's still riding the bike with his trainer wheels on.
Believe it or not, Cassidy can front all he wants. Cassidy can say this, say that, say he did good, and the fans just don't like him because he got a lot of haters. He can say all that, but he's not convincing nobody, and not even himself. Because I know when Cassidy got through with that Arsenal battle, and he got through with that interview with Uncle Rod,
he said
with all them lines, I know when he went back in his car, he sat in his car and was like, I fouled up. I effed up.
Okay, the truth that all that he said, the truth is all that matters. Said Cassidy is too lyrical. People don't want lyrical no more. Well, if that's your name, bro, you gotta switch your name, bro. Because if the truth is all that matters, then you gotta switch your name because that's not the truth.
You're not telling the truth, brother.
That's not the truth.
You cannot tell me that Cassidy was good in that Arsenal battle. No rounds.
You can't tell me that Cassidy was super lyrical in the goods battle in the second and third round. He wasn't really lyrical in the first round. He wasn't really. He wasn't lyrical though.
That wasn't even super lyrical, Cassidy.
No, that was good though. That was good, but that wasn't lyrical. So King Tally said Cassidy said he can ghostwrite for Eminem. He said that's when I knew. He said that's when I knew Bull was crazy.
Truth, all that matters. If you feel like that is too lyrical for battle rap, then you must not watch battle rap, and you must be just back because of Cassidy. Because we have heard from everybody in battle rap URL say things 1,000 times better than what Cassidy.
He said Cassidy was good in both battles.
What? What?
Hey, brother.
Notice how my voice got low. That's how you.
Brother, I know you mean good, brother. I know you mean good.
What?
But come on, man.
Oh, then that pretty much lets me know that he back because Cassidy is battling. He don't watch battle rap.
Hey, you looking like Stefan from Steve Urkel. You must gotta go back in that time machine, champ. It's like, no, let me stop.
You know, I don't think you watch battle rap because if you watch battle rap, you can tell that they saying things that are better than what Cassidy's saying at this point. It's just the truth. It's the truth. That's it.
Oh man, Cassidy Arsenal was trash that battle. Yeah, they both was, but Cassidy.
Oh, they both was.
Cassidy was worse. He was worse.
And even Arsenal himself in the interview after say, "Nah, this wasn't my best performance." But what I give Arsenal is that he said that he wasn't going to even try. Took Cassidy facing the face-off, and it still was enough. That's the problem I have.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem I have. He said, what's the word he used, Double O? He said, this is going to be a layup.
He said it's going to be a walk in the park.
Drill. A walk in the park, a layup drill. This is a layup. And he went out there and he proved it. Now, since it was a beatable Arsenal, if Cass would have went and spazzed on that dude, he would have made Arsenal look stupid.
Hey, and we wouldn't have been able to stop Cassidy from talking. And the real BRC would have probably still been together faking like they fuck with each other. But the thing is, right? The thing is, think about that. In Cassidy hometown, and it wasn't even 100% Arsenal. That ought to let you know what you need to know right there. In your hometown, and you didn't even battle of 100%, 70%, 80% Arsenal.
Arsenal said during the prepping of the Cassidy battle, he was in Miami partying. That's what he said. He said it on Instagram after the battle. This is the point I'm trying to make, y'all. This is the sad thing about Cassidy, bro.
It is funny. Go ahead.
Niggas ain't even taking them serious. Like they look at that. You got Misfit on my expert opinion talking about I'm a huge Cassidy fan. I always have been. But if he come back, he need to battle on Queen of the Ring. You got niggas just dragging his name through the mud, and I know deep down inside that Cass ain't comfortable with it.
Nah, Cassidy a competitor. I know, but see, here's the thing. We already knew what the old Cassidy could do, but can this Cassidy do anything about it? People talking shit, but can Cassidy do anything about it? We're waiting. We gotta wait and see.
Well, we all figured, you know what I mean, from the goods battle, that he was going to get angry about the people talking about him enough to say, let me shut these motherfuckers up.
Oh, yeah, he was definitely angry because I was the one that told him before the Arsenal battle, go get him, champ. He said, appreciate that. But right before the Arsenal battle, I text Cassidy, told him, man, kick that nigga ass, man. Kick his ass. Cassidy said, you already know. He said, you already know, boy.
Yeah, like, but was he saying that just to sound good, or did he really? But he's not.
I think Cassidy really believed it, but I don't believe Cassidy have what it takes to get it done. Like that's what people don't understand. Like you said, Cassidy is kind of and I don't even know if it was the car crash and stuff, but because Cassidy has this thing with him, he has this thing where I honestly do believe Cassidy is serious about what he wants to do. I just don't think Cassidy has wanted to listen. I don't think Cassidy has wanted to take advice enough or took accountability enough or just wanted to do whatever it took to be better, even if that means stepping down and letting somebody else teach you. I don't think Cassidy wanted to do that, you know, to the point where
his pride in the way, bro. His pride is in the way.
And I feel like he's praying for it. He's paying for it right now. He's paying for it.
And let's go back one step to the car crash. Briefly, I'm gonna talk about this. People saying Cassidy ain't never been right since the car crash with the amnesia and he hit his head and you know had to get his memory back. But this is the thing. If you remember the mixtape he came back with probably in 07, 08.
The Cosmic Care freestyle was after the car crash.
He still was rapping better than he's rapping now. So how can we even say that he ain't got it no more because of that. Whenever we ain't even get the rapping that he was doing on Cosmic Kill, even that Cassidy yet.
Yeah, the Cassidy before.
So yeah, we don't know.
But you got to realize, and I asked Cassidy on the phone. No lie to y'all, I asked Cassidy on the phone. That's why I said I wish we would have did interviews together instead of. And I asked him, like, you know, why we can't do the. He was like, but Cassidy kind of, you know, he had this thing about him where when you ask him certain things, that's why when niggas are like, oh, why you didn't tell him about his bar? Cassidy give you this. He give you the silent treatment. He had this thing where when you ask him certain things that he don't want to answer, or he don't feel like you have the right to ask him, he'll give you the silent. He'll give you the cold shoulder. He'll give you the silent treatment. So a motherfucker like me, that's just like you walk past somebody that you know, and you say what's up to them, and they don't respond back. After that, you can be like, okay, well, fuck that. You know, when I move forward now, I ain't saying nothing to motherfucker until they say something to me. You know what I'm saying? That's what Cassidy give you, that when you ask him shit that he don't want to answer or shit that make him feel uncomfortable, he'll get silent.
That's one of the reasons. Because I actually, and this is briefly, because this ain't got nothing to do with the topic really, but I inside of me, when y'all was doing y'all, you know, when I first heard of y'all, you know what I'm saying, doing the thing with Cassidy, I wanted to join in. But I said to myself, I gotta be a realist, and if I ever get close enough to get Cassidy on the phone, me and him gonna cuss each other out. Cause I'm gonna tell him what he don't want to hear, and he gonna cuss me out, and then we gonna go back and forth. But I'm gonna try to help him. So I was like, nah.
Cassidy ain't gonna cut you. He ain't gonna cut you out. He gonna hang up the phone on you.
Yeah,
he gonna hang it like he did me.
Either one of the two, because I would have got on the phone and said, yo, this is not what you need to do because this don't sound like you and stuff like that. And he was gonna cuss me out or hang up the phone. So I didn't bother. But when they were saying that, I thought about getting involved with y'all and trying to do this, but now I was like, nah, this gonna make me hate one of my dudes I looked up to because we're gonna end up getting into an argument. So I didn't ever do it because I felt that way.
Mm-hmm.
So, but
hey, salute to my man True Sinister for the $10 cash out, man. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you.
Yeah, salute for that, man. You know, I ain't even see that. I ain't even looking at the computer.
Yeah. Anybody today, man? The cash out. Support your boy, man. Let me put the joint in there so people can.
Yeah, man.
Cash out right there. Anybody want to donate? Cash out right there. Go ahead, bro. You can go ahead and talk.
Cassidy just needs to show us the true path. If he still got passion for battle rap, he needs to show it. Because at one time, and you know about the interviews, even the ones you did in the beginning on this.
Give me 1 second, bro.
Okay. All right.
I want to do something real quick.
All right. Because I got a good question for you.
Yeah, the PayPal, I just put that in there. Anybody wants to support the channel, but go ahead, bro.
PayPal, Cassidy has said in the past that he always saying that you know they put these dudes against me, man. But I ain't got no picks. It's whoever y'all want, you know. And then he talk about when you feel like somebody will beat it, he be like, this dude can't even rap. He ain't got no pen. He can't rap. So this is the thing. What's really because Cassidy actually wants a pin in one of his battles. Mm-hmm. What's gonna actually happen when they actually put a pin in front of this man?
Exactly.
It's gonna be bad because Hitman not a pin. Goods wasn't a pin. Arsenal wasn't a pin.
Mm-hmm.
And he always talk about nobody. When you break down the bars, nobody out rapping me this, out rapping me that. So whenever he gets a rapper, if he doesn't improve, they're gonna beat him at his own game. And then what?
Yeah. Hey, salute to King Tally for the cash out. Let me see what he did. What he gave. Salute to King Tally for the $5 cash out. Salute to you, bro. Thank y'all, man. Amen to y'all word. I told y'all wanted me to cook about this Cassidy situation. I told y'all, brothers, I'm gonna need support on that situation because y'all know I'm coming with the heat. Y'all brothers said in the group chat y'all was gonna support, and y'all did that. Stand up, brothers. Yeah. I know if my man Los was here, he'd support too. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah, man, and so he wants a pin, and honestly, until he gets any better, he doesn't need a pin, because a pin is gonna, even for, well, the real BRC, they're gonna make him an excuse no matter what. But it's gonna be because I was just about to say, even them, they wouldn't be able to say nothing if he get beat in his own game, which is the science.
Yeah.
But then I say, no, they're gonna make up an excuse anyway.
Yeah.
But like for us that really, you know what I mean, it's gonna be to the point if he get in front of a pin the way he is now, if we don't see nothing in the Hitman battle, it's like if they beat him in his own game, it's time to get him out of here, man. Because eventually somebody gonna put a rapper in front of him.
Can we all agree by now? Can we all agree? Hold on, let me go down my roll call. J. Rob, salute to you, brother. Thanks for the great questions. Corleone Jr., my brother, salute to you. Who else we got up in here? Fatality Soldier, thank you. In all honesty, Cassidy is lyrically better than Arsenal, though. Yeah, he's supposed to be. He's supposed to be, but it didn't translate in the battle, bro. Let me see. Views from these streets is in the building. Vince, Lil John. I'm gonna let you talk, La. Let me see who else up in here. Views from these streets, my brother. Let me see. Courtney Smith, salute to you, bro. He was at Life is a Joke. Yeah, it definitely is. Let's be real. Cassidy rap better than all these. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop with that.
Y'all gotta stop with that, bro.
Sky Ghost said Goods is Mr. State Farm. What the hell?
Oh, I remember when Matt Hoffa said that.
Oh, yeah. Cal Addy. What's up with your brother? Chiller B Twerk, B Dot, Shine, arguably B Geechee on the roof. Yep, Chiller on fire, man. Ain't nothing chill about his goddamn name. Chiller is on fire.
Chiller Jones right now.
Hey, but I told y'all, didn't I call like how I called it Tay Rock? I said Tay Rock was gonna get 30 by Daylight, he did. I said he was gonna get 30 by Mook, he did. And I said K-Shine was gonna get 30 by Chiller. He did. I told y'all, these niggas.
Shout out to Chiller, man, because K-Shine ain't lost around in years. Shout out to Chiller Jones.
Man, K-Shine, he been carrying for years. He's some shit. The Three Musketeers. You know what I talk about, La. K-Shine,
we
DNA, K-Shine, DNA, and Tay Rock. Tay Rock got his ass, they got his fair share 30s, but they still trying to push him. K-Shine just got 30 by Chiller, and I told y'all that was coming. And don't worry, DNA won that event, but guess what? His 30 coming too. He coming too. These niggas can't rap for real, man. I don't know why these niggas be hyping them up. But see, that's what Cassidy should get motivated by that. Because if these niggas get pumped up and they really ain't got no pins, just imagine what somebody like Cassidy can do it. He can do it. He gotta want to do it.
Rap. Let me tell the chat something. And the guy that said Cassidy rapping better than everybody. Cassidy can rap better than everybody, but Cassidy is not battling
like everybody is battling.
He's not battling. He's just up there rapping about any little thing. Like for instance, and I don't want to clown Cassidy, but I got to. What the hell does Cardi B got to do with this battle?
Exactly.
Cardi B teeth and veneers and
Don't do it. Playing with D's like a linebacker and pissing and coming at the same time.
Let me tell you a boy that was good in the good battle. The fifth omen, like I shop at Saks.
Oh, that was dope. Oh, Cassidy had some lines though, Slim.
Give me that. Give me some of that.
Yeah, give me some of that. Give me some of that. They front like they got your back goods. I tried your boy Charlie Clips played Swear to God, but couldn't swear to God his father wasn't a rat goods. Give us some shit like that. You see what I'm saying? Give us some more hitting the hippo and knocking the elephant down. And that fake ass chain that you rock ain't gonna make the swelling go down. Like, give us some more of that shit. Like all that, complex shit and all this out of world shit that you claim you rapping.
Give us some of that. Give us some of that problem Cassidy against Freeway. I'm gonna show you how biscuit tastes trash bag, sticky tape, man, pick a lake. You know, give us something of that, bro. Like,
yeah, Vince Lord John. Hey, brother, I always tell, I got to stop taking my monetization off. I always tell the people, if you're going to donate to PayPal and donate to Cash App. Do not donate to YouTube because I don't know how to unlock that money. And then YouTube, you know, they give you a little small percentage of that. So if you, and YouTube basically don't be sending my stuff out, they don't, you feel me? So at the end of the day, yeah, Cash App, Cash App right there, Retro Rob 24, and yeah, YouTube takes 30%. Yeah, you know, so do the math. 30% from $5. Do the math. So now, because there's a lot, I still got donations from y'all good brothers from the other videos that I didn't did and I still don't know how to get access to that money. So you know, neither am I really worried about it because I'm good. But at the end of the day,
you can't Google that double R. I'm just asking. I ain't know what.
Yeah, I've been looking it up and all that. I think because Piper Boy kept flagging my channel and fucking my shit up. You know, once it finally got back in order a little bit, I think he kind of corrupted the system. So I gotta figure it out, man. So and it probably won't be able to get figured out until after this COVID and shit is over.
Right.
But he said, "My bad, bro. Nah, you good. But I gotta take the monetization shit off and just let people, you know, contribute straight to the Cash App and all that." But thank you, brother. It's the idea that counts. It's the idea that counts, bro.
Yeah, that's another. That's we gotta make sure you get all this money, man. You know, go donate to the Cash App, y'all.
Yeah, thank you, brother. But yeah, what you were saying though, Law?
I was saying that, you know, you say you need to give you some of that goods angle. You need to give us some of that fifth on me, like I shop at Saks. And I was like, talk about, you know, even in the freeway battle when he was like, I'm gonna show y'all biscuit taste, trash bag, sticky tape, man, pick a lake. You know, stuff like that. That was.
Hey,
like,
what's the Joni said against Freeway? When he was like, he said, I'm gonna get my he said let a bitch strap on the dick, his ass get raped. You get picked in the closet for making trashy tapes. He was saying something about he said clap, turn your Sixers hat to a headband. I said, God damn, he killing this nigga. I said, what the fuck? Like, we need that. Like, we need that. We don't need none of this.
I'm getting cake on the corner using, and I'll put you to sleep like a boy movie. And when he said boy movie, he had swag when he said.
Yeah. Swag. Yeah. Like, even the freestyle, remember the Jones he used to do when he was rapping with Game? And he was talking about, you know, swimming in the water like Phelps and shit. Like, when he was rap doing a freestyle with Game and shit. Like, we missed that Cassidy. Like, we don't want to hear none of this motherfucking playing with a D like a linebacker and Cardi B Vanez. We don't want to hear shit like that.
Exactly, you know what I'm saying?
And it's like, if he could translate, always said, if he could translate what he doing them face-offs in the battle, we'd be working with something. That's if I was if I was with Cassidy, if I was really rocking with Cassidy, I'd be like, bruh. But see, y'all don't understand. Y'all think it's that easy. When you ready to tell Cassidy, something, he literally is a narcissist. He's literally egotistical. He literally believes that he got everything figured out. And that's the one thing that's preventing Cassidy. And that's why I keep telling y'all, if y'all think the vintage Cassidy is going to show up, keep on waiting. Keep on waiting. Because there's too many niggas around him that's telling him he's doing fine. He's doing a good job. He don't have to change nothing.
Yeah, man, you know. The real BRC and whoever be standing around him, and when he outside looking like his little security guard, whoever that dude that say he grew up with him, I ain't never seen him in no video.
But like, that's the type of dude I always been. I don't care if, like I tell people, man, if I worried about what other people thought about me and went against my morals and my principles, I wouldn't be where the fuck I am right now. Went from having my own place at 17 to being in the shelter to having my own place again, being my own self-made business. Like,
that shields you from the opinion of the world, making you think that nothing else matters but what the people say around.
Because now, check this out with the real BRC dudes. you keep yourself in the box. And that's why I told them brothers after that, all that stuff we was going back. I said sometimes y'all brothers gotta know when to pull that stop requested and get the fuck off the bus. Y'all niggas gotta learn how to get off that train sooner or later. You see what I'm saying? Because y'all gonna look as foolish as Cassidy looks. As foolish as he looks, y'all gonna look even worse because at least Cassidy still got a bag. At least he still got a bag out of it. And he could just go hide behind his money, his duffel bag. And y'all niggas gonna hide behind his lies and take his heat.
Speaking of Hitman, I just got a notification that, I don't know if you know, but they've been doing a lot of diss records in battle rap. So HITMAN HOLLA just put out a diss to the top tier battle rap.
That shit trash. That shit trash. That shit trash. Like, I don't listen to none of that. I listen to John a little bit. Man, my homeboy was right here laughing and shit. John was dissing DNA and DNA was dissing them back, and I said that shit trash, man. I told my homeboy, I said turn that shit off, man. Turn on some Netflix or something. That shit trash, man. All that shit. That's why them niggas is great battle rappers. Well, not DNA, but that's why John and them do that battle rap shit. Cause
you got a couple of them that can rap on.
Remember when Hitman?
As a battle rapper, but he can rap on beat. I give him that. I don't like him.
Yeah. I like twerk. I mean not twerk. You say twerk?
No, I said surf.
I don't like surf. I thought you said swamp. Swamp like that on beat.
Swamp good too.
He remind me of T.I. when I listen to him.
Work make good music.
Swamp.
A couple of them that can rap.
Swamp sound like a young T.I.
But somebody that can rap that nobody really mentions that be putting out stuff low key.
Who?
Is Briz Rothstein.
Oh yeah, Briz got some shit.
He's a monster on the beat.
Yeah, he got some shit.
Briz is a monster on the beat, boy.
Hey, I like a little bit of Daylight music too.
Oh yeah, Daylight nice. The only thing that I don't like about Daylight, and he does this a lot, he try to do battle rap on beat too much. That's the only thing I don't like.
Yeah, that shit. Oh yeah, remember when Hitman and Clips and all them and Conceited them try to do the diss to Eminem?
Yeah.
For Nick Cannon, that shit was garbage. That shit was a collective piece of shit, man. That shit was garbage, man.
Even Murder Mook came on my expert epiphany with Matt Hoffman and was like, what are y'all niggas doing?
Mm-hmm.
Murder Mook even said that joke was trash on Matt Hoffman's little show. On my expert, he was like, man, y'all can't come at Eminem like that.
I'm going to be honest with you. The best nigga in battle rap that make music is JAG. JAG music is fire. Fire music, boy.
Nice, bro. And he got an album that's supposed to be coming out after the battle too. He's supposed to be dropping an album.
I think that might have been the junk he was talking about, the Goosebumps junk. I don't know.
Yeah, the Goosebumps. Yeah, that's the name of it. That is the name of it.
Yeah, I told him, man, I need a copy of that thing first, man. I need to hear that thing. You feel me? But yeah.
Definitely.
But yeah, we gonna close out. We gonna talk about. But who you got winning this battle though, bro?
Oh yeah, let's get back.
Because I want to get back to the Jag and O'Reilly shit. What you saying?
I got Hitman, bro. I give Cassidy a round, man, but I got Hitman winning 2-1 clear.
I got Hitman 3-0. I got him 3-0.
3-0 body bag.
Yeah. I want to give Cassidy a round. I want to give it to him, but he got to prove to me. Like he got to prove to me that he can, and I won't doubt it.
The only reason why I'm giving him a round is because I do feel like what John was saying was that he going to improve enough to shock some people and maybe steal one, but nah, he gonna lose clear, bro.
If he because Cassidy, can we all agree? Can we all agree that Cassidy did not win a round against Arsenal?
Yes.
Can we all agree? Now, there's going to be some Cassidy fans like, well, he did take the first round. Nah, he said not going to be 30. But he got 30 by Arsenal.
Cassidy, best part in that round was probably the first minute or two.
Yeah, when he dunked and said Nate Robb.
Yeah, that probably was it.
That was it.
That probably was it.
After that, it was it. Corleone Jr. said, hell no, no round.
The biggest ovation Cash got in the Arsenal battle was when he was talking about the Philadelphia might have started the smack shit. That's and that don't even look, Double R, that don't even got shit to do with the battle, bro. That's the biggest ovation.
Corleone Jr. said, "Nah, he went around. He went around against Arsenal. He said my favorite Cass battle is a disaster. Yeah, that was everybody's. That was everybody.
Of course, Cassidy ain't even leave that one up from debate. Of course, it was the disaster battle.
But see, that's the sad part because just like you said at the beginning, bro, that means you declining.
Yeah, you going down instead of up.
Going backwards.
Let's talk about the date of the disaster battle. That was 2014, I believe.
Yeah, let me go right here. Let me go right now.
Damn. So you ain't did nothing since then?
First disaster. Let me see.
Damn. I just really thought about that in my head. Like that's
see, it might have been posted up later. It might have been posted up later, but it says it was 6 years ago.
Okay, well that's my point. My point is like
damn.
So
that's kind of showing his hand, like that's showing that Cassidy might be washed.
Yeah, that's a whole new conversation.
Yeah, that Cassidy his better years might be behind him. And see, if he go in there against Hitman, I'm gonna know that shit for sure. If he go in there and he rap the same way against Hitman and Hitman wash him, Cassidy better years is behind him. We ain't gonna have that conversation right now. But if he go in there and get washed by Hitman, we need to start having that conversation. Is Cassidy washed? Is he done? Is he done?
If he gonna put there and bomb against Hitman, then honestly, it's time to talk about Cassidy just leaving battle rap for good, man. And just like if he want to do music, that's fine, cause he's not trash on the beat. But battle rap,
I beg to differ on that one. I think he trash on both.
Well, I don't feel like. Well, let me say he's not trash. I'm not saying he's good, but he ain't trash. I feel
that's
like this. You ever heard the battle rap league called Verbal Warzone? I feel like he'll cook somebody on Verbal Warzone.
Cassidy, he said 3 views from these streets, said 3 strikes and you out. Yep.
I feel
Ray
like
Santana,
on Verbal Warzone,
oh, Ray Santana.
battle rap league, because they do a beat.
Ray Santana said, let me blow it up. He said his performance, I guess you meant to say his last freestyle, way better than anything we heard ever from Hitman ever. He just needs to find his lane. Well,
Hitman, you know, and you don't gotta be super lit, but Hitman is not really a rapper though, bro. He's not really known for that.
Yeah.
And so it's not really a fair comparison, you know.
That's just like, hey, guess what? Don't that sound familiar? Neither was Arsenal. Neither was Goods. Neither was Goods.
Well, Arsenal can kind of rap on a beat better than Hitman. I give him that.
Nah, but Arsenal isn't known as a rapper's rapper though.
Yeah, you're
and
right.
neither is Goods. So Cassidy hasn't really, outside of maybe Disaster, you know, the closest thing, had a real, like you said, a real pen. He hasn't had a real pen yet.
And he doesn't need one.
He doesn't. To be honest with you, he don't really deserve Hitman. You know, to be real honest with you, he really don't deserve that battle. But he getting that battle because he's Cassidy. And that's what I want Cassidy and his fans to get through their skulls. Is that Cassidy is literally getting, because a cat like me and King Tyler, remember me and you, King Tyler, we was talking and you were saying Cassidy, you could hear Cassidy talking now, talking about how, you know, if Arsenal beat me, then how I get the Hitman battle. Because you Cassidy. Because these niggas think you sweet.
Bro, hey, Cassidy, and this is going to be clowning Cassidy, but I got to do it, man. I don't want to do it. He said, if you get the chicken right, I'll battle Joe Smo up the street. Honestly, bro, as sweet as Cassidy looking, man, Joe Smo up the street will want to battle that man, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody could think they could beat him right now, and that's something that we never thought back in the day, bro.
Hell no.
We never thought about that.
But you know what? Just as much as this is a new feeling to us, you know it's a new feeling to him.
Oh, yeah. praised his whole career as one of the most elite MCs that rap ever seen. But it's going back to what I said before, evolving. You never evolved because you never felt like you needed to evolve.
Facts.
So let's say something simple that's simple to us but not simple to Cassidy. Now this is common sense. If you went out of, like you said about basketball, if you went out of a sport for 15 years, you mean to tell me you just gonna come back into the sport without even trying to get back in shape?
Exactly.
So in 15 years, he felt like battle rap never. And Cassidy always say, this is another one alluding to my same point I was just on. Cassidy always say, people think I'm an industry dude. No, I keep up. I've never been an industry dude. I keep up with battle rap. I follow it. I'm in tune with the game. I like battle rappers. Like he be talking like he watched battle rap frequently when he was coming back. He rap like he ain't watched the battle in 15 years since he, was into it.
Yeah.
That's what he rap like. But if you ask Cassidy, he'd be like, nah, man, I'm in tune. I watch battle rap. Like, that's what I do. I sit at home. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Hey,
you
stop.
You rapping? You rapping the way you rapping? You ain't watching no battles, and you ain't watched battle rapping since you was probably into it when you were young. See, that's the thing, man. Like, Cass is doing a lot of lying to us, and he feel like since he's telling it to us, we have to go with it because he said it. Nah, nigga, nah.
Because he looking at everybody talking about how they grew up on him, and he know everybody grew up on him, so he's still thinking on that shit. He like, yeah, y'all niggas grew up, but not even knowing, like not only did they grew up on you, not only have they grow up on you, but they grew past you.
Exactly. That's the same thing that Jay Mills had to get humbled about.
Yeah.
It sounds like he didn't watch the battle rap.
Jay Mills, although people tend to forget, Jay Mills 30 Murder Mook. I don't give a fuck what somebody told you. He 30 Murder Mook. Me and my homeboy watched that battle back then,
right.
And we watched it like a couple months ago and was still laughing. He 30 Murder Mook.
I feel like he 30 Murder Mook too. And also, I feel like, and people don't know, I'm going to let people know just because they don't know, he 30 Mook when he had a deal on the table.
And was going freestyling niggas on the street, killing niggas, and went in the booth and crushed goods.
That boy went into the cage with an animal like Mook when he had a record deal and still took that chance and still 30.
But you know what? Jay Mills was on that Cassidy high. He was on that, everybody looked up to me. I was killing these niggas back in the day, so it shouldn't be no different now. Nah, nigga, but one thing you and Cassidy both forgot is that y'all niggas went in the industry while these niggas was still working on their craft.
They were still working on their craft, and they invented some new moves that y'all niggas don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But y'all still, hey, La, why they still on the dance floor doing the same two-step?
Yeah, they doing the two-step. They doing the two-step and the robot, and niggas looking at them like, nobody do the robot and the running man and all that no more.
See,
man.
these niggas up there stepping. These niggas, Cassidy and them up there stepping in the name of love, and these battle rappers stepping in the name of Cass.
Right. He's stepping in the name of love. They stepping on him. Like
now, is Cassidy? This what it boils down to. Is Cassidy gonna turn up this battle and show us, why we done loved him so many years and why we revere him as one of the greatest MCs of all time, or is Hitman gonna come in that motherfucker and be yet another battle rapper to step on Cassidy and use him as a doormat and get the bag?
But what I can say, let's talk about Hitman for a little bit. Hitman
Holloa. Before you talk about that, Ray Santana, we got to talk about this because we talked about every outcome. We talked about what if Cassidy win. We talked about what if Hitman win. But what if it's a debatable battle? If it's a debatable, we all know Cassidy wins. Cassidy, no. If it's a debatable battle, Cassidy wins the battle. This is what people don't understand. The gift of being a battle rapper is experience, but the curse of being a battle rapper is getting a debatable. If you get a debatable against somebody like Cassidy, or against somebody like Jag, or against somebody like Swamp, or against somebody that is on the rise like Jada Nightwing, one of my personal young favorite, then you lost. You lost.
What does the battle rapper say about the industry dudes? Like you can't let them come in there and show up because we gonna be looked at as like, nah, y'all supposed to be the best at this, and we not.
I'm saying this right now. If this is you hearing it from Double R, if this turns out to be a debatable battle, Cassidy, I'm gonna say it first. I know I'm good for it. I'm gonna be the first one to come on here and say Cassidy beat Hitman. Hitman better not have no fucking debatable. All these people out here talking about they ain't giving Cassidy a round, and I ain't even giving Cassidy a round. So if Hitman come out this motherfucker and he have a debatable,
it's got to do all right, because when you look at it, the bar is set so low for Cassidy right now. If he do shock people, that's all he needs.
The bar is set so low for Cassidy. The bar is set so high for Hitman, and Hitman ain't got the bars for the bars to be that high for him. Bars. That's a bar. That's a bar right there.
What I will say about Hitman though,
go ahead,
that a lot of people probably forgot. Hitman has came back. He may not battle a lot, but he come back every 2 years, take on the best competition and beats them. I gotta give him this. Everybody's talking about K-Shine this, K-Shine that. Who was the first in a while to beat K-Shine? It was Hitman. Hitman came back, whooped K-Shine ass.
Mm-hmm.
Hitman came back, whipped Tay-Rock ass. You know, so we can't act like that Hitman has been losing battles. He ain't been battling like that, but he also hasn't been losing battles when he does battle. It's actually been pretty clear.
You know, niggas talking like they hard like that, but Hitman ain't really got them bars like that.
No, he don't. But he actually doesn't need bars. That's the problem.
I mean,
he don't need bars because the nigga got a cheat code, bro. He got the cheat code with the remixes, and one thing that Matt Hoffa said when he was talking about the battle between Cass and Hitman, he said that, man, this dude got a cheat code. When he battled me, talking about Matt Hoffa, he said he did some, I forgot the bar, but he said when he said the bar, he acted it out and like ran off stage like he was carrying something.
And that's another thing. And that's another thing for Cassidy, right? Is the timing. Right. Like the timing for Cassidy is so fucking horrible. It's so bad. And then you add that on top of the shit that he coming in. Like the timing, like people talking about, oh, Cassidy, all he got to do is do this and do that to get better. But he don't have the time. He don't have the time to work on that shit. And then the battle that he had, listen, bro. Listen.
He's gonna make the time.
But listen, then the battler that he's about to battle now, this out of all of the battle rappers they could have choose from for Cassidy to kind of, you know, be able to like, you know, work on the fly. Get over. Yeah. This was the worst possible matchup they could have chose for him. Because like you said, and like I said in the first video I did, Hitman don't have to have bars to beat you. He don't have to have, he could beat you with performance, and everybody know performance is king in battle rap. Yeah, performance is king in battle rap, and nobody, and we can argue, hold on, and we can argue that nobody can do that quite better than Hitman.
Oh no, because we could also argue that Hitman invented performance. We could argue that too.
See, Cassidy don't have the bars right now like John and all them do. He don't have the bars to be able to kind of like, you know, cool down Hitman performances. He don't have the bars to cool that down a little bit. He did at one time. Cassidy had the bars that can cool down just about anything at one time. But
Cassidy used to be like JC. What I mean by that, not style-wise, But you know how JC could offset a performer, like all he got to do is stand there and rap.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't got to perform. He ain't got to. Speaking of that, Cassidy don't have to perform, but he does have to do something to match Hitman's energy. He had to move around the stage a little bit. That whole sitting still, acting like stiff like a mannequin, like you can't even move.
Cassidy have to have
loosen up a little bit.
The disaster Cassidy would probably give Hitman a good battle. The disaster Cassidy, because the disaster Cassidy, like you said, he was versatile. He was talking about different shit, and he had bars on top of that. And he was
animated. He was
animated. Remember, he told Disaster, he said, "You scared because I'm a fly math out here to knock your bitch ass out." And he was like, remember, he was like the heater spin you around rotisserie style.
Yeah.
Like Cassidy was going off in that joint. He had some bars now. In that joint. That's how he need to do against Hitman. He need to, and people think it's going to be that disaster atmosphere. It's not. You got 400, 500 people. This is going to be a smack URL event, basically, on RBE.
Definitely on RBE, definitely, because they didn't move away from the smart. They starting to let people in them joints.
And you know the Avengers coming. You know the Avengers coming.
Yeah, they coming. They coming for Hitman. And as a matter of fact, I want Cassidy to realize that it's going to be more eyes on this battle than anything because Hitman they crossed over. You need to do something. Cassidy needs to do something because there's going to be so many eyes on this battle.
Oh yeah. I forgot about the Wild and Out shit. You know Nick Cannon and all of them going to be there.
They all going to be there.
And guess what?
People that's going to be watching in the industry.
And that's a perfect, if I'm Cassidy, that's a perfect, he couldn't have picked a better perfect setting. He couldn't have picked the more perfect picture. He couldn't have. Against the top performer in battle rap, this is the moment Cassidy been waiting for. This is the moment. Because remember how Cassidy always say he wanted to battle with industry nigga?
Yeah.
This is the closest Cassidy gonna get. This is the moment. All of anybody that's anybody, because Hitman ain't crossed over and because Hitman is a big name in battle rap, they gonna be, and all of the people that's gonna be there for Cassidy. People are gonna want to be, they're gonna watch this battle, and this is a perfect chance. This is a perfect chance for Cassidy to shut everybody up, including the Avengers.
Exactly. Because regardless if we feel like about Hitman talent level, this is the thing. Hitman is a valuable name. If he beat Hitman, that thing count.
No. Not only does it count, but I want to ask y'all this question. But I'm gonna say why it counts. Not only does it count, but it puts Cassidy right back in the conversation that he was in when he first started. Right back in the conversation before he battled Goods.
I took out one of the top niggas, yeah.
No, just put him right back in the conversation before he battled Goods. Just put him right back in there with Mook and all them. Put him right back in the conversation. Because now people are gonna be like, damn, people are not gonna think about the Arsenal battle. They're not gonna think about the Goods battle because they look at Hitman like he's better than both of them. You see what I'm saying?
I agree with that though. He is better than both of them.
So this erases, they don't erase the losses, but they do because the URL, they don't have judges anyway. So that should erase kind of erase that and put Cassidy back in that conversation. But on the flip side, but check this out. On the flip side,
but is he going to do it?
Though? No, not that. But on the flip side, what does that say about Hitman though?
Oh man, yeah.
Like Hitman said, I don't want to be the one that Cassidy figured this shit. Yeah, but what if Hitman is the one?
He better prepare. He said he prepared like Cassidy gonna kill him.
He better prepare.
That's how he prepared.
Because if Hitman get embarrassed, look, think how that shit would feel for Hitman to get embarrassed like that in front of Nick Cannon and all them.
Oh boy. Yeah.
He said, King Tyler said they gonna clown Hitman. Oh boy.
That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt because you got more eyes on you than ever. People you know what people gonna say if he lose? The casual fans that don't know about battle rap, they gonna be like, well, one thing we found out, that battle rap ain't that wild and out shit because Hitman got smoked. So that's what the casual fans gonna say. They're gonna be like, oh, that battle rap shit ain't the same to Wild 'N Out because Hitman got smoked. But I don't know, man.
Hey, that shit gonna change. That shit gonna change the whole dynamic.
It's gonna change the narrative, man. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is how good Cassidy is gonna be. Cause even if let's say Cassidy does shock. How big will the shock be? Is it going to be enough to say, okay, he did improve, or is this nigga gonna do some shit to make us say, oh, he did something magical that night, magical on April the 3rd?
Mm-hmm.
Which one is it gonna be?
But my thing is,
I don't want to see Cassidy improving just for the sake of improving a little bit. That's not gonna matter to me, you know.
See, my thing is this is so much of an uphill climb for Cassidy. Like when you add the crowd, when you add, you know, who he's battling, Hitman, performer, don't even have to beat you with bars. Listen, a guy that don't even have to beat you with bars. And this is another thing too. People don't realize, right? Cassidy is going to have to, damn, I forgot what I was going to say. But Cassidy is going to have to get over, because the crowd, that's what I was about to say. The crowd is going to, the crowd is already going to be against him. They already going to be against him out of the gate. So Cassidy is not only going to have to win the crowd back over, but he's going to have to like keep up the steam from there.
Right.
You can't just get the crowd back and then lose them again.
He can't even know. I get what you're saying. What you're saying is I'm gonna add something to what you were saying. What you're saying is he can't even have room for no dry spots in this battle.
He can't. That's exactly what I'm saying. This is why I keep telling people it's not going to be that easy. I know niggas love Cassidy. I love Cassidy. Niggas want to sit back and think if Cassidy does this and he does go in there, Cassidy can make a case for being the GOAT. He can make the case for being the GOAT because we ain't never seen that. We seen Lux come back from a Calico battle, but a lot of people in my circle believe Lux was faking that shit the whole time. A lot of people feel like Lux had that shit.
There's a chance that he might have planned that shit too.
Mm-hmm. So with Cassidy, this is a chance that Cassidy might be playing around too. But I think legitimately, this shit is going to be the greatest comeback because when you add not even just the battle rap aspect of it, when you add Cassidy's promotion on top, like you said, that's all he need. That's all Cassidy need is to add the ring performance with the promotion. Oh my goodness!
Right? Yeah.
Cassidy will be the face of battle rap. He will be what the real BRC was pushing for him to be.
He already the face, really, because even though he kind of bad right now, he is the energy.
But see, I don't want to put that energy out there because that was the problem at first. Is that we was making Demon Cassidy the greatest before he even got a chance to prove he was.
I'm not saying that, but we can say when Cassidy comes back around to battle rap isn't the same. It changes.
It does change. It does change, but we don't want to see Cassidy, and that's why I always telling the yes man and all that. We don't want to feed that to him. And you know me, I know that better than anybody because I was one of the ones feeding it to him. So you don't want to feed that to him, somebody like Cassidy. That's why I was telling it's best that them yes men and all them, get away and tell them like it is, because if you feed that to them, we're going to continue to get the performance we've been getting.
Yeah, man, but and for all we know, Cassidy could be doing these things at this moment that we're talking about. But how we know if he's going to cut these people off, man?
J-Rob said, y'all really act like Cassidy don't have no rap history. That's all we talked about this whole time was Cassidy rap history. That's the problem. No, listen, bro. That's the problem is that people like in Cassidy himself is keep going off of what he did in the past. That's why we can't get and reinvent ourselves in the future because we keep going off of.
I'm going to repeat myself for this guy because he might not have heard me before. I said Cassidy can rap, but he's not battling. It's a difference between rapping and battling. He hasn't got the battle aspect of the rapping. You could say some cold stuff, but if it don't have nothing to his highlights of his rapping, like the man said about his rapping ability, doesn't have anything to do with the battle. His best lines don't have nothing to do with the battle. That's the problem. You know, so hopefully, you know, you heard me this time. Because, yeah, he can rap, but he's not battling. Whoever made that comment. Hopefully he understands. It's a difference between rapping and battling. What Cassidy is doing right now is cipher rapping. It's not battling.
Yeah.
He's not direct enough to start out with. He's not
Yeah, J. Rob said, salute to J. Rob. He said, I hear you.
Yeah. Okay. He's not battling. He's just cipher rapping. And he's not.
And I asked Cassidy on the phone, I said, why you can't rap like how you did in the Cosmic Hair freestyle? He was like, you know, Cass, he was like, that ain't the same. He said, that's not the same. Like with a little attitude, he was like, that's not the same. It's doing it. Like anybody that like this is a chance, people that really love Cassidy and all that. What do y'all think about that? La, what do you think about that? Do you think that's the same? Do you think he can channel that from rapping in them freestyles?
I get what he was saying that it's not the same, but I also get what you're saying. And if I'm right on what you're saying, say that I'm right when I say this. Well, you ain't mean it as far as, you know, you got to rap and say those type of bars. You talking about the energy and the flow that he was using. Am I right? Yeah,
because they always said B Magic rap like he rapping on a beat.
Right.
And we talking about one of the greatest of all time. We just heard Jag say, you know, he back name flipping like B Magic.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So like Cassidy can do it, man. Cassidy can do it, but he gotta.
We know he can.
He gotta get out of his own way.
But is he willing to do it?
That's the
or
thing.
Is he willing to say, forget about what all y'all talking about? I'm gonna keep on with the science. With the science.
We don't want to hear that science, man. Come on, man. We don't want to hear that shit.
Hey, tell Cassidy, man, we'd have been to school already, man. We don't want to hear nothing about that.
J. Rob said, salute to J. Rob. He said Cassidy is outdated a little bit. I probably have a little bit. He said I probably have nostalgia when it comes to Cass.
That's the problem. He's outdated on everything, not just bars. His flow is outdated. His cadence. Even Cassidy don't. And another thing that's overlooked that Cassidy used to have that he's not showing anyway. Cassidy used to have a swag when he raps. He don't even have a swag anymore when he raps.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that counts a lot too. Like you remember when I was saying about that line in the freeway battle?
Yeah.
Nightwood, I put you right. I put you to sleep like a Warren movie.
Yeah.
And on that point with the Warren movie, he had a swag. How he said Warren movie.
Yeah.
He ain't even like, you know what I'm saying? He don't even have the swagger that he used to have back then. That's the problem. That's another problem too. That's why I want Cassidy to come out, not only rap good, but look the part, man. Come out as the hustler, wear your shades and you know, your hat that you used to wear backwards, come out looking like a problem, man.
Exactly.
Cause I don't know if y'all care about this or not, but Cassidy, even the attire he been wearing, it just look like he's interested in balance.
Mm-hmm.
I never looked at Cassidy as no dirty looking dude. I always looked at him like the flashy, you know, pimp looking dude that always had the nice clothes on.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't even got that part right yet. But I'm gonna make a comment, bro. And
Go ahead.
I might be reaching for something, bro. But at the same time, I'm gonna just go out on limb and say, if Cassidy come out before you even rap, come out dressed looking clean, we in for a good night from Cassidy. If he come out looking clean.
You say if he come out
looking clean, like looking the image, looking like.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I know people won't get mad, but that can't save him. That ain't gonna even save him. That's not gonna even save him, bro.
I think if he do that, it's gonna put him in a mind state of
yeah.
saying,
I gotta see it. Like I gotta see it to believe it. Like I don't really even think he have. And I'm saying this because I want Cassidy to prove me wrong. You feel me?
Yeah.
You know, black motherfuckers, you gotta deal with them in a certain type of way. Like you gotta, you know, you can't just say go in the corner. You gotta whoop that ass. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like with Cassidy, you know, pause. But with Cassidy, you gotta tell him like you ain't as good as you think you is. You gotta really tell him. You can't be out here telling him you doing all right. All you gotta do is work out a little bit of kinks here and there. Nah, that shit trash. That shit is straight trash.
Around yes men.
Mm-hmm.
He might be around yes men, which he is. But I do think Cassidy is hearing that he trash. I just think he ignoring it. But
he is.
Not hear it. Too many people are saying it. But he just don't care about it. He stays in, like you say, about his box, in his circle. He stays in this circle of people, and that's the only thing he listens to. Like, put it like this. Metaphorically, Cassidy staying in the house, looking at the same people every day. He's not going outside. Metaphorically speaking.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not healthy. It's not. He need to get from around them, and not necessarily us, but go around some people like us that's gonna listen to this man and be like, nah, Cass, this ain't it, bro.
Exactly.
And he gotta be willing to say, damn, that shit not hot. And when we say yeah, even if he don't like it, he gotta be like, all right, man, I'm gonna take it out. But he's not. I got a feeling that he's just not gonna do that though, Double R.
Exactly. Can you
say he does, and if this the hitman, but if he does, that's the only thing Cassidy ever needed to fix himself was to just say, yo, it's okay to take some stuff out. If something not hot or some advice, it's okay to listen, it's okay to erase some stuff. Because Cassidy might just be writing some shit down and not even taking some stuff out that might not have been hot. I'm a writer too. I rap as a hobby. Not everything you write, you gonna second guess yourself and say, look, I'm gonna take this part out.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Salute to Vance Lil John for the $10 cash out. Salute to you, brother. Vince Lil John, salute. He came around with the $5 joint on YouTube and came back around with the cash out, the $10 joint. So salute to you, bro. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah. And so like, yeah, man, it's just you gotta be willing to listen and to say not everything, because you hear from any battle rapper, bro. When they're writing their material, they change and switch their material around often. And honestly, I think Cassidy just go through one and done type of writing. Like he write his first round, okay, that's the first round. Write his second round, okay, I'm done. Third round, okay, I'm done.
That's why when he be saying, he said, man, I be having my stuff. I don't know why I be taking these dudes long. I be having my, like Cassidy. This is not the early 2000s, bro. Yeah, like, bro, this is not the early 2000s, brother.
So you get you from what we know, you get about.
And a lot of people will be like, well, Twerk say he write his stuff the night before. Yeah, and you see what be happening with Twerk, don't you? He be up there choking.
Exactly. Speaking of Twerk, I hope he come back. Shout out to that brother for surviving that.
Because I tell people this, the only two people, and that is off the top, it's probably more, but the only two people that I believe, because I was asked by Carlos, who do you think, if prepared, is unstoppable? Give me three people you think that is if they come prepared, they're unstoppable. I said I give you two off the I give you two off the back. B Magic and New Jersey Twerk. If them niggas come prepared all 3 rounds, it's a wrap. And I really want to see them niggas go against each other. That'd be a good one. Like if Magic wasn't choking, because he showed glimpses. He did good against Chess. He had an excellent round against Coffee Brown. Like Magic shows glimpses of the old Magic.
The problem with Magic is, bro, is that okay? So Magic said this on the interview, man. Magic was like one day. Once that stuff started with Smack, with going against St. Louis with young years.
When Beasley called them crackheads and shit.
Yeah, you notice, Magic stopped trying after that point.
Vince Lil Jon said if Clips come, he unstoppable too.
Yeah, I could say that too. Clips had the opportunity to be the GOAT, at least from those fans. I never thought so, but this
I feel like
Charlie Clips is because of this. The two biggest battles of his career he played around in. The Hollow the Dime battle he played around in that battle and the Low Deluxe battle. So I'm just done with him because of that.
Yeah, people don't remember that B Magic beat Clips too.
B Magic killed Clips, bro.
Yeah.
He destroyed.
And this was Clips.
Magic.
This was a Clips that was undefeated leading into that battle.
And this wasn't the Clips that played around. Clips tried in that battle and still lost.
I mean, like I want to ask a question: who didn't B Magic beat at that time? Like he beat Clips, he beat DNA, he beat Daylight. Who else? He beat Tay Rock. He beat
he had a run.
Yeah, B Magic was beating all the niggas that's considered a name right now. B Magic beat them all.
He had a run.
He beat Rum Nitty.
The only recent big battle that I think he had was a couple of years ago, but the Iron Solomon battle was pretty good too. Between Iron Solomon and
I had Magic winning that one though.
When that nigga Magic said, "I'm beasting on the mic like the opening of Thriller," that was Lord.
My joint was he had a couple good joints.
Oh man.
What he said? He said, "Ain't nobody walking, ain't nobody talking. If I hop in the caddy and put an iron out the bag, ain't nobody golfing." I was like, "Ooh, hey, that flow mixed with them punches is something serious, boy." What the joint he said about the big wheel?
Yeah, that was crazy too.
Them
crazy.
Punches, man. Like my homeboy was watching the Best of Magic the other day, and I said, "Man, I ain't never."
One of my favorite bars, Magic said was, "I'll put a couple in the top like a wedding cake."
Yeah, I was just watching them battle Real Deal.
That was nasty.
When he was like, what he said, I put a what he said? He said, I put your white skull on the shirt like the Punisher. And then he's had some shit about and Smack even was leaning back. Smack was leaning back when he was like, he said, you just appear shook. You have a howdy partner. Let's get a beer. Look, I'm from the block. You get shot and you get to put a teacher head in the box just like a yearbook. I was like, oh my goodness. I never heard punches. Like, I love Rum Nitty. I love Av.
You know. From the crib, Crazy K-Line was crazy back in the day.
Oh my goodness. Bruh, nobody, and I mean nobody in battle rap has had more crazier punches in name flips than Magic. Nobody. Niggas will try to say, oh, Rum Nitty is Rum Nitty. Even in a Rum Nitty battle.
I'm gonna say this. Rum Nitty admits that he lost to Magic. Say, I was still growing, I ain't got it. But I will say this. When Magic stepped down, Rum Nitty took that shit over.
He did. But I'm just saying, as far as like all time, even with the choking and slipping up and all that, Rum Nitty catalog ain't matching that. I ain't even just talking about the battle wise. I'm talking about the punches. Like if you add all of the punches and the name flips and all that shit, be Magic, the double and triple entendres be Magic came up with to Rum Nitty, I'd be here all day. That shit was crazy.
You're right, but I will say this. I must say, and there's no wrong or right answer for this, but if anybody was to say that Rum Nitty elevated the punchline a little bit further, I can't say that they wrong because Rum Nitty come up with some shit now.
Mm-hmm.
Come up with some shit himself. But it's no right or wrong. Hey, if somebody would have said be mad, I wouldn't be mad at that. But Rum Nitty come up. The only thing about Rum Nitty is two things. Rum Nitty is that number one, he's not a promoter.
Bro, I look at you know what's so sad though when we talk about this? Cassidy birthed that style though. Cassidy birthed that back-to-back punching.
Everybody. Cassidy, Rum Nitty give Cassidy respect. Cassidy don't respect Nitty, but Rum Nitty give Cassidy respect. Cassidy don't respect Nitty at all. He's like, how can you say a nigga that took my style could beat me? Rum Nitty is nobody but me, but a worse version of me. And I'm like, you know, but the thing about it is, Rum Nitty, the only problem he has, he don't promote for one. And number two, Rum Nitty battles anybody. And that's one thing that's gonna hinder him from ever getting Cassidy. I don't care if you call him out and diss him again and do whatever. It's never going to happen.
Cassidy already said he's not taking that battle.
You battle everybody. And the thing about it is Rum Nitty say, well, niggas is ducking. Niggas is ducking. They don't want to battle me. They scared. That might be true, but either you're going to sit down and wait for it or you're going to be broke. Rum Nitty and Daylight was supposed to go down. And Daylight said, I'm not battling him because he battled everybody. If he would have sat down and waited, he could have battled Daylight, according to Daylight.
That shit crazy though, man. Like when I look at Magic, man, I'll be like, man, that to me, that was the biggest fall. That was the biggest fall in battle raps, man. Magic used to have Lux. Remember when he battled Ty Law? He had Lux and Holla when them. They was right there like kids watching. God damn. What's the Joni said about the something. I forgot what he said about the tell me what you're playing. Something like the Demolition Man.
Was it a Michelin Man bar?
Yeah, like the Demolition Man.
Yeah,
that shit was crazy, man. Like the flow and the I never seen the combination. Like you'll see somebody that'll have like flow and they might have a setup. Like Rum Nitty's setups is underrated. His setups, like I feel like Magic haymakers was always what separated him from the rest of the punches. Like his haymakers, but Rum Nitty's setups is better than Magic's. Like Rum Nitty got better setups. Magic setups was kind of okay.
Got their own type of style to the punches, like,
but just Magic, what Matt said, Magic apart is the haymaker and the flow. His flow, and that's the reason. And that's the reason why I believe he started fucking up too. Is because remember when he started? If you go back and listen, I was listening to when he battled QP. When he's battled Clean Paper, and Magic was rapping slow, but the shit was still potent. His punches were still potent. Even when he battled, when he started speeding it up, he battled Ill Will. Him and Ill Will was a classic too. A lot of people had Ill Will winning. A lot of people had B Magic winning. Murder Mook said that was actually his. Murder Mook said that was his favorite battle. B Magic and Ill Will. I remember that. Yeah, but Kafani said B Magic flow is crazy. Yeah, his flow crazy, but the flow into the punch, all that shit is just. Remember when they did the double impact with T-Top and Briz, and it was Magic and Chilla. Magic was snapping in that joint. Mav Hoffa said he want to help Cassidy and listen to his rounds. Mav Hoffa need to help himself. Mav Hoffa need to help himself. Because he lost to a nigga that ain't battled in 15 years, man. How the fuck he gonna help? This how Cassidy gonna look at Mav Hoffa. This how Cassidy gonna look at Mav Hoffa. How the fuck you gonna help me when you lost to my young boy? You know Cassidy gonna look at him like that, even though Cassidy young boy is better than him. Good
point.
That's how Cassidy gonna look at like how the fuck you gonna help me and you lost to Jag? And Jag ain't battled in 15 years. Get the fuck out of here.
Good point. He need to get with somebody, man.
He said, do you think J Rob said, do you think B Magic rap style works? Now, yeah, it does. B Magic beat Chess. B Magic just had a hell of a battle against Coffee. Like, come on, man. Like, good God Almighty, boy. Magic, his problem, like you said, La, is Magic's memory. He's not coming prepared. And I feel like B Magic and Mav was right though. Mav said this when he battled B Magic, but he said this right. He said he think at some point in B Magic's career, he battled and because just like Cassidy, B Magic was he got a lot of love early. People love B Magic because of the wedding cake, because of all the punchlines and the crazy name flips. And but he said somewhere B Magic didn't get the love he thought he deserved, or he didn't get the reaction he deserved. And he felt like,
I think Magic had one bad showing, and when they booed him, he was not used to that, and he never got over it. Like he just held a grudge.
Yeah, J Rob, you're right. J Rob said, yeah, I like the punchlines. Yeah, I like the punchers. I like punchers. That's why I can tell y'all, like, straight up, I'm an expert with that punchline shit. I know what shit punchline, and like I be getting mad going. That's why I can't go on the caffeine app, because I be getting mad when I be listening to them niggas call shit a punch or call shit a bar when it's not a bar or a punch.
Right.
Or the shit is like mediocre. So that's when I tell people earlier Av was a monster. Av still can be a monster in spurts. And B Magic actually said this too when they asked him about Av. He said the thing with Av is when he's talking about how Av, remember he battled Av, and oh yeah, he had a hell of a line against Av too. But he said Av, he think Av gonna run out of material. And that's what happened. Av started, and he said this before Av was caught stealing people's lines and all that shit. So he said he think Av gonna run out of material. So when Av first started, when he battled Rum Nitty and he went on that run and just started killing shit, Av kind of ran out of shit. He kind of ran out of shit. So he just started, recycling bars, coming up with the same shit, fishing for shit. And another person I feel like is super overrated.
He's coming back now, though. He's coming back now.
Okay.
Shout out to Av. Another thing too. He got over COVID. Shout out to that brother for getting over COVID. He was sick, he was in the hospital.
But another motherfucker I feel like is super overrated with those punches is Conceited. Like, niggas ain't gonna agree with me. Every time I mention Conceited, people try to challenge me at it. Conceited, I don't know if it's his flow or if it's
Conceited was okay. So this is the thing. People love and hate Conceited because they say if Cassidi was to come back, he have to speed up his flow, which I agree.
Oh yeah, and that's another person. That's another person. Magic beat too. But go ahead.
Cassidi rap really slow. He would have to speed it up if he come back. But yeah, Cassidi had that wittiness layer on his punches. And I remember he said, I don't know if you watched Cassidi versus Tiller Jones double R, but I remember he said, this side was so creative, so clever. He said, it was a gun boy. I forgot how it started, but he said, it's like you watching Empire. A disappointing pop when he come out. Remember on the show, if you watch the show, when the dude came out to be a fag or whatever, you know what I'm saying? He was disappointed, and the way he flipped that was so creative.
Yeah, Carleon Jr. said he come talking about Cassidi. He said he come off type corny at times. He said, but his wordplay.
Yeah.
He said, but his wordplay was ahead of his time. Now I give him that. I give him his wordplay, but I think it was his delivery or something. Something was off. Like when he rap. He rap how like Cassidy do. Like he sound like a miniature Cassidy, but somehow his style is.
He got better lines, but he raps slowly like Cassidy.
And that's how we know Cassidy may or may not be able to be successful. Because the thing is, the reason why I said may is because if Cassidi can do it, why can't he? But another on the flip side, if Cassidi did do it, will they like Cassidy or will they view him as just being another Cassidi? It's funny.
But Cassidi wanted to go further. He advanced his stuff further. Cassidy hasn't shown that
I don't think Cassidi advanced it further. I think Cassidi basically did. He was around in battle rap while Cassidy was off in the music industry, and Cassidi took advantage of Cassidy's style first.
The reason why I said advanced, because if you look at that witty layer that I'm talking about, like he said, I put four niggas like different strokes. Foster, know, that little wordplay, little freaky wordplay stuff he be doing, you know, that was kind of the elevation of the next style of punches. And but I'm gonna tell you something. I love Cassidy, but if he come back versus Romney first battle, he gonna lose. He will lose. Well, he will lose because the volume of punches that Romney coming up with now, with his better flow, if Cassidy doesn't, you know, pick up some speed in his punches, he probably gonna lose. I got Romney. If that battle goes down, I got Romney probably with a body bag, bro.
Who?
Against because Cassidy won't Romney on his return.
Yeah. He gonna battle Cassidy. See, I don't think Cassidy is as good as people try to say he is. Now he's not trash or nothing, but I don't think people is good as. I think he overhyped, overrated.
I feel like the thing about it is that they wouldn't have to angle. They wouldn't have to do no elements of that. This is a punch contest. You were the king of punchlines in battle rap. Now I'm the king of punchlines. Which one of us best? This don't have nothing to do with angles, nothing to do with other elements about that. You want to see these dudes stand there and punch. You're not gonna beat Romney punching by itself. You're not gonna do that.
No. You gotta bring more. You gotta bring more than that.
Because Romney for the past 5 years, he doesn't win battles all the time, but he does have the best bars of the battle, whether he win or lose them. The dude come up with some incredible stuff. They call him the URL alien, you know what I mean?
Rob said Rum got conceded. He said Rum gonna punch out. Yeah. Nah. Sean Reyes, salute.
Double R said this in one of his interviews one time. He said as good as Romney is, he doesn't win all his battles, but he might have the bar of the battle.
Yeah.
You know, and that's one of Ron's time. But if we talk about Cassidy, we could eliminate all that.
See, people like that's why T-Top beat him. That's why T-Top beat him. That's why JC beat him. Is because them niggas can do more things.
Right.
See, if you like you said, like La said, if you just bringing just punches to the table, that's not going to beat Romney. He's the premier puncher. He's the number one puncher in battle rap right now.
Definitely.
That's just like when you was going against B Magic. See, the thing that I always separate B Magic from people is that B Magic, and that's why I want to see Magic and Twerk. Like I want to see Magic and Twerk battle, and I want both of them to be at their best. That'll be a fire ass battle because Twerk performance with his sneaky ass bars and shit like that. And the thing with Magic punches was like his punches and his name flips was like performance. Magic, I never seen that in battle rap where a nigga can beat you without performing. Magic could beat niggas without performing, just all punches and name flips. So that'll be crazy. The performer versus that would be like a boxer versus puncher type fight. Like that.
And just think about it this way. You talking about together. Think about it, they teamed up for like a double impact or something.
Oh, but I always wanted to see Magic and Rum Nitty team up. That'd be crazy.
They ain't ready for that, Double R. They ain't ready for that, bro.
I was thinking either Magic and Rum Nitty or Magic and Big K.
Both of them would be fine, man. But they ain't ready for that. Who is beating them? If that ever happens, who's gonna beat them? Nobody can beat that.
Nobody could beat punches and shit like that. Name flippers and punches.
That's too many lines, bro.
That's too many lines.
I don't care what kind of angles you got, what kind of approach you gonna take. They gonna hit you with the.
See, battle rap is all about the moments and the woes and the moments. Who give you better moments and woes than punches?
Exactly. It's so through battle rap history that not all the time it gotta be about the personal. It gotta.
J Rob know his shit. J Rob said, "Big K a great puncher." Yeah. Carlos Rosado, my brother. Y'all hear about the double impact matchups, right? Yeah, we talking about it.
Hey, J-Rob, just because I feel like Rumnitty is the best puncher right now, that don't mean there ain't other punchers out there. BK is a good puncher. The only thing with BK is, and I want you to comment on this, he doesn't try anymore. BK don't try no more.
I thought I was the only one that felt that way.
He don't try no more. That's his problem.
Hey, La. I thought I was the only one that felt that way, bro.
Nah, bro, you ain't the only one. BK made too many excuses. Before the Hottie Boom battle with the angle with the papers, BK made too many excuses. Oh man, well, you know, battle rap is against me, and I'm tired of all the fake stuff. And he blocked people that said he lost a battle and talk about they don't even pay me enough to entertain certain battles. And I'm like, bro, well, why you that tired of battle rap, then leave battle rap? Why you always sounding like a baby complaining all the time nowadays?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you don't really mess with him like that, leave him. Like, you know.
Exactly.
But hey, and speaking of Big K, you said one thing in one of your old interviews that I love so much. It's going back to when he was big, and it's good that he lost weight, but you said the fat Big K was the best Big K there was. Yeah.
Just like the fat Cassidy was the best Cassidy.
Right? When Big K lost all that weight, his skills left him too.
Yeah, I want to go back over this again real quick. Thank y'all brothers that reached out with the Cash App, PayPal. Vince Lord John, King Tally, and my man True Sinister. Thank y'all for the Cash App. Salute to the people that's in the building. We got Lawyer Heard Me on the phone. Brother here putting in work with your boy. We having fun.
Yeah, man.
J Rob coming in the building. Salute to you, brother. Carleone Jr. been in the building, back in the building. Kafani Coleman. Who else we got? Carlos Rosado. My brother is back in the building. He was the first one in here. Kayon Spencer. Salute. He said Cassidy has two problems, and it's not bars, it's delivery and performance. Oh, I guess he meant to say too many problems. He said Cassidy has
too many problems.
I guess that's what he meant to say.
He got a lot of them. I agree with that.
Too many problems, and it is not bars, it's delivery and performance. No, it's bars. It's bars, it's delivery, and he said it's not bars. No, it's bars. It's bars, it's delivery and performance. And his delivery is too slow. Now, we just gave y'all an example. Go ahead.
It's everything. It's everything, bro.
It's everything. Like you said, like you said, even Cassidy's swagger is gone.
Right.
That was one of the biggest weapons Cassidy had. Like, people talk about Cassidy bars and all that, but You Heard Me came up with a great fact. He said Cassidy's swagger. Even like, you know how battle rappers today, like Briz, like what's his name, Twerk, like a lot of them don't have. And I watched Briz in his earlier career when he battled Verb and all that. But even though I had Briz winning that battle, like a lot of people gonna challenge me, and I had T-Top beating Clips, but people gonna challenge me on that part. But I'm just saying, what's his name, Briz didn't really have the hard hitting punches. He never had the hard hitting bars, but his swagger, his performance made it like kind of like how K-Shine and Tay. Kind of like K-Shine and Tay Rock shit do. Where they don't have great bars and nothing like that, but the performance and the aggression is what brings it out. So that's what that's good. Yeah, that's what Briz bring. But I was talking about Cassidy swagger ain't dead, man. It's not dead because if the material, you know why Cassidy swag ain't dead? Because his material ain't dead. If
it kind of seemed like to me, I'm gonna ask y'all something in the chat too, as well as double. It kind of seemed like to me sometimes it looked like he's just trying to get through his material.
Yeah. Salute to Carlos Rosado for the $5 cash out, man. Salute to y'all, bro. I told y'all Carlos was gonna look out. I said my man Carlos gonna look out, but he ain't here right now. But salute to Carlos. Salute to You Heard Me on the phone. you know, pitching in. Salute to the brother that came on here giving me a pop quiz on the real BRC. You know, salute to him. He called me off guard with that one. Hey, Los, you missed that one, Los. He called me off guard with that one. He tried to give me the questions. I said, damn, what the fuck is you? A YMF message boy? I said, I know why YMF saying that nigga.
He was trying to be cool in the beginning and kind of trying to squeeze that little question in or two. Nah, bro, we caught you, bro.
Carleon Jr. said Cassidy
was already ahead of us. He was like, nah, I knew I was just entertaining for a little while. That's all.
Yeah, Carleon Jr. said Cassidy aggression be on 0, shaking my head. He be up there stiff as fuck. Yeah, he do. That should be hard to watch.
He don't have like Cassidy old flow used to be. He could be aggressive. He could be calm. He could be animated. The way he used to like even his hand gestures and his hand movement. The way he used to maybe touch his hat or kind of like brush his shoulders off. All that matters when it comes to your confidence, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and he not doing none of that, man. And the only time we seen a glimpse of it was in a disaster battle.
King Tally, you're right. King Tally 1985 said Cassidy can improve his material by a lot and still get 30 by Hitman.
By a lot and he still can get
30? Nah, I can see how you can see that, but Hitman, if Hitman had bars, Hitman would be damn near unstoppable. He'd be unstoppable if he had bars because Hitman is probably the top performer in battle rap. So if Hitman had
bars, I agree. He would be the number one, like in all categories.
Yeah.
It wouldn't even be a debate.
Yeah, Hitman will forever be under Lux and all of them because his performance get him, you know, just to that point. But his bars ain't gonna get him over that Mount Rushmore hump.
Why you think? Nah, and that's why I didn't understand why the hell did Hitman call out Mook, bro? Mook is gonna destroy him.
Mook gonna beat him. He gonna beat him. Because when that performance and the moments that shit way off, Mook is still gonna be there with the bars.
Exactly. I still want to see the battle, but I know who's gonna win the battle. I don't think it's nothing that he can do.
Oh, he about to battle Mook?
No. He don't. I said I would want to see the
battle. Oh, the battle.
Him out, but I don't feel like it's nothing that Hitman will be able to do with him.
Hey, so at this point, how you view Mook versus Cassidy?
Do I want to see it?
Go ahead. I'm gonna leave that to you.
No.
I don't even think Mook, because you know him and Cassidy cool. I don't even think Mook want to do that to him.
I feel like this right here, right? I feel like
because here's the thing. Mook would have got the respect back in the day when he battled Cassidy because of how Cassidy was and how they looked at Cassidy, how he was revered. Mook would have got that respect. But now Mook ain't gonna get that respect because don't nobody respect Cassidy no more. Like as far as rapping. Yeah. Like they respect Cassidy for what he did. That's why when all these clowns come on here talking about, you know, I know Rob, my man, what's his name? J Rob. I know he was saying, you know, he might have a little nostalgia for Cassidy. Like we all do. We all
yeah.
About the
respect thing, let's go a little deeper now. Check me out. Cassidy don't be throwing no shots at Mook though.
He do.
You know, that's my young boy, and he always say, yeah, Mook all right, but he ain't fucking with me. And this is the thing. What I'm saying, Cassidy can make anybody mad enough to want to battle him. So if Cassidy get a bag from Mook, he gonna stir some shit on purpose with Mook to get him mad enough to get him interested to get that bag. Cassidy could get anybody mad enough to want to battle him. Mm-hmm. I know that for sure. So I can't rule out the fact that might happen even though they cool. Because all Cassidy do is gotta turn up on the trash talk. Mm-hmm. He already sideline be hating on Mook. If you really pay attention. Every time they mention Mook, he give him a compliment, but it's always back to Mook. Alright, man, you know that's my boy. We cool. We squashed our beef from back in the day, but he can't fuck with me. I'm over the top of Mook. I'm this. I'm that. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that battle could never happen.
Hey, what was going through your what was going through your mind when you heard Cassidy say he was, you know, before the Goods battle, he was over top of Mook, he was over top of Lux?
I laughed.
Hey, I ain't gonna even hold you. I really believed it at that time. I'm talking about this before the Goods battle. I believed it at that time.
I didn't believe, and I'm gonna tell you why I didn't believe it. I understand why. I understand why you probably did, because you said he got over on Disaster, which he did. But what I was saying was the reason why I didn't believe it was because even though I feel like he beat Disaster, I wasn't impressed with the Disaster performance. So at that point, I was like, nah, you back in the day, yeah, you was the top dude, but your performance against Disaster wasn't all that, you know. But I can understand why you believe it though. But nah.
Hey, La, every time we try to run, they bring us right back. Ray Santana said, "Why ain't nobody talking about Cassidy versus Jag? Ain't nobody want to see that." You got to rewind the video, bro.
We talked about the potential of that battle happening because the heat between them.
Yeah. We got to rewind that back. We got to rewind that back.
We wind the live or replay it when we do. Definitely.
Yeah, Sean Reyes said he is bigger though. Technically, he really is the energy. Yeah, but he said, "What about why?" He said, "I'd rather see Cassidy versus Tay-Rock."
I don't want to see that battle.
Oh, that's that. I don't like Cassidy right now. This version of him right now, and I don't like Tay-Rock. I never liked Tay-Rock. So,
I don't want to see that battle because of the fact of this right here.
I'll take a rain check for that one.
This is why I don't like the battle, right? Because we all know Cassidy has to battle on the stage. That wouldn't even be a fair battle, man. We all know Tay-Rock is a fan favorite. They gonna gas the shit out of Tay-Rock, bro. I don't want to see it.
He said they gonna gas the shit. Hey, you know what? I would love to see how Cassidy fans, because you know Tay-Rock got diehard fans too.
Yeah.
I'd love to see how the Cassidy fan club and the Tay-Rock fan club go at it.
How they would clash, right? How they would clash.
Yeah, over two sorry ass motherfuckers. That would be the first time a fan base would be going back and forth trying to defend two sorry ass motherfuckers.
Yeah, good point. That's a good point right there. Cause they will go back and forth, man. You know, but potential matchups for Cassidy if he does good his next move, man. If I had to pick another person that he should battle.
Who said Cassidy was beating Lux? Who said that?
What?
Because Sean Reyes said, Rock said he would just bar him. No, hold on. He said, what did he say? He said, Cass ain't beating no damn Lux. Are you crazy? Who said that shit? Hold on.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I had to
Hey, Kafani, who said Cassidy gonna beat Lux? Y'all niggas need to stop that, man. Now I think y'all niggas just saying shit just to say shit.
Without personals, Lux ain't even gotta talk about the car crash. He ain't gotta talk about him being trash. His best years are behind. Bar for bar, man, Lux would
destroy Cassidy ass.
Bar for bar, Lux would tear Cassidy apart.
Lux will probably start laughing. If you say that to Lux, he'll probably start laughing. He'll probably be like, man, I ain't entertaining that shit.
Like, man.
Ain't it sad? Like we talk about how B Magic failed, but it ain't nowhere near to Cassidy. Cassidy, man, like,
bro,
at one time we would have said, man, now Lux, now nobody would be able to beat Cassidy. But now, shit, man, goddamn, we got a hard time believing that he'll be able to be the PG.
Remember on the old Smack DVDs, Lux and Cassidy was in the same parking lot. Lux was up there rapping, killing shit. It wasn't no bad. It was just on some type of shit. Cassidy pulled up in the car, stepped out there and was like, okay, y'all niggas rapping. He went up in there and rapped. If you would have seen Lux's face on that video, back then, man, Cassidy was that dude back then. Niggas wasn't stepping up to Cassidy to want to even try him even in a cipher. They wasn't even trying to do nothing. Now,
everybody want to take it. Everybody want to take a motherfucking chip at it, huh?
Everybody wants.
They like that's an easy payday.
Why wouldn't you want it, man? It's like the Floyd Mayweather effect. That's the biggest payday and the biggest look that you ever gonna get.
But see, that's the difference. Niggas paid for that payday though. When they went against Floyd, they paid for that one.
Right.
You going against motherfucking Floyd. You definitely going out there with a loss. But you gonna make money, but you gonna lose. You see what I'm saying? But Cassidy
shit, you're gonna make money and you're gonna win.
And you're gonna be set up for a bigger bag.
Going back to what Arsenal said in the Cassidy face-off, he's like, nigga, this is the happiest day of my life. Yeah, nigga, because you a fan of me. He said, nah, nigga, because I'm going to get a big bag for you and I ain't got to work.
Damn.
And the worst part about that, as I keep saying when I bring it back up, he did exactly what he said he was going to do. Oh, man, you a layup. You a walk in the park.
Yeah.
You're sweet.
Carlos said Cass is the Adrian Broner of battle rap.
Then he got on Instagram talking about, they were talking about, how do you feel about your performance tonight? One of the guys said, scrolled up. He said, well, it wasn't my best performance, but I ain't take that serious. I was in Miami partying before we battled. I'm like, niggas look at Cass like a joke now, man. Like he a joke, bro.
Yeah, but let's go ahead and kick this joint off the mob, man. Hey, thank you.
Yeah, man. We done been on the phone chopping it up for a little minute, definitely, bro.
I know this joint gonna take a minute.
Me on here, man. I appreciate that.
Hey, Law, you heard me, people.
I appreciate that. See y'all later, chat.
Most definitely. Hey, Law, hit me up, man. Hit me up. Yeah, I might come back around tomorrow, man. But I want to kind of wait. Because I was telling the fellas, man, that, and the people that's gonna be listening a little bit later that ain't catch the live. Y'all want me to talk this Cassidy talk, man. Y'all gonna have to, contribute. PayPal, Cash App, because y'all know we gonna go all the way in. We going all the way in with this shit. And I didn't went 2 Cassidy battles, the Goods battle and the Arsenal battle, giving y'all nothing but heat for free for 2 straight battles. And so this time around, yeah, look out for your boy. But thanks for the people that did look out, including my man Law. You heard me coming through, helping me with the content, and also salute to that brother, the special agent. Salute to you.
Yeah, man. Okay, man. See y'all later. See you later, chat.
Okay.